Here we go, guys. Starting right now. Countdown's going on.
And with that, I presume that they are going to be listening to their own team and not to the stream.
Yeah.
So we can talk about all the changes as they're happening.
Yep. I think that I've probably got stream delay, so that's why it doesn't look like they've gone yet.
Yeah, there we go. We've got Fa and we've got Matthew.
Oh, we're seeing some differences right away from the way that these people are approaching this chapter. We have one team going down with Dancing in the Skies.
We also have Fleam Team not starting yet.
They're not starting?
No, they still have. Are these the settings?
Oh, I'm not live. I'm not live. Okay, sorry about
there
that.
We go.
I was delayed. I was delayed on my capture.
I was thinking like 44 seconds.
Yeah, okay. All right, so teams are going to take a few slightly different approaches here with conserving FE Dragonstone uses. But yeah, very interesting to see the left versus down split here.
Yeah, mostly I see the left taking a lot less uses, the red gem being picked up by a couple of units. Good level up for Faye. I mean, her growths are kind of cracked.
Yep.
Oh, and a crit on the boss. Very well done. I see some careful movement of Matthew and Fa, for front-facing fiends, whereas a couple of others were a bit more with the YOLO.
Yeah, there is sometimes Wire can get caught in like, healing AI and stuff like that. So some people waited, some people didn't in front of him.
Let's see, chapter 12 is where we see the first big change. And that is, of course, I don't know if some people noticed it, but Bartray is currently carrying a green unit, and that's the green horse. It's present on all route maps, if I am saying that correctly. Yep. And it has a healing item, an elixir. It has 60 HP, and not much else. Some speed, some skill, but no defense and res. It's basically just a big bag of HP that walks around and wastes your time. So what do you want to do with that?
You want to rescue it and get it up as soon as possible. It also has like aggressive like troubadour AI where it can't do anything to the enemies, but it wants to get hit and wants to waste your time. So implementing this change, I chose the locations of the horse aptly named Ford. The description is a disappointing steed from Renee. And yeah, so the route maps where I put Ford in increasingly complex situations to deal with. And I kind of like had some game design ideas about that, where I just wanted to basically train their minds throughout the game, like any game, on more complex situations of the same concept and how those get dealt with. So very easy here where Marcus just could pick him up and you could just use an undrafted unit to take him. And the next time we see him, you will not be able to use an undrafted unit to take him. So, but we'll talk about that when we get there.
Yeah, the next instance to look out for, chat, is chapter 14. Yeah. We'll keep a tab on Ford the horse, the disappointing steed from Renee. Other than that, of course, Sus is doing a lot of the heavy lifting here. We can see that Sus has moved into the middle of the map for most of the teams. I do see Lowen on low HP.
Yes, the Lowen training arc has begun.
Speed for Sus on Raisin's Cains.
Yeah, in the bottom right, yep. Yes, so he'll be able to double the Chapter 14 boss.
That is a very helpful level up. Remember, these are still just Marcus's bases and growths. So no cracked growths from Seth, sadly.
Yeah, sadly. But it should help out with training our consistency, so... So what we're gonna see here, on... Hey, at least Lowen got bulk, he's not gonna die, right?
No, it's 1 res, 1 HP, skill, that was a disappointing level up. Not what you want to see.
All right, so as teams approach Chapter 13, there's going to be, I think, 2 different approaches that we see. I think we're going to see most teams, or we're going to see at least 2 teams go over the snag on the top left and grab that village which has one of the rescue staffs. But I know for sure we will see another team go south. So we'll see which one ends up being faster. Also, we can probably bring up the splits as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
keep in mind,
enable it.
from every chapter onwards where there's archers, they also can attack at 1 range. They, of course, will try to attack from 2 range if they can help it, or rather, they will try to attack you from where they can't be countered. But they have a lot more options. It makes them, even with their low stats, slightly more threatening. And Chapter 13, the village has a rescue staff. And there will be a lot more. Both Chapter 13 villages, Bible and armories, starting from Chapter 13 onwards.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for sending me the splits.
I don't know if these are going to update live or not.
I'll refresh them every now and then. But we see our first village visited got a rescue. And that one is on the south, Sus doing a lot of the heavy lifting still. And the Fleam team has a Sus level up as well. Speed for them also crucially allows them to double the boss. For front-facing Fiends, we see Sus approaching the boss. He's at the castle, but one of the villages was just attacked, so they will be losing one of the rescue staves. However, Pent is one of their premier units, and then Canas as the optional earlier promotion. They don't have a lot of early staffers like Sarah or Priscilla. We'll have to see if they're going to buy a lot of the rescue staves here. Seems like they're not. Skipping on the rescue.
For which team?
For front-facing Fiends. So far, they only bought a couple of hand axes, javelins.
Yeah. Yeah, rescue staffs in the early game are pretty expensive, so...
Yeah. Raisin's Cains got one of the rescue staves out of the Merlinus village, and Lowen got the exact same level up. HP, skill, and res. It's not looking good for the carry unit. And then Dancing in Disguise. Currently getting towards the boss. Can he double? He's using a vulnerary.
He's like
Oh,
not
will they
gonna
buy
update.
selling the red gem? Are they going to buy a rescue staff? No, they don't have the money.
Seems like only... I think I didn't... It's fine. We'll true up the splits later, I guess.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, it's...
We've got our first team also out of Chapter 13, going, of course, not towards the Merlinus Gaiden. It's not mandatory. And we go into False Friends.
Yeah, shout out to Lily and Basecube on their respective teams for getting to Chapter 14 first. You're going to see Ford right there, the horse near the deployment squares. So he's positioned there where an enemy can attack him on turn 1, and you need to now deploy a drafted unit to pick him up and prevent him from wasting time. So this is the evolution of the Ford from being able to use a free unit to do it instead.
Yep, now we've got a drafted unit, 2 teams in Chapter 14. And Lowen is currently on his training arc. He's getting another level. And it's 1 point of speed and not much else. Luck, some bulk. But still at base strength. It's not looking all that well for him. Those early levels make a big difference. If you get strength speed in the early levels, you can take that with you the entire game. Whereas if you get the strength levels later and the speed levels later, you might have use and look good at endgame, but if you were struggling the entire way through or halfway through the game, you start picking up the slack. That's going to be a big time difference.
Exactly.
We'll also have to keep out how many uses the Dragonstones each have, but It's hard to
Oh,
see that. And do I
we have
see
a
a
reset.
reset for Raisin's
I
games?
missed that. Did you see what happened?
No, I wasn't able to see it, but I do have your Twitch open, and I can probably rewind ever so slightly.
Wow, Lowen is just
It's
really
not
in
letting
there
me.
on the flame team. Oh, go
Yeah,
back.
he's on the training arc.
Yeah, that's quite a training arc. Those are not. It's very impressive that he's just like, you know, holding everybody down. I guess. I guess it probably baited people over from the left, so that was some advantage for them.
Yeah, and he's only getting bulk, so it's not like he's currently doing much.
Yeah.
Urk has been recruited, is of course draftable by Dancing in the Skies. And we see Sus going in, of course, with the Silverlands still being able to do a lot of work.
Yeah. So I will say about so speaking of Urk, for Dancing in the Skies, people are might be surprised to hear that their strategy for their team macro wise is pretty atypical, and they actually plan on Urk being their early game carry that eventually you know falls into a role as like a secondary and then like a staffer. So um, I do know that at least one other team like thought about Urk as like an early carry, but like or like a bridge to like your real carry. But
Mm-hmm.
again, Dancing in the Sky is also considered different people to be carries than the other teams. But we'll see. They end up getting Wrath, who maybe they'll end up using Wrath.
Yeah, Wrath, definitely one of the big carries that everyone basically saw, with a horse and being able to rescue a lot of people if needed. Also, of course, FA being easy to pick up, and having 1-2 and 1-3 range with bows. It's a really good unit now. Fiona also going to be very good. She is going to start with lances, so javelin access still good. Her bases terrible in Radiant Dawn, also not a bug, not accidentally level 9 and not leveled, but for GBA, pretty solid stats.
Yeah.
And really good growths, being able to use bows, also on a horse. Lots of value, so we'll be sure to see a lot of her this run.
Yep. We've got front-facing Fiends taking their first break for a handoff, and they are in the lead, out with a sub 12 in that first portion. So Lily did an excellent job building them a small lead here. Can you actually jump over there and check to see if they're doing the splits now?
Yes,
As
will
each
do.
team does their first handoff, I want to jump in there and be like, hey, can you like true up your splits? And it was my bad
Yeah.
that it wasn't set up, so you can tell them that I say so. I'm sorry about that.
So what do I have to do? Tell them that you screwed
Tell
up
them to use the
splits
splits
and
and the Genna timer, and like they can true up the splits by like checking the VOD, maybe. Or if they can't, it's or maybe checking my VOD. But if they can
yeah,
manually enter in splits that are missing, and they can continue to go
yeah,
forward.
will do.
Yeah. Okay. So now I'm carrying by myself for a second here. But yeah, everybody has a very similar Chapter 14 strategy here. You can see in the bottom right, Faye is fighting pirates, except actually Dancing in the Skies. They actually let Forward roam free to like bait over some enemies, so Urk can get some extra experience. And they're gonna buy a Vulnerary and a Fire Tome for Urk, so they have some weapons actually. So they did stall that map a bit. Ooh, we've got a reset on the Flame team for Chapter 14. That's gonna be tough. We'll see what they can do to catch up. All right, so Dorcas is actually fighting pirates. Shout out Dorcas. What happened to him? He became a badass. He was checking some ranges on the top right there for Urk to get some Urk training in. They just don't want him to die there. First level on Urk, just HP, incredible. Their carry, their early carry, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binaries. Are they? I think maybe they're rigging a level on Lowen actually in Chapter 14, because he's had bad levels. That's pretty good. Strength. They're going to go forward with that? Okay, nice. All right, so Dancing in the Skies is our first team to actually attempt Chapter
What did I
15.
miss?
What'd they say?
What did I miss?
We had the Fleam team reset Chapter 14 to, it appears, rig low-end levels, and they eventually got one to, when I say rig levels, so like there is an RNG scrambler on chat, but what you can do is like you can set up the first action of a map to like give a unit a level, and for a time cost you can reset and try and like get the RN scrambler to give you a more favorable level up, to gain more
To line up for a
consistency.
strength speed level, which you
Yes.
really needed.
Yeah, so they did get HP, strength, defense, uh, and then they decided to go forward. I think maybe he was still at base strength or something, so.
Yeah, it was.
Oh my goodness. Raising Cane's is Jagan Sus, has 13 speed. Incredible.
Yeah, and of course he's still doing the general strat where you want to try and bait the boss to attack without using his longbow to attack from 3 range. And now he's just mopping up everyone, and that will, of course, also stop the reinforcements. We are seeing the exact same thing happening on Dancing in the Skies. Currently, the front-facing fiends, of course, still on break. They're switching the save files around, and seems like Lowen is flunking his way through the map, but at least they're not resetting for him again. Sus is clearing out the left side of the map pretty handily.
Yeah, I wonder why Dancing in the Skies reset there. Yo, level up an Elwood, yo. From being attacked by a mage on a throne. Amazing.
The 99 XP.
I'm very curious to see what Raising Cane's ends up doing for their carry, because of something that might happen on Chapter 17.
I mean, we'll talk about Chapter 17 when we get there.
Yes.
Oh, that also speed for Dancing in the Skies on Sus. And they dropped the Silver Lance. Interesting.
Probably low uses. Okay, wow, amazing second level on Urk. Okay, that they're in business now. Urk only got 1 HP on the first level, so.
That's what I said. If you get those early levels with magic speed or strength speed, then you're off to the races a lot more than when you get those later in the game.
Yeah, I think their benchmark is 9 speed on Urk.
Well, he's currently doing the training arc.
Yeah, by Chapter 17, so I think that it's a pretty secure benchmark, but we'll see. They're kind of stuck now because that Nomad's up there. They're caught between what to do. Just gotta make a decision.
Training arc seems to be going well so far. Of course, baiting all the ranged attacks. That does not deplete weapon uses.
Yep.
Don't worry, chat. And Lowen also still struggling along. He's getting a level. What is his strength? At least it's speed, but 8 strength is not... It's not that great.
It's a low inexperience for you. You know, he's bulky, but he lacks the offenses and speed, so... I think they'll do what they need to get the low-end levels they're looking for, but he's barely taking any damage here, so...
Yeah, it's going to be slow, but at least it's going to be reliable.
Yeah. So visually, we've got Raising Cane's as the first team into Chapter 16.
16.
Yes. But I do think that front-facing Fiends is definitely firmly in the lead. You know, I think they finished Chapter 14 at least a minute and a half ahead of everybody else. So I've seen a few resets on Chapter 15, so we'll see if front-facing Fiends ends up having any resets themselves. That kind of brings them back to the pack, but they are in the lead.
Yeah, they had a really good start. Seems like they have a bit of trouble getting the save file passed over, but hopefully they'll be able to get it running. If there's any questions that they have, then we'll hear it.
Yep. Oh, Lily is no longer the racer. I forgot to switch that. It is... their racer right now is Castle, I think?
Yeah, he's going to be the next racer until 17X, and then Pyrope is going to take over.
I gotta remember to like change these and stuff.
Well, it is difficult to focus on 4 screens at once, of course.
Yeah.
And let's see, we're coming up. Of course, Chapter 16 doesn't have a lot of changes. It's a siege map, so there's no horses around. You do, of course, get the Lin Brigade. Will shows up here, so do Kent and Cain. They've all been drafted. I believe that Lin was free, or she was... yeah, she was free, if I recall correctly. And then in Chapter 17, we're going to have the Fiona replacements. Replaces Raven, can be recruited by Fa, Eliwood, or Priscilla. Lance-Cav into Silver Knight. The same bases and growths as Radiant Dawn. Starts with Sea Lances and an Iron Lance, Javelin, and Vulnerary. So the Javelin and then into Steel Bows, because you did some very convincing pitching regarding Lances, Axes versus now the 1-2 and 1-3 range bows. Care to elaborate on what the difference is in how good these weapons actually are?
Yeah, so the bows themselves, the might for the iron versus like a hand axe or a javelin is like relatively the same. You know, it's like 6 for javelin and iron bow and 7 for hand axe. But steel bows themselves are 9 might, and they're only 9 weight compared to heavier javelins and hand axes. So the steel bow itself, like a lot of the characters that promote into paladin get 9 con, and Wrath himself also, I think, gets up to 9. Or no, he's like at 8, but he has a lot of speed. So very little slowdown compared to the weight of the other weapons, and higher might and higher accuracy on the bows. So it just like is a better 1-2 range weapon than the alternatives, honestly.
We also just saw Lowen getting resets, but then getting strength and luck on the level that they kept. Seems like they really want some strength on him.
Yep.
But yeah, bows just generally better than all your other 1-2 range weapons. And then you get stuff like the longbow for some really niche strats in a couple of places. You have to look for them, but can be devastatingly powerful in the right situations, because you can counter from so many angles. You can attack something that's far away and still clean up everything that's around you. And yeah, there's the hit, the reliability boost, 10 hit, I believe, between hand axe and steel bow. That's massive. It doesn't feel like much, but with 2 RN, if you're in the high hit rates, it compounds and it becomes more than a 10% differential between, let's say, a 60 versus 70 hit on an enemy.
Yeah, for sure.
One defense for Urk, that's not too good, but they're too far in the map to reset, it seems.
Yeah, the training has been going well so far. He's getting his stats. We'll see how much speed he has going to the next map when they really need it. All right, so I want to call attention to Raisin Cain's in the bottom right here for Chapter 17. They have made it. I'm really interested to see if they end up going with Kent as their carry, because they have access to like an insane strat in this map. Are they gonna do it? They are gonna do it. Okay. So this is one of the craziest things I've ever seen. And this might get them back in the game.
Because you made a couple of changes to how towels function.
Yes.
And you made rescue available earlier. Because we won't be seeing any Florina skipping ahead. But what else can we do? We'll see it in hopefully just a moment.
Yes. My heart is pounding because I've envisioned them pulling this strat off in the race, and I'm glad they got the tools for it.
Definitely going into the highlight reel. We see Secret Book, Ashra Icon, that's more luck and hit rate invested into Kent. Seems like they're going to use him as a carry. And the rescue staff is being grabbed from Eliwood towards Priscilla.
Yep.
We're going to see something really cool coming up. Luckily, the other chapters are currently in a slightly less interesting state.
So I'm a little bit worried about them though, their team, because this is normally when, if they're doing Kent carry, you would actually give him levels. So I'm like, I'm not sure that they prepped a situation where they had a carry who normally levels up here, but looks like they're going for the strat. So we'll see what they end up doing for their carry. You know, if they would have gotten like an earlier carry like Lowen or a later carry like Wrath, yeah, we'll just we'll have to see if this ends up
Seems
biting
like
them
they
later.
might be also just it seems like might also doing a training arc first by grabbing the reinforcements with Kent maybe, and then having the spectacular run up towards the boss.
Yeah.
Even though she has wings in her portrait, can stand on the floor tiles.
Yes, she has a grounded unit. So, I will point out quickly on the top right, Dancing in the Skies. They did just get 9 speed on Arc on his last level up, so I think they're exactly where they need to be. And I think they're going to hit the break now, and I'm going to need to switch them over in just a second to Genna, who's going to be doing this portion. But I'm going to pay attention during this time to Raisin, Cain's in the bottom right here. This is going to be insane strat, guys. Check this out. So Priscilla has picked up Florina and is taking her inside the castle. Florina cannot be dropped on floor tiles because they're considered untraversable for her, but she can go on non-floor tiles.
So, what is a non-floor tile in this case?
I think she's going to get dropped right here in a second. Drop Florina
There's the drop command.
The pillar tile. Giving Fata Florina. Goes down, covers the 2 closest rescue tiles that Florina can be rescued to. So the next closest tile is actually right next to the boss with the Caesar. And we're doing crazy, crazy flyer indoor rescue staff strats as we try to suicide Florina.
Can't move indoors.
Boom! Oh my god, check that shit out.
I mean, the fact that you can find this in a race, there's so many edits, most of them aren't even yours, and you're able to piece together some niche interactions by seeing, oh, but hey, she can only be put on non-floor tiles. If we just block off all the pillars, and the pillar in the top is also blocked by the knights naturally, then we can just make it so that the closest tiles are the pillars next to the boss. Instant warp skip with a rescue staff. How do you rescue forward? It's insane.
Yes.
Super cool. And of course you also need Fa for this, because Hector with the Wolf Bill probably not leveled enough, or you would have to waste extra time. What a good sacrificial strat. Goodbye Florina. F in the chat, R2 to honor the fallen, all those...
And they'll try to get Priscilla out of there as far as possible, but we've got a Seize coming up, and they're going to get out of this so fast.
And of course, the fact that you also have 2 javelins and that mage, all 2 range, they can attack Fa. She's not depleting any more weapon uses. So now she just easily walks up to the seize point. And that's some crazy time gain.
Little level up on Kent, yeah. They're going to rig a level on the first kill of the next map. Seize, boom, they're out. Insane. Insane clear. Alright, I think that's...
Yes, they do accept the side quest.
Yep.
Port of Badon.
Yeah, welcome in, chat. Ritz's forehead. Playing it risky with regards to carry training arcs. Yes, that's true. Yeah. Okay, so I need to change a few things here. I wanted to really focus on nailing that call and that strat.
Yeah, so cool that people found that. And there's multiple applications of this. You could probably find uses elsewhere that haven't been discovered yet. So if there's any point in the run where you're like, what do these edits do? And what kind of meta strats can I develop? Just go start figuring stuff out. Even if it's a casual playthrough, this mod is just fun to mess around with. You can do crazy stuff like that. I implore everyone who wants to try this out, just get the patch, play some FE7 in a way you've never done before.
100%.
We also have the Fleam team, of course, coming up to the Seize Point. Fleam team does have Sarah, so you know what that means. They might have the strat. No, never mind. They have Fiora. My bad.
It is a Florina exclusive strat.
Yeah, it's Florina exclusive. I had my mind on Fiora being switched around, but she's not there yet. My bad. But I'm glad we got to see the one and only strat.
I agree.
There are still a couple of fun things you should be able to do if you have enough units in the early game. I believe you can rescue someone over the wall towards the green unit prison. So there are still some fun applications, but currently we have a couple of 3 teams passing the torch. So we'll see what the Fleam team does. They do have Sarah and a bulky Lowen, so he should be able to just go forward, but I expect this to go a lot slower than we just saw the Chapter 17 on Raisin's Cains. 22 Divine Stone uses, we'll keep track of that as well.
Can you, I just shared in Draft Relay, can you go in there and add rows on the team tabs for the X's?
Yes, I can.
Who's next on, Numbers is next on Raisin Cains.
It seems like I don't have the ability.
On the individual team tabs, not everyone should have edit access, just not on the main tab. Thanks for the correction, Glukes. You're right, I did get that wrong. Sorry about that. Too much mental bandwidth right now, but we're making it work.
It's 28x, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, they should have all the chapters posted in now. But it does seem like they have their splits in there that are currently further along than where the players are. Okay, we see Urk. Urk is going to do the same thing. We currently have Lowen, of course, running forward. Fa being kept in the back. We don't want her to. We don't want her to deplete her weapon uses. And of course, she's tanky enough to keep that one archer occupied. Good level for Urk. HP, magic, skill, and luck, if I saw correctly. I do hope that front-facing Fiends isn't having too much trouble, because they have been busy for quite a while passing the torch.
Yeah, can you go do a sideline report and check in with them?
Yeah.
See what's up with them. Oh, what is going on here?
Okay, quickly. Oh no, don't set status. Quickly grab the watching the stream again.
What'd they say?
They are currently still using their allotted break time. They had people in the back practicing, but something went wrong there with Castle having a different save file, one without the game being cleared or something like that, and or something with speed up and going through some strats. So he didn't get to the warm-up part for his maps. They're working on it, but save file and everything else is intact. It's just that the splits got messed up. If I understood.
Gotcha.
If I understood correctly.
Okay. So with the break time, you can use it for that. That is allowed. So.
Yeah. Well, Fa has finally gotten rid of that one archer, and Lowen is slowly creeping towards the boss. Oh no, Merlinus. And Urk basically doing the same thing.
Yo, Lowen.
Okay, 11.
Yeah,
11, 12, 11. That's decent.
Yeah, it's decent for Lowen. You know, they're almost out of there. Urk almost dying.
Ooh, one HP.
Just casual, you know, just getting things.
Calculated.
Yeah.
Oh, this is perfect for wasting time, but also Fa being able to just gain 2 experience per round by getting the dark mages to attack her.
Yes, that experience will definitely come in handy. Not really, but.
Oh, I am looking forward to the last chapter 17. I mean, that's Fiona route.
Yeah.
And you know me, I'm Radiant Dawn pilled. Even in this wasn't even my idea, but we get a 1 Radiant Dawn character in the FE7 race. It feels like home. Now, will the heavy spear be enough? Urk, 12 speed, 8 magic's not that great, but he does hit on res, of course, so it's not as bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lowen's already at Bernard there.
Knight's Crest, you probably want to keep that for Lowen. Bernard, 16 HP, going to 18 with the healing. How much do we do? 5, and he's down. Okay, we can march Fa in.
Alright, let's see this Lowen level. Okay, okay!
Oh!
Okay!
Okay. Silence the haters, silence the haters. He's genuinely online.
Yeah.
I will not be silenced. Still don't like Lowen as a character or a unit to play with in a draft race setting. He's like my Ford. Mecha is Ford, I have Lowen.
Yeah.
And I'm not even an FE7 player.
Looks like the front-facing fiends are ready to resume.
Yeah, I see the timer running. And it is time for some castle gaming. Of course, we've seen Talon's Light for 3 out of the 4 racers already. I'm taking a quick look forward. We are coming towards chapter 19 as the first new interesting map. 18 doesn't have that much different. However, what do we have for chapter 19? We have FE6 Gaiden weapons. These are inserted into the game at various points. They are A rank, cannot be Hermerned, and they are effective against all dragons and effective against quote-unquote Nurgle.
Yes, yeah. So a big part of the game is like the finale, which I mentioned, has the dragons on it, and I specifically statted them so that like only your carry with a regular weapon could really do damage. And then you basically need to pick up multiple of these FE6 relic weapons in order to effectively do combat with them with like other units. And it really helps your carry as well. So the pre-promotes that you get in like the mid game are very good because I did specifically stat them to at base be able to, or well, some of them for very specific design reasons, be able to just pick up an FE6 relic, which are A rank. So most of the pre-promotes have either A or B rank at base. You get the A rank. They walk in there almost at base and can like have good matchups against some of the dragons. Either one rounds,
you just
2
slap
rounds,
the
etc.
necro zombies or the war dragons around a little bit, and it really helps you with the routing of the game.
Exactly. So we see our first 2 teams visually attempting 17x. Looks like they are using Kent here.
Kent and Lowen going the exact same direction.
Yeah.
Of course, the pirates at the top, a lot easier to kill. Or they don't actually die, I hope. It's never specified anywhere, but how does Fargus keep his crew otherwise?
Yeah.
It's like, hey, can we board your ship now? You murdered the entire crew. How do you plan to get to Valor? Let's just pretend these are non-lethal kills.
Yeah.
Nice level on Kent. And it's just some free XP. And I also see Canas. Canas on the map.
Yeah, you see the front-facing portrait as submitted by the front-facing Fiends team.
Yeah, they don't have Canas, however. So he's currently just there to body block the mini-boss.
Yes. Looks like they're not training Kent at all, actually. They just, even though he got a good level, it's, I guess he was just an early flunky and a Kanto flunky.
No, he'll grab some experience here and there, so if he gets some good levels, maybe they'll pick up on it. We see the boss for front-facing Fiends taken down. Hello, front-facing Knas. 16 strength on Sus. And magic speed, defense, and HP on Urg. Very good level. He's nearly at the boss.
Nice.
And there we go. The first talk for the Fleam team at 42-46.
Is Spam's going all the way through 19, I think. So he's just rolling. Okay. Okay, up in the top right, drafting the skies. Faye is gonna set up a boss kill here for Urk. Never mind. It's just gonna be
2
Faye.
damage.
Wow, Bernard kind of chonky.
How many dragon uses is she going to have? We weren't able to see. It's enemy phase.
Yeah.
I think the Fa is currently without an item for the Raisin's Cains, and she is surviving in the corner. Oh, don't attack. Yeah, good job talking to Fargus. And we've got Pirate Ship Chapter 18. Not much has changed, although did you change the Luna tome? Because the boss here, of course, infamously is able to crit and cause a lot of resets.
Yep. Yeah, so Luna was actually, it was made Shaman and Druid exclusive, so Athos cannot use it, which is another reason why you want to pick up the FE6 relics, because Athos is not going to be doing 30 times 2 to people. But also, we removed the crit so that you don't get shitter crits in final with it as a player, but 2, also to remove this inconsistency with Zoldum, the boss of this boat map, who can just crit you and end your carry's life. We
nice
did get
reset for 1 HP Lowen, by the way.
Gotcha. Okay, they're trying to rank. Wow, this Kent is getting insane levels. Holy crap.
Woohoo! He's going to be better than Lowen. I know it for sure. But yeah, Lunatome nerfed. But there's one character that could have had dark access with Luna if only there was an E rank Dark Tome. Poor Priscilla, but she was changed from a Valkyrie that uses Anima to a Valkyrie that uses Dark Magic, but with E rank. And sadly, there is no E rank Dark Weapon Tome.
Yes.
And there's no gargoyles to use the stone enemy glitch.
Holy Lowen level! He got everything but defense.
Cool, good Lowen, good Lowen. But yeah, Priscilla was made a Dark Magic Valkyrie specifically to make her just a staff bot. That's the only thing she's going to do.
Yeah. We really wanted to box her into that support role and not have her outshine some of the intended carries, which I think is a good decision.
Yeah, is it early enough, or rather late enough, that we've passed this training stage where some of the intended carries can be discussed now, or do you think we have to wait a little bit longer?
I think we can discuss them. So, we'll discuss the ones that are being used, and I'll focus on those throughout the stream, rather than ones that maybe are not being used. So, Lowen it was a potential carry. Wow, this Lowen is blessed. Oh my god. 14 speed, 15 strength.
Oh,
That's
that's
insane.
Kent level as well.
Okay, maybe they
Kent
will
Lowen.
maybe can't carry will be a thing without the chapter 17 training arc. Holy crap.
Yeah, that's going to save a lot of time. Getting quickly towards chapter 19, we talked about the weapons. Uhai, the Soaring Hawk, has 4 blaze in his chapter. Basically, all the regalia from FE6 are linked towards characters from the Black Fang that have a specific epithet. So, Uhai, the Soaring Hawk, Legault the Hurricane, Linus the Mad Dog, Pascal the Crazed Beast, Jerme the Death Kite. Jafar was cut, but the Saint Staff doesn't work, so no Angel of Death reference in this case. And then we have Ursula the Blue Crow and Lloyd the White Wolf. So 4 Blaze is the first one to be picked up, and we'll see who can use it. Pent, of course, at base, I believe. Nice level for Fa as well. And we see Urk almost getting towards Fargus as well.
Yeah. And I will say we're going to see a few different approaches to this map here in the bottom left. Some people get the 4 blaze by going to the right like they just did, but other people will go down south and then pull back up and bait the shaman from the south near the boss. So, but yeah, excited to keep watching all the different strats from the teams today.
Same not having the best of levels at this point. But we were talking about, of course, the Cavaliers carry duty. We also talked about how good bows are, so Fiona and Wrath are, of course, also going to be some of the premier units that people were eyeing as carries, as seen by how much they cost. And then we also have some late game units like Geets, of course, with his B rank in both weapons, having access to those steel bows, and having the con to wield them without attack speed loss. So yeah, there's some really cool units, and there is a Wrath on the map. Not drafted by the Fleam team, so we won't see him today. Nice strength level up for Kent as well. And I think we're going to see... Are we going to see a shift for drafting in the skies, or is the screen black with a reason?
We should, yeah. Let me figure out who they're... Also, can you go jump in there and tell them now that they're on break to like start putting their stats or their splits into the spreadsheet?
Yeah, Racer.
It's gonna be Flanny is that they're going to.
Yeah, be right back.
Okay. Alright, now that we're in the Dread Isle, we can...
They were already on it.
Okay, thank you.
Aww. Cute profile picture.
It is. It's quite cute.
Oh, nice level up. Is that is Sane?
Strength.
Only strength. Well, I mean, he does one thing well, and that is strength. Nice job. Wrath actually being a competent unit. And we have Dart being very good as the body blocker, keeping Fa out of danger. And another low in level. What do we get? 15, 13, 13. Oh, never mind. 16, 14 for strength and defense. 36, 38 HP. That guy is cracked.
Yes, that is an insane low in. We'll see if they can leverage that into some time saves with insane stats. Like, this is like low in still has his bulk, but decided to, like, you know, take Kent's speed and Sane's strength for some reason. So
yeah, this basically what I was saying earlier about getting these stats, but in the late game. That's when you're like, oh, I have so much time loss compared to if I had these stats earlier. But now that he has them, like in the mid game, he has a lot of time to actually benefit from these solid stats. So
Yeah.
they're going to see a massive time jump compared to if he gotten these levels like 5 or 8 levels later.
Yeah.
Basically post promotion. So I hope that Kent can match up to these stats, but currently I don't think it's likely. Still, versus Uhai.
Well, they
55.
brought FE down with them. That it was always their plan to use FE against Uhai, so they didn't actually need a carry for this. But we'll see how Kent keeps leveling though.
Yeah, but Lowen is doing it on his own, and currently 55 hit. That's not a lot, even with those stats.
Yeah. Yeah, I do want to point out for chat that the forecast that you see, like the hit rate, the crit rate, those are accurate, but the damage calculation is inaccurate. What we believe is happening is that the patch that we use it was just part of FE Builder, looks at the attacker's own defense instead of the target's defense when calculating the damage display. But all the other stats, the attack speed, the hit rate, and the crit rate all are accurate. So
good FA level up, but those
Lowen with the miss. Okay. For the kill, he went for the kill. Kills him anyways.
11,
Got him.
13, but he kills him anyway. Also, good level up for Kent. Didn't get strength or defense, but HP, skill, speed still decent enough.
Yeah, this Kent, I kind of wonder if they might, because they're getting so lucky with the level or the stat ups, that this under-leveled Kent would have enough stats to still carry despite getting much less levels than a normal carry would.
We're also seeing the slow shuffle forward for Oswin, and then finally we'll be getting to Fiona carry.
Yes.
And they'll be getting Canas the chapter afterwards as well, so looking forward to seeing how that pans out.
Spam switching.
I presume I have to go to the Fleam team to ask them to put the timestamps. I'll be right back.
Okay, thank you.
Also, on top of their game, very good.
Okay.
A Glimpse in Time, Part 2. There we go.
Okay, our first one.
Sus.
Yeah, onto. Oh, they're taking a break right now. Or they're taking a break. Okay, to strategize probably. But Numbers is supposed to play this, so they can. They do have time to strategize. So they're allowed to do that. So. All right, so we can focus on Oswin.
With cracked stats as usual, but move is not one that's going to increase.
Yeah, so Oswin is very safe here. Just doesn't die. It basically is kind of like Hector, in a way. Oh, he has the Horse Slayer kill. Does he go for it? Horse Slayer. Horse Slayer. Oh, he doesn't do it. Okay, it's fine. Okay, well, they'll get through it. I trust him.
Yeah, we don't have to go into that stream too much right now. It's going to get more interesting as soon as Fiona and Canas join. But currently, Cain getting XP where he can, and Oswin just doing a slow march forward.
Yeah.
It's Armor Knight movement. I'm sorry, chat. I can't make it that much more interesting.
Yeah, so Team 4, Raisin Cains, is firmly in the lead right now. They, because of their warp strat specifically on this chapter 17, I'm looking at the splits right now, and also a faster 16, they actually did take the lead already from front-facing Fiends. So we'll see how that if that continues to hold up or not, and how the lead may ebb and flow between the teams.
They still have Priscilla in their pocket, so they can do some really crazy text. They still have one flyer to sacrifice if they so choose. And we are seeing Dorcas and Urk being placed forward on the boat. See how quickly, but this is of course going to be a difficult chapter for Urk because of all the mages, or the dark mages. He's facing weapon triangle disadvantage, which isn't a lot. It's, in my opinion, not impactful enough in most Fire Emblem games. I usually try and go for like +/-3 and +/-20 hit or avoid.
Yeah.
A hit, not avoid. Like, that makes it an actual choice what you want to do.
Yeah.
But it's still substantial if you're fighting multiple enemies over and over and over, because that 10% hit chance, as I said before, it's going to compound. 70 in true hit is basically like 82, 84. So if you go to 60, that becomes like 70-ish. That's 13-14% differential instead of usual 10, and you are going to feel that over the course of a run.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit like 3 quick hitters here. Number 1, top left front facing fiends. They did get Fiona, who I do believe they're going to use as their carry with Oswin training, and they're using Cain and Will to be flunkies to actually fight these nomads here, which normally you don't need flunkies to do. Normally you can box them in, but the bow 1/2 range change makes these nomads, which are unblockable, you can't box them in, so you actually do have to kill them. So good adjustment there by front facing fiends to use Cain combined with Will there to get those kills.
Rebecca died.
On which one?
Rebecca died for Raisin's Cains, and I saw that Urk got to 15 speed. He's still on single-digit magic, but he's going to be, he's going to be strong enough to do some work with the Thunder Tome, and he's going to double everything. That's not a problem anymore.
Yeah. They would definitely like more
I mean,
magic on him.
The energy ring is they got the guiding ring, so they might just promote, and then they may have the stats to ignore the reavers you placed on Sus and just kill him, get the energy ring, and be able to pump his offenses that way.
Yeah.
And we're also going to see in a moment what tactic Raisin's Cains is going to perform with Sus, because they have the option to kill him.
Yeah.
Kent should be able to do it, but they could also just go for the C's.
Yep. And there's a Dragonstone use. Not sure how they feel about that, but we'll see. One of the hidden things about this is that even though the Troubadours don't have status staves anymore, they do have healing staves, and so if they get a hold of the boss, they are going to heal the boss. So I specifically didn't say that before, but we'll see if anybody picks up on that.
Yeah. 12 and 13 offenses, strength and speed for Kent, so he is in a pretty good spot.
Oh, they're just gonna take the boss out. Okay. Oh, they're jumping around ranges, and FE7's just gonna take the boss head on. Okay, nice. I like this strategy.
Yeah. Oswin's still taking a couple of hits. I think we're going to see.
Oh, and Sus just gets counter crit by FE7. Nice.
Nice. I mean,
hello.
I do think that the Pegasus Knights are going to move, so
no, they're stuck. They're on floor.
Oh, ground floor. You're right.
Yeah.
And for the rest, she's just taking no damage.
Yeah. So they identified that their best weapon was the Dragonstone here, and as long as they can survive the uses, like it's good for them.
17 damage with an Iron Lance, that's really good.
So that thief is actually pretty dangerous because he has 20 speed and can steal from basically anyone. So he's going to steal something here off of Kent if he gets a hold of him.
I mean, they blocked so that the energy ring can't be stolen, so that's good.
The Drafting in the Skies had to reset the boat, it looks like. I missed what happened, but...
seems like it.
Oh, Kent, they're trying to go for the Thief XP.
Oh,
they crit him for Thief XP!
Nice.
Got the Eclipse? Okay. Sell that, I guess.
They probably had Urk or Matthew die.
Alright, and they're out! Congratulations to Raisin Cains. They handled that improv extremely well. Yeah, so you always have FE7 as an option to attack bosses or do these maps, but again, it's like, how much margin of error did you have in your Dragonstone budgeting coming into this game? Or into this race, specifically.
Yeah, because this is a chapter that they didn't rely on, so any stone used here might not be available later down the game.
Yeah.
Strength, luck, defense for Fiona.
Great
very
first
good.
level, yeah. They're gonna use the energy ring. I can't. Wow, they're okay. I think they're pivoting to can't carry.
Sure,
Maybe this was the play all along, but he got so blessed. This is actually insane.
Yeah, the Cavaliers are showing up big time. Urk as well, fast, but power is kind of lacking, but maybe they can also pick up the slack with that energy ring pickup if they want to.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely know that they have a benchmark for warping strats with Urk, so they want to get to, I think, 14 magic. So they really want Urk to be able to gain some magic here. They're promoting him.
Hovering over the erase.
They're promoting him.
Let's see those stats.
Yeah, so
Carla has shown up.
Yes, we'll talk about her in a second. Just I want to touch on Urk real quick. So their plan was actually to promote him at level 13, so he got a little bit extra there. Their plan is just Urk is promoted at level 13. He bridges into their next person, and he has good enough stats right now to just finish the second half of this map, and FE will just take the boss. It seems like.
Yeah, 10 magic isn't great, but his speed, he's going to double everything. I saw the rescue staff being hovered a moment ago by Priscilla, so I'm very curious. And we also, of course, have the blue unit Carla, but not recruited by Raisin's Cains. But here, if you use the rescue staff, yoink, they're pulling Carla out.
Yeah, I wonder, because I know that Carla's pretty good at this, but maybe they're just gonna drop her weapon in the hole.
I think they're going to move her forward to plug the hole and drop the weapon.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Very nicely executed rescue strat. So yeah. So Team Raisin Cains has they've obviously stratted out like a number of rescue plays to save time, and I agree with this to hold the choke up there.
Good Fiona level. Speed, no speed yet, but basically everything else.
Nice. So yeah, it looks like
the rescue use looks really clean. Just very identifying that you can plug the hole with Carla without having her having a weapon, and then you can just move forward way more easily than in the base game.
Exactly, yeah. This might be improv play, honestly, from their team on a lot of these areas, which is insane.
Yeah, FA's able to one-shot the boss for drafting in the skies. I think Urk is going to grab a little bit more XP, and then they're out. And Fiona is really close to Bernard. Kent also having the stats to fight the sniper and the armor knight at the same time, really good.
Okay.
14 speed, 9 defense, 14 strength. Not as blessed as Lowen, but still.
Those are enough.
Serviceable.
Those are enough stats for sure.
Oh, nice steal of the speed wings as well. And now you can just one-shot with Fa.
Very nice. Okay. All right, and in the bottom left, we've got the fleeing team going. They're going to take on 19XX. So let's see how they manage it. They're going to promote Lowen. He's got his extra levels. He can... Don't sell the Nightcrest. Yeah. Okay.
They were hovering the erase button. I was terrified. Let's see those stats, Lowen.
Wow. That is not a Lowen that I'm familiar with. Holy crap.
No. Not at all.
As Josh would say, it appears he has the juice.
Carla's still holding up. And we've got double cav in the top left. And I'm very curious for the Fleam team. What are they going to do? Are they just going to kill Sus with their freshly promoted Paladin? I think they should be able to easily do that and then pick up the energy ring.
Yeah, I think Lowen has a good matchup. Well, he doesn't double Sus, but so it is he'll need to so the whole goal here is he needs to pick the right weapon to bait him. And we'll see what he does. Or, yeah, I don't think they're going to use Fa for that, so.
No. Also, we have to... Oh, quick reset for drafting in the skies. but they do have Wrath drafted. So we will be seeing a slightly different approach to the Uhai chapter for them.
Yeah, I wonder how they're going to use
Kent.
Wrath, to be honest. Because, like, I don't know. I've seen them use, like, honestly, later units who are not mounted as their carries, so. And just supplementing with Urk, Rescue Staff.
We'll see if he gets any use.
I keep adjusting everything slightly. It never stops.
Okay. Lowen is in Suss's range.
Yeah.
Oh Christ, the bottleneck has appeared for Dragon's Gate though.
Yeah, well, they just keep going, I guess.
Is that a clean 2-shot? I think that's a clean 2-shot on Suss by Lowen.
What was... I guess we'll see the weapon that he chooses here.
I think Suss has 32 HP and he did 16 damage.
Nice. Like, oh, vulnerability stolen from Fa. Oh. Yeah, these are so
good
fast.
Level for Kent.
Oh, nope. Gotta... Oh, there just barely has it with the hand axe. Okay. Barely. If he wasn't blessed, that was... Because the thing is that Suss he's got a Lance Reaver and... Oh my god. Suss has a Lance Reaver and an Axe Reaver, so if you don't kill him after you bait him out by taking advantage of that matchup, then he just, like, will nerf your hit into the ground on the next hit, and he'll just, like, run away. And you can get healed.
11 strength, 11 speed, and 10 defense, if I saw correctly, for Fiona, so she's also doing well.
Okay, good. I'm
All
glad.
The calves are showing up today.
Yes, that is very good.
And she gets bows, so she's going to be way better in the combat department comparatively than the hand axes. So she can afford to have slightly lower stats and still perform just as well as Lowen and Kent. One thing that Urk is going towards, of course, they can get the 4-blaze in this chapter, and he will have A ranks for his anima magic. So if he needs to one-shot something, he can do that soon. Just barely getting the 1-round KO on the monks, however, is a little bit pitiful.
Yeah, I wonder why Josh didn't seize there. Why did he let the enemy phase play out? What was he trying to do?
Kent, are you okay? There shouldn't be any enemies left, but 6
Just wants
HP.
the XP from the thief? Oh, okay. Maybe they can rig a level on the next one. Okay, just a little bit of XP, I guess. Okay.
Into Dragon's Gate before the 1 hour mark. Also a very good time. Like, all of these runs so far going really well. Couple of small resets here and there. However, all things considered, I haven't seen any major fuck-ups. It's going pretty well for all the races so far.
I do think this Dragon's Gate is... It's turning out to be a little bit dubious of a time cost here, because FE is, like, in danger of using stones. So, but... They are in the lead, so they can afford to lose a little bit of time here.
But you also have those walls breaking, which is just time loss.
Okay, I gotta add Pyrope.
Got the 4-blaze. There we go.
Oh, cancel.
And we get our Wrath level. HP, strength, speed, and luck. All these calves doing work. And I think they've gone through the bottleneck. Hopefully the Troubadour for Raisin's Cains doesn't block Fa in moving, because otherwise Kent will have to move backwards. And are we going to see the 4-blaze kill on Uhai with...
Oh yeah, for sure.
more speed and luck on Lowen. I saw that in the corner of my eye. No, they're going for Fa.
Oh.
And Fa's going to...
Maybe Urk can get the
set up
kill from...
Yeah, probably going to set up the kill. Like, Forblaze has good accuracy, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, he has just enough move to get there and attack UI from 2 range.
Wrath, don't die. Good job. 1-2 range bows coming in clutch.
Okay, Kent has a tough matchup into Darren. Just heal up. Enemy phase, maybe player phase. They also have a... No, you guys need to... Oh, gosh. Oh, man, this is getting really dubious here. They
And...
They
yeah,
can't...
Fa got the kill. They didn't go for the Forblaze kill.
Okay. 8 uses left. Okay, we'll see how they handle 19x.
But yeah, you can see that Raisin's Cains, they're still in the lead. 58 minutes just passed, and they're almost out of Dragon's Gate. But the Fleam team with their Lowen, they're hot on their heels now. Like,
yes.
Roughly 3 minutes behind, with Lowen having to get to the boss. Oh, the Cursed Wrath. Why is he so...
they're grinding Sarah by rescuing Merlinus. That's hilarious. Oh wait, they're going away from the wall.
Oh,
they're going away from the wall, so
instant-
Merlinus doesn't get attacked.
Instant Wrath promotion. They just want the power boost immediately.
Okay, interesting. Ooh, they didn't guard phase backside from the fighter. They're gonna use a stone here on bottom right, Raisin Cains.
12, 13, 11 for Wrath, which are really solid stats.
Oh man, how many stone uses they have left?
Not a lot, I can tell you that.
Oh my god, yeah.
Arla, meanwhile, being a perfect bait for a lot of enemies.
I mean, they did. Oh, the Troubadour. They did clutch it with. Okay, they're gonna get the Durandal for, I guess Harkin. Or Isadora. They have Isadora. Okay. Iron Blade one shot. Nice.
I haven't seen
There's the Durandal.
Anyone else. Yeah, haven't seen anyone else go for that yet. They're close, however.
Yes. Okay, wow, that was very dubious. That definitely got out of control for them, but I'm glad that Numbers was able to clutch that. Numbers a first-time racer, actually.
Yeah, the bottleneck, good placement of Carla, but then being able to get through, that took a little bit more effort than they expected. Now we get some new recruits locations, of course, for Wallace joining in Chapter 21. Currently, he is drafted by the last team I'm looking at, Drafting in the Sky, so they will get him next chapter. Oh, no, 2 chapters. They're currently in a glimpse in time. But we have Urk, who can probably just kill pretty much everything on that map. Only HP, though. Whew. Also, you said that the poison weapons were gone. Is that not? Is it only on A Night of Farewell?
Yeah, only on 28X. Yeah.
Ah, the poison taking time. We get Wallace.
Give me 1 second here. I need you to carry.
No problem, no problem. Sarah's still getting a level, and we also see 1 level for Priscilla. You can do better than that. Meanwhile, Wrath and Urk both going forward, trying to soak up as much experience as possible. Nice crit as well. And it seems like Lowen has found the boss. He can probably grab the Durandals straight after. I'll try and see how many uses the Dragonstone has for these characters, or like for these racers, because it can't be that much left. 21, 16, 17, 21 strength, 16 speed, and 17 defense. My god, Lowen. I think he's perfectly situated to grab the Durandal next turn.
No,
Oh,
he's
no,
stuck in there, yeah.
No, there's a couple of units in the way, but he'll grab them soon enough. That's
okay.
Easy
Are
to
they just
take care of?
In the bottom right? They're just running Kent over. Interesting. Okay.
Seems like it. He's still
Oh.
unpromoted. They want to get a little bit more experience on him.
I
it
guess
seems.
so, yeah. They're I mean, this is like a lot of this is improv right now, which is incredible for this relay.
Nice rescue to get Ninian out of danger.
Yeah, okay.
And we're in chapter 21, New Resolve. They are literally just like 3 minutes behind.
Less, it's about, or yeah, you're right, because they're already like 2 turns in. Okay. Alright, so Wrath
And here we
has
see we've
Faye, and
Yeah,
they're gonna
and
block
they're
off
going
with
to-
Urk, which I, yeah,
no
this,
four blaze in inventory. I
Yep.
would have expected four blaze to be used there, but maybe it's too heavy.
Urk doubles him back
Oh,
with
he
really good accuracy.
He doubles though. Oh, that's good.
Just back up a tile.
And you just
Oh,
go in
okay,
and
well, that thief might steal something from Urk. Yeah, the thief can steal something from Urk. I don't know what.
Yeah, but he doesn't have anything valuable. I don't
Wait,
think
he's
he
gonna
even
get something.
has a rescue
He's gonna get
staff.
something valuable. Send it, send it, send it. No! Oh! Is the thief gonna steal the energy ring? Block. Uh-oh. Does he have... Is this gonna happen? Top right.
He's got...
Oh!
No.
I thought he was gonna steal it. Why? Oh my god, I thought he was gonna steal it. I don't know why he didn't. That's insane. Okay, well, hey, good job, Flanny. Good job. I thought that was about to go down.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Kent, are you okay? 16 HP. I think this might be where we get the Fleam team with Joshua gaining the upper hand. Maybe not entirely catching up in this chapter, but definitely being out of the chapter before numbers.
Yeah, I will say I think that the immense lead that they got from 17, they've given up nearly all back from like how they played the last 2 chapters because they pivoted to Kent. So like they kind of did trade off that 17 time save.
I think that's a 2-round though. Does Kent have it?
Yeah, he'll get it.
We also get Carla.
Jesus Christ, Lowen. He has 23 strength already. What the hell?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Oh, he doesn't. Oh, that's tough.
Just wait it out. Wait it out.
Okay. Are you? But do you go
turn,
for it?
There's nothing else. Yeah, there's nothing else of danger.
I mean,
so
well,
you just go for it.
Well, he'll if he misses, he dies. What's the hit rate again?
I think it was good enough.
93. Okay. Okay. Yep. I mean, they're still in the lead. They've given up a lot of their time back, but it was kind of improving training Kent. So, but yeah, great job overall, and they still have the lead.
Good rescue use from Urk to get Carla out, and
Yep.
she of course can immediately do work. Not as good as the other one, because she can't immediately run up, but still, Wrath also being able to 1v1 the sniper for some good experience. And how many Dragonstones we don't get to see? Sad.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, drafting in the skies currently with Urk, Carla, and Wrath should have no problem getting through the bottleneck that is Damien or Cameron with his entire mounted group,
Cameron,
like near the middle of the map. They should be able to one range and basically kill most units there.
Yeah. Owen's just like one-shotting everything. Holy shit. I wonder if they... I kind of missed it. Did they do a 2-turn or 1? Or is this turn 1 or 2 that Lowen got this far?
Turn 2, I believe. They were very busy rescuing back and forth or shopping, if I recall correctly.
Okay. Yeah, I think one of the things that I theorized was that you could do this chapter so fast that drafting Wallace to field like someone who can recruit him, but to not recruit him actually would be still a value that he provided, similar to his original value. So, we've got a racer switch. Because, yeah, I think you could stack the rescue staff plus the dance, and then you just need enough people to, like, go and get pure waters and stuff like that. Alright, so we have a racer switch.
Like Wrath is not the carry with flunky duty. Those stats being like roughly 12 across the board is still pretty good. But he's promoted early, so he's not going to have the same impact. Still seeing Wallace or Noah Oswin being fielded, and I didn't catch how many Dragonstone uses that was for FA, but front-facing Fiends also burning through some of those. And Fiona 9x2, that is something that you don't see Fiona do that often. And with 98 hit, what's her level? What are her stats? 12 across the board.
Yo, Carla got speed.
The exact thing she needs. Her con is so low.
Yeah, she actually does need it. Carla was specifically statted so that with +2 speed, she could double the Draco zombies and final with the Durandal. Which I figured she came early enough where it was like you would use her.
There she is, promoted Fiona.
Oh, what do we have? 14s? That's pretty good. It's pretty good for Fiona.
Yeah. 14, 13, 12 for the relevant stats.
Look at that sprite. Looks great, whoever did that. That was me.
Yeah, and now she gets bows. There we go, we see the steel's bow and the iron bow being picked up. And that's an immediate increase in might compared to the hand axe and the javelins. So maybe her stats aren't on low end level, but she will be able to punch through with good hit rates.
Yeah.
Very reliable unit.
Yeah, I mean, for actually completing the chapter, Lowen has, like, overkill stats, but he will have modest time saves back when he, like, because he has so much strength that he'll be one-shotting some people that require 2 attacks from others carries. Yeah, still unpromoted Kent, by the way.
But this Lowen, of course, is cracked beyond belief. So
yeah.
In a normal Lowen run, you wouldn't be able to expect that.
Yeah.
One thing you can do with the rescue staves, if I recall correctly, now that they're in this map, you could rescue Nils forward in New Resolve and get him killed easily, and you would displace him. But no racer is going to do that. But it's a fun fact.
I do love the Fleam team bottom left sending Lowen like over to the right and then down that border. That is nice.
Yep,
avoiding the middle.
26 damage against the ballista. Whew. Yeah, as we can see, drafting in the skies very easily getting through the bottleneck area, already having access to the boss basically with Urk.
Some hesitation a little bit on Nate's part and Raisin Cain's, but still got their carry down there.
4 Blaze obtained for Fiona. Not that she can wield it, but it's nice to have the item for when you have to face the dragons. And we got a Night Crest for Kent. Is that finally his time to promote? It seems like that would be the perfect opportunity. Get your nice promotion just before the boss.
Wow. And that was very quick by Lowen. Oh,
Nope,
reset.
They are resetting.
Oh, okay. This might be a lead change to the Fleeing team.
I think you might be right.
Alright, switching the music to the Nevada music now that someone's in Nevada. Yeah, no, that's, okay, I think the Fleeing team is taking the lead here. Carla, meanwhile, fighting Darren on the top right.
I'll be right back. I have a cat that is going to want to go to the toilet, and there is a baby barrier at the top of the stairs, so otherwise she's going to scream like a madman and wake up the small one. See you in just a moment.
Okay, and they use the Dragon Stone with Fa to finish off Darren. They're going to bait over the Durandal mage. I'm sorry, on the top right, drafting in the skies. In the top left, front-facing Fiends, they're going to try and keep Dart.
I picked her up, and of course, next to the door.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, so front-facing Fiends, having people distracted, having Wrath down there while Fiona's going for the boss.
Durandal obtained for drafting in the skies, so they are out of chapter 20. And the Fleeing team currently in the desert. Looking at the changes, chapter 19, we mentioned all the weapons, the Legault, and then the next one is the Maltet, going to be in Linus the Mad Dog, 4-fanged offense. We already talked about Valkyries getting dark magic instead of anima. And then also we have in chapter 22 coming up the change that was made in Clear Sky Weather, change movement costs for all tiles to match warrior class movement costs instead of berserkers. So only in rain and snow would the berserkers be able to move onto mountains.
Yep.
We already also talked about Luna, so I think
Chem promotion in the bottom right here.
Oh, we'll take a look at that. But I don't think we have any big changes map-wise coming up in the foreseeable future.
Yeah. I'm going to talk about Fiora real quick here. So she just showed up in the desert. This is ooh, those are great stats for Kent. Holy crap. Okay.
Cracked Kent, cracked Lowen.
All right, so I did. There was some design intentionality for putting Fiora in this map as an undrafted unit that everybody could use to pick up items in the desert for later strategies, which I think we'll see. So also Ford was in the desert map, and they did rescue Ford, passed him off, I think, to Ninian, and then had Ninian dance for Lowen so he could go back and fight after just doing that little bit of Ford duty. So, but yeah, Ford actually on this map is like in between like 3 ranges, but like if you actually don't rescue him, he will be like 1 enemy short of dying, and then he'll like heal and stuff like that. And so that was part of the Ford placing process. Was just
that Fiona level.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good Fiona level on Uhai. It looks like they got the Ford Blaze as well. But to finish off the Ford thing, it was like finding places where he wouldn't immediately die if you didn't engage with him was the key thing. So, man, just wasted time. All right, who's up for team 2 drafting this guys? It's Xander, I think.
We have Kent nearing the boss, so we should be able to see them going into the desert map pretty quickly. However, the Fleam team already almost done with the map, the route map, only a few more units to go. They don't seem to be picking up that many desert items, however. Desert items still unchanged, if I recall correctly. No.
Yep, that's correct.
No extensive loot drops. Isidore getting the Brave Axe, very nice pickup. 13 times 2, what else can you do? 14 times 2, those hit rates looking juicy for Kent, and he'll be able to pick up the kill next turn, or on enemy phase. Yeah, there we go.
Wow, this Fiona is leveling exceptionally well, so they should be very happy with that.
Yeah, it's not going to be, if it's going to be anyone's fault, it's the runners and not the cavalry.
Yeah.
Cavalry carries, Jesus Christ.
I would say that drafting in the skies top right, like their Urk didn't quite cooperate, so they definitely have the worst carry leveling luck. But still in a good spot right now. Like Urk seems like he's on his way. I think they're gonna hold on to the energy drops until they know if Urk made the warp benchmark or not.
Yeah, the might differential is just quite noticeable. At least he is fast enough. We don't have an Urk that is completely stat screwed.
Yeah.
Wrath also being able to contribute, Carla being able to contribute, and later on they will get Geets, who is just great from the start. So
yeah,
they will have a viable carry for endgame.
Yeah, Geets is actually who they're gonna feed into. Yeah, and like Sal was saying, is gonna be there. Okay.
We're coming up on Fiona versus Sus. One of the final moments for Sus, I believe. And as mentioned before, Maltet coming up as a pickup in the Linus the Mad Dog chapter. 4-fanged defense. It was all changed around. Oh, Fiona, 9 HP. Levels up. What can we expect? Speed res. Decent enough. Speed's always important.
Okay. Top right, Urk is using the rescue staff to boost Carla forward. Just gonna go do some shopping.
they are mashing so quickly through the A button for FA, but I think I saw 14? Probably 4 in that case, rescue uses.
Yep. Oh no, my internet's dying a little bit inside.
No, mine is as well.
How's it both of ours? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, maybe it's just yours, but I had your Discord stream and the Guinea time splitter like popping up with loading both at the same time. So I felt like my internet was crashing out as well. Why are we being DDoS attacked, guys? This isn't funny.
What is going on right now? Is this like an... I think it's just... But Gina Timer died, which is not exclusive to me.
I'm going to watch your stream. I am seeing movement, but it is very choppy. Oh, and a commercial break.
I don't. Everything keeps reloading. Hold on, do I have like internet on my phone? All right, well, I'm gonna use this opportunity to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay, seems like everything's back.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. Fiona, 9 HP. I think they got Sus out of the way. Urk is going for the boss kill, and we have Kent in the desert. Of course, he can't really go that far. So Pent is going to have to do some of the heavy lifting. Okay, Fiona, Oswin. Yeah, Dragon Shield, Fiona. Ooh, good stats. 15 defense. Looking good. Looking very viable. I don't know why they grabbed the Javelin. I'd say, yeah, grab the Heavy Spear. That seems like a way better option. You have your bows. You don't need any Javelins anymore. Urk is in position, able to bait the boss. There we go. And 42, 27, 12. He will get the kill next turn. No worries whatsoever. Kent slowly making his way through the desert. And here we see Canas for front-facing Fiends. Are they going to be able to... They don't have him promoted, so they're not going to be able to pull an unarmed Carla forward towards the enemy. I think that might be Pent. Is he in range of both bosses? Hard to tell. Carla going through all the houses for drafting in the skies in the top right. There we go, 9 HP Pent. And I think he can grab the... Yeah, he's going for an elixir. He's safe, and then he can go for the kill on Paul or Jasmine. I don't know who he just killed. And drafting in the skies into Kinship's Bond. Very nice. Well played, Xander. Oh, got the Philosmite for Fiora for Raisin's Cains. They might have an eye on some dancing spectacle. 16, 16, 15 defenses for Fiona. She seems like she's set for endgame as well. Even picking up the body ring, interesting. Okay, Rescue Staff Urk. Let's take a look at drafting in the skies. Getting Carla forward, interesting. I would have expected Wrath to be the unit taken forward. Oh, and there's a cat that now wants to go through the baby gates, but is stuck on the other side. Be right back, chat.
All right, I'm back. Can do.
I'm also back.
Oh, okay.
The cat was back from the toilet break and now screaming at the top of the stairs, "Let me in."
That's too much.
But what I did saw was Urk just rescued Carla forward. Great stats on Kent. He's going through Four-Fang Defense, and seems like Fiona is already at the boss. A moment ago, she was still at the start of the map. They are blitzing through that middle section. See, I don't see anything too interesting happening right now. Ford is just going Burr. Fiona taking the boss kill with the heavy spear. She will be able to do that next turn. Carla nearing the boss as well. Since two teams are on chapter 24, Four-Fang Defense, not Five-Fang Defense. One of the changes I did appreciate from FE Legacy, the ROM hack that was released a while ago, is that they made this map just like the FE6 one with the changing shores. I thought that was kind of neat.
Oh, that's cool.
Now, do we see the malted pickup? Where did you place it? Oh, 18 strength, 13 defense, 50 HP almost for Kent. Very good.
It's in the
And
village.
Phila's Might, I believe, for Fa.
Oh my gosh, okay. More Dragonstone uses.
They really want... I think they want to one-shot that hero.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how that shapes out, because... Also Durandal on Carla up in their top right against Ubins to end the map there. Okay, nice high level. I think Raisin Cain is gonna might surge back into the lead here, because they're gonna get out in this chapter in maybe 3 turns here, which is very, very fast. So probably a 4th if they delay for shopping, but
Where was the malted?
it's in the, if you're looking on the bottom left on the fleeing team's display, it's in the red village just above their characters.
Check.
Yeah.
So everyone wants to visit that village at the very least.
Interesting that they wrapped around that way. So we got the multi just picked up on the right screen there by Faye. I think they're gonna have... Okay, I think they're gonna dance Faye to go pick up some Reavers. Kent averaging out, his speed is coming down back to I'm sorry, his strength is coming back down to average.
Still, 18 is...
it's pretty good.
Pretty much pretty good. We see Fiona having someone picked up. Where are they going? No savior skill.
Yeah. Well, I did leave her to have the male aid formula, because you can like rescue anybody with the horse and in Radiant Dawn, so so she can pick up like all the heavy boys like promoted Oswin, like Wallace, Hawkeye. She has insane aid.
Now here we see Urk and Heath doing some good work. Of course, having a little bit more mobility across the desert is going to aid them in clearing the map quickly. Sword Reavers being bought by Raisin's Cains. And that's the end of Linus. Very nice. Good job.
Okay. We'll see if they've retaken the lead or not. Lowen is approaching on the bottom left here. The fleeing team. Lowen is approaching Linus as well.
Yeah, it's very close.
It is. And like front-facing fiends might actually like they might take the lead when they get to these splits, but I'll keep referring to the current teams as far as they are because we have like an obvious comparison for them.
Yeah, and even drafting in the skies, like they are currently probably last in position. Of course, front-facing fiends, more can happen because they have more chapters to go. But being on the same time roughly as Raisin's Cains and being chapters behind, but still, they're not far behind. Anything can happen. Just a couple of mishaps, having to reset. You can easily make up this pace with where they are compared to the other teams.
Mm-hmm.
Not to discredit them, everyone is racing really well. Genuine joy to watch, and yeah, I think it might be a neck and neck if things keep progressing like this.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, Fiona has the kill on Oleg. Very nice. That was a quick chapter. I think they had a fast split compared to the other teams there. Also, 19, 18, 15. Whew, that Fiona is cracked. Something you don't often hear people say in a draft race.
Fiona's cracked. Okay, we have our first team into Crazed Beasts. Let's get it. Let's get a different song for this. Okay, so this is one of the defining maps of the entire game. You want to avoid reinforcement zones and get people to seize 3 points. We've got 2 teams directly in there. Okay, so it seems like the fleeing team is in the bottom left is still in the lead by a little bit, but Raisin Cains did make up some of that time back with their line is clear.
Yeah, Kent's still showing up that even though he has slightly worse stats than Lowen, he can still party and take on almost every unit in the game.
Fiora just bungling up there with Lowen.
Yeah, one of the chapter's gimmicks is that you want to seize those 3 points, and one of the worst ones to get to, of course, is the monk section on the right side. But having Farina to be able to pick up anyone, or Fiora, sorry in this case, but a flyer, that just makes it a lot more doable. And of course, there were a couple of units that would be able to water walk, but we're not seeing them this run, which would have been Will and Rebecca.
Ooh, oh, Death Drop? Oh, the Death Drop!
Very nice.
Oh, welcome in. I just got a raid. Thank you, Sidewinder. Party of 21. Let me give you a shout out here.
Nice village pickup for the Aureola as well. And very nice, just hovering Fiora very close to the shore, having her die to the pirates, and then ploop, as a mount, of course, cannot be dropped into the water. She immediately gets placed to the closest shore, and from there you can just bungalow forward and start killing the monks.
Yes.
Meanwhile, you can have someone else taking the left-hand side, and that's how you do it.
I guess is Lowen gonna take both? That's very interesting. The way that the fleeing team is handling this in the bottom left. But I do want to welcome in everyone coming in from Sidewinder's stream. Looks like Side, you were playing Advanced Wars by Web. That's amazing. If anybody here is unfamiliar with Side, that was already here, go ahead and give him a follow. He's a great Fire Emblem player. He's a very, very good world-ranked Advanced Wars by Web player, actually. So if you like those vibes from me, you'll definitely like them at Side. And I do want to say welcome in everyone from Sidewinder's chat. I'm not sure how much context Side was able to give you. Let's see here. Edits. There we go.
We can have a quick rundown of what's happening. We've got a draft race going on, 4 teams with veteran racers and some new young blood as well. And they are playing a modified ROM of FE7, where there's a couple of funky things happening. Fiona from a different game is actually here. The flyers cannot fly indoors. The bows have 1 range. Archers can walk on water, or snipers at least. There's a lot of things that are different, and all the racers have to work around this new meta, see how things shape up, and they've got their carries. We just saw Lowen get a fantastic level up once again, 25 strength, and some of these races are going neck and neck.
Yeah, we do have the bottom 2 screens are you can literally see they're on the same map. The timers are very similar. I do think that Raisin Cain's, they're behind by a little bit, but they're going to get out of this map a little bit faster, and maybe they'll retake the lead here. Because they got 1Cs ready. They drop Fa on that fort to block the spawn. They're camping there, so they've seized 1 point. They're about to seize the next 2 on the next turn. I think for the team on the bottom left, the fleeing team, they don't have anybody close to that top left Caesar where Pascal is. So we'll see how that affects their time here. Flyers not flying indoors is evil. Well, you should check out what happened in Chapter 17, because there was a flyer indoor skip via the rescue staff.
You don't need wings to go through the indoor map. You just need a staff, willpower, and ingenuity.
Yes.
Meanwhile, in the top right, we have on 4 Fang Defense, also very close behind. Same time, basically, but just half a chapter, maybe 1 chapter behind, using Carla, Urk, and now Geets picked up as their main carry, or almost picked up. We can see him in the right-hand corner of the map. And they also still have to pick up the Malted, which normally doesn't feature in FE7. However, for the final map, there's a lot more dragons to worry about, so the FE7 regalia have made their appearance, and it's very handy if you get some of them in your inventory.
Yeah, speaking of the regalia, on Raisin Cain's in the bottom right, they actually just picked up the Aureola from the village near that bishop fort. So yeah, the payoff is that there really is no other way to do endgame without picking up at least 2 or 3 of the FE6 regalia. And so they're placed at like slightly out of the way places throughout the game. And based on who your team is, the strategy is like figuring out which ones you're going to go and grab and who you're going to use them on. So if you have a Durandal user, you know, you can do that. Or if you don't have a sword user, you can just ignore it. Now, the other big thing is that we made all the regalia A rank. So basically any pre-promote in this game that joins from chapter 20 on comes with A or B in their primary weapon type. So we just made sure that it was usable at base for 0 time cost for all the pre-promotes, so that they could contribute in endgame just like right away. We're seeing the Geets recruitment in the top right here.
Yeah, there we go. Rescuing. You can see that there's a lot more rescue staves in this game. It makes for some really interesting gameplay decisions and some really cool tech. And there he is, the late game carry picked up for drafting in disguise. They had Urk, they had Carla, they had Wrath, but now they have Geets. And Geets is a warrior with B rank in both weapon types, axes and bows. And of course, since the steel bow is 1-2 range, it has better hit, better might than the hand axe. You will see him using that a lot for the rest of the game.
1000%, yeah. So it is a non-traditional carry structure for a team to like do this handoff from like Urk being the early carry to Carla, then to Geets, and like Carla is going to shift down into a secondary role. She's still going to use the Durandal, and Urk is going to continue to be their rescue staffer, and he could actually use the Four Blaze.
Four Blaze.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, their Lowen is insane. This is like a cracked Lowen, like check the ROM. Oh yeah, so the context for the top right team is 4 out of the 6 people on their team actually live in Germany. And they've talked about maybe actually getting together in person. We'll see if they will do that for a race or not. We'll see.
Yeah, it would be cool to see.
Yeah.
We are seeing the last, there we go, Raisin Cain's is out of Crazed Beast. They are onto Unfulfilled Heart.
With the number 1 waifu in all of FE7, Vita.
I don't know if she'd be happy to hear that, to be honest.
She would from me, it's trust.
Okay, I trust.
All right.
We
Nate
have
is switching over.
Yeah, and we have a couple of cool changes coming up for one of the upcoming chapters, the Kenneth Jeremy map, Pillflower of Darkness. The change is as follows: Kenneth, permanent snow, and Jeremy, no snow. However, the requirement is Jeremy route is forced, so there's no Kenneth here because that is the usual map that people go to in an FE7 draft race. We are going to see the Jeremy map, which has different conditions, and of course, for the people that haven't heard us talk about this at length, a couple of units were positioned at different chapters. Corel joins the Jeremy chapter, as usual, in North, but is recruited via Hector or Florina, and Hector is changed to Fa. So as you can see, there's a lot changed in this ROM. And if you want to play it yourself, you can do so, get the patch. If you want to start racing, you're more than welcome to. We are always looking for more racers. You can join the Discord, and there are multiple racers that haven't even done a race prior to this one. And this relay event, there you will see more of them. Seems like they're having a lot of fun. Everyone's prepped really well, and there's different metas for each race. It's really cool to see so far. So if you're interested, or if you just want to play through a crazy, wacky version of FE7, find some really cool interactions yourself, feel free to do so. The ROM is free.
Yes, and the ROM is the
patches
on the
is free. The ROM is not available.
Yeah, you got to get that. But the patch is actually in the draft race rules that I just linked, not the engage at Nuzlocke rules, but the draft rules. So, all right, so I do want to call attention here to drafting in the skies. They just promoted Heath. I can't. So they are gonna go. They're on the Crazed Beast map, I believe, and I think they actually have the fastest clear of Crazed Beast. Actually, I think they're gonna get out of here 3, maybe 4 turns.
Yeah, blistering speeds. They have Carla, they have Heath, they have Wrath, they have Urk for rescuing, and they have Geets. Like, they have so many useful characters at this point.
Okay, so it looks like, I'll draw your attention when they're done with their preps, but drawing your attention to the bottom left here, the fleeing team looks like they're about to get out of Lowen's. Finally made it over to Pascal's fort, and he will seize it up here, and they'll get out of here.
4 minutes. They had a 2-minute head start, and now they are 4 or 2 minutes behind.
Yes, yeah.
So, as you can see, Raisin's Cains with a very successful Crazed Beast. We even get to see the general promotion for Oswin in the top left. But the Fleam team having lost slight amount of time. But still 2 minutes, and it's not the end of the game yet.
Yeah.
There are not that many chapters left, but they are big. We still have Cog of Destiny, Battle Before Dawn, the final map. There are still quite a few. Victory or death. Nothing is decided yet, guys.
Yeah, okay, and so top right, drafting in the skies. It looks like they are going for the 3rd turn seize, which would be by far the fastest clear. Heath is promoted. He's pure watered up. He's going to go and try and fight the bishop. Carla got dance boosted by Ninian. She's going to take the warrior fort. And then Urk is going to rescue Geets up. And he's going to take the Pascal fort. There is a little bit of benchmark, uncertainty with the survivability of Geets and Urk. So they are risking a reset here. But we'll see what ends up happening.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we have Unfulfilled Heart in the bottom left playing. This normally, of course, a map where a lot of units just have to hunker down specific locations because all the Wyvern Riders are going to group at certain places on the map. And as long as you don't disturb them, they will have their business there and they won't be a nuisance to you.
Yeah, normally you have someone in the north via Hector who like fights people in the north, but you actually have to deploy someone to wrap around to help them with Unfulfilled. This low end, Jesus, like, okay. Oh, they're rigging. I think they're gonna try and rig speed on low end. So again, for people who came in for Sidewinders chat, like I explained this earlier, but we do have an RNG scrambler on, so you can't like get an exact level up. But what you are allowed to do is, like what some people do for stat consistency to make sure they hit benchmarks later in the game, is set up like a level with the first action of a map. Like you take an action, you level up immediately, and if you don't like the level, you can reset while your timer's still running, and the RNG Scrambler will roll you another level. And so it's this trade-off of benchmark security for later time save or later security versus the immediate time cost right here. So let's see if they reset again for this level. Maybe they need speed. He got speed.
And I think they're going to
I think
keep
they're going
this
to
one
keep it.
because
Yeah.
strength is not the issue.
Yeah.
We also saw in the top right corner that Urk got Geets with another rescue 3 tiles forward, and Geets is now with his steel bow perfectly positioned on a fort close to the boss. Carla is able to see his next turn, and I think that was far now. No, Heath is probably going to be very close to also seizing. Don't be fooled by the axe in the overworld sprite. That's all bow power.
Yes.
Oh, good level
Yes,
as well.
yeah.
Strength, speed, HP.
Yeah, some of the dragons, like in the finale, there's FE6 Manichates and FE8 Draco zombies, and so Geets is able to do a lot of one-rounding if he just gets like a little bit of stats above base, and so they're going all the way though. They're gonna go level 20 Geets. I think they're in position for a turn 3 Cs without much difficulty.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah.
They are still slightly behind, but they made up a massive amount of time compared to
Yes,
the other two teams.
Yeah, they had the fastest clear of this very pivotal and potentially time-consuming map, depending on how you play it. So, sees one.
That's one.
She wants to
Come on,
get the
guys, you can do
Aureola.
it. Yeah, don't forget.
There you go.
Also, finding Carla in the village to give you the Areola while she just seized, very funny.
Yeah.
That's point 2 and point 3.
Incredible.
Well
Great job.
done.
Great job. Great execution of the fastest strat of that chapter. So I'm gonna pull our attention really quickly to the top left, the front-facing fiends. So if you notice, their timer is really far behind. So they spent a lot of their break time where you're allowed to like do stuff and you don't need to you don't need to have it running. And so like they are actually quite competitive with the rest when you factor in the difference in time and break. So what I will say also is that they just picked up Phila's Might in this chapter, which you can do with Fiora, who was moved to join in this chapter. So everyone has access to Fiora, and one of the reasons I did that in this chapter was so that people could grab Phila's Might to hit some of the now much harder late game benchmarks.
Yeah, I think they are the second team to grab the Phyllis Might. I didn't catch the other two, so maybe I'm talking out of my ass here, but
yeah.
The Fleeing team also got the Phyllis Might, and they have used it, I believe, on Fa to get some extra stats to one-shot a hero in 4-flank defense.
Yeah. I know that, like, I would be surprised if anybody didn't grab it. Like, it's... I'm pretty sure Drafting the Skies in the top right, they use it on Heath, like, in his training arc, actually, so...
Then they probably have it.
Yeah. And there's no way, you know, Raisin Cain's, like, Raisins is, like, one of the biggest Phyllis Might supporters of all time, so... Alright, let's switch up the music now.
Yeah, we're getting into the end game. It's no longer time for the early game and mid game music.
Oh, I've just been like picking random songs now. We're feeling jovial right now before there's
la 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 la. I still prefer Cats at Play from Radiant Dawn towards that one for the silly music, but still.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna highlight here top left, front-facing fiends. They have actually a 3-turn strat for this Linus map, which I believe is actually the fastest version of this chapter. So I've good to give each team a shine in a chapter that they figured out how to do the fastest. So.
Yeah, we're going to see Fiona carry, who is a Silver Knight. She is not a paladin. She uses bows. Oh, we do see a reset. Apparently something went wrong.
I think they didn't bring the right weapon on Oswin. He couldn't kill the mercenary. You gotta give him like the Silver Lance or something. Steel Axe,
I'll be right back.
Okay. Dude, Silver Lance, bro. Oh, Javelin. No. There you go. Okay. Gotta bring the right weapon to execute the right strat. Alright, this does sound a little bit too early. There we go.
There we go. Silver lance. No, apparently not.
Gotta execute the strat. They did grab the silver lance. There you go.
There we go.
Yeah, this race is extremely close. I'm really pleased with the performance of all teams.
I'm also very pleased with how the meta has shaken up, and
Xander switching
also
off.
with all the edits being so coherent, even though most of them came from all the different teams, and then you had to add in some changes yourself, together with Don, of course, to make it one coherent, muddled project. It's really cool to see that everything that came from so many different groups still came together to make something that's actually very enjoyable to watch and just very cohesive.
Uh-huh. Come on, Wolf. You gotta believe in your inputs, Wolf. Believe. You gotta leverage the time save.
Okay, there we go. Level for Fiona, 19. And
yeah,
20
she's so
CC.
bulky. Cool. Like one of those tough parts.
Mixed bulk as well.
Yes, and she's fast and bulky, and like she has bows instead of lances. Like it's just one of the toughest parts was like when we were trying to figure out which edits to do was like how do we make sure that Fiona just isn't like the best of both worlds, like the best, you know, the furthest movement type, and you know, having the best weapon type. So yeah, so there's a few ways we try to do that. So okay, Oswin grabs the Maltet. Dinian runs away. Fiona goes for the boss. Silverbow, nice, and he'll just hand axe himself into oblivion. See,
as most of the FE7 enemies do.
Like there we go. That is a great strat by front-facing fiends in the top left there. All right, so I'm gonna call our attention. Wow, great Fiona level. Holy crap! Sometimes she can have strength issues, so.
Well, 20 strength. I mean, that's not that far off from that low one, but she's got better bulk.
I'm sure they gave her the energy ring, so. All right, Mecha is gonna take the wheel for them. Okay.
And if I'm not mistaken, we now have 3 teams in Unfulfilled Heart.
Yep. That makes their comparison very easy.
141, 140, and 137. Like it is very close.
It is so close.
Of course,
that is insane.
One team is on turn 4, and the other one is just starting and still busy with prep. So it's like more than 5 minutes. But if you're racing for almost 2 hours and you're roughly 7 minutes apart, maybe 8. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah, that I want to call attention to Raisin Cain's. I think they actually went for the Hamurn staff. I wonder. I think I have an idea what they're gonna use it on, but because you actually cannot repair the FE6 weapons. I made sure that they were unrepairable. And you can
also not repair the Divine Stone from FA.
Exactly. Yeah. So, so there's also this meta sub game, guys, of just how do you manage your powerful weapon resources. So one, it's FE gives her like survivability plus like good offense, and then all the FE6 relic weapons, like you can use them for bosses earlier in the game, and people like identified situations like top right drafting the skies. They had Carla use the Durandal against Linus. But yeah, like you can't repair them by the time you get to the end game. Like they're your best weapons. You do not get the S rank weapons from Finale Part 1, so you really need to get these FE6 regalia. Oh, it's Grexius, not Mecha. Okay, my bad.
We're going to see the final Crazed Beast. I'm curious to see how they're going to do it. They, of course, have Florina, who can also do the same thing by sacrificing herself.
Florina was on. They don't have a flyer for this map.
No, they don't have a flyer. Never mind. They will. They'll have to do something interesting. I saw her in the deployment list. I wasn't looking at the drafted.
I do know what they're gonna do. I I think I would compare it actually to. It's like a more traditional way to do what Joshua did of having one person take the top 2 forts instead of splitting people up for 3. So we'll see how they pull it off.
We can see that the murder of wyverns has conglomerated in a couple of the mountain peaks.
Yep.
And there we go. Hillflower of Darkness. We are on the German map.
Yeah.
No Kenneth allowed.
Okay, so Raisin Cain's firmly in the lead
one
right
of the
now.
Things that I like.
Sorry, go ahead.
Also for FE7 Legacy, one of the changes I like, they made the both maps into one really big map.
Oh, that's interesting.
Because they're actually connected. Like
I didn't know
Kenneth
that.
is basically the main goal, and then Jeremy has all the interesting side loot, which is a nice dynamic, and it also makes it so that you have double deployment, and the snow actually isn't that big of a deal since you have big map with lots of things going on. Gotcha. And you can then move through the indoor sections a lot better.
I didn't realize
back to the race.
Yeah, I didn't realize I fell off the live pacing of my YouTube streams because of that one internet eruption. So we actually skipped ahead a little bit on Mecha's team and on Josh's team, but that's okay. So they on Mecha's team, they had Fiona, who can't, like I said, has the male aid formula as a homage to her rescue ability in Radiant Dawn. She can pick up Oswin, whereas the Christmas Calves and Lowen cannot. So she dropped Oswin on that fort to block the spawns. Looks like Oswin's gonna go and camp his ass on the Pascal fort, and then Fiona will hang it right.
Continue. Yeah.
How did my display change? Can you ask Raisins to adjust his display for the... Something happened to it, seems weird. Or wait.
Yeah, I can try.
Let me just... What happened to... Is it... Yeah, I think it's just not consistent with the others. Can you ask... Or I don't know if he's gonna know how to do it. Ask him if he can, and if he can't, then I'll adjust on my side.
Yeah.
Yeah, these teams are like neck and neck on a lot of these. Seems like my crop is also wrong somehow. I don't know what happened. I'll just redo it. I think I need to redo it. Actually, hold on. Let me just see if he changes anything first.
How's that?
I think I'm waiting for the delay actually. Waiting for him to be done.
No, I saw some shifting.
Yeah, I think I need to shift on my side regardless. I think okay. I will just yeah. I must have messed something up on my side to be honest. So let me just see what I can do here. Yeah. I will thank him later. But yeah, I think it looks like I got something wrong on my side. So I think it worked for the first two, but maybe something happened with the size I had his window at.
I think his is too much zoomed in.
Yeah, but that's kind of a function of me, right?
No, I think he has his screen like too far zoomed in.
Well, no, it also depends on, and it also depends on how big I have his window on my side, right? Something happened.
There we go. Yeah, I think that's going to be better. As we continue on, we see that Fiona is making her way downtown. She does want to pick up the... I think... No, they can skip the Aureola, I think, unless they want it for Athos. Because they don't have any other light magic users.
Right.
Drafting in the Skies, like riveting gameplay of wyverns grouping together. And the second map for Pilflower of Darkness, German version, where you have to go through all the buildings or across all the buildings with the weird systems with keys and which enemies do you kill or do not kill. It's also confusing.
Yeah. So two things here. One is you want to kill Jeremy as soon as possible because killing him actually stops like the reinforcements from showing up, which would be like Falcon Knight and a group on the bottom right, and then Wyverns on the bottom left. So we see here that Raisin and Cain's on the bottom right, like they just zoomed Kent as far forward as possible to get to Jeremy's room and hopefully take him out right away before the reinforcements show up and waste time. I reckon we might see a similar strat on the fleeing team in the bottom left.
Probably. I mean, that Lowen, if anyone can do it, it's Lowen.
Oh, well, they sent Isadora up that way. So one thing that we're going to see is one of the changes is the green horse, which for people who came in from Sidewinder's stream, is named Ford as an homage to Mecha's love for Ford. But basically, it has like 60 HP and like no defenses and a healing item, and it'll like do aggressive Troubadour AI towards enemies, get hit, run away, heal itself to waste time, and then run back towards the enemies to try and get hit again. It appears on every route map, and the last time we saw it was on the desert. This Jeremy route map is the next time, and it's actually in the northern room, and it's behind a sniper on the north room, has 2 doors behind the sniper on the right door. So if you don't immediately have a strat for it, it can be a funny little time waster for you. We might see it here on their screens.
Kent had a 25x2 versus Jeremy.
Jesus.
Good
okay.
lord.
Oh my gosh, Fiona. Okay. Oh my gosh, Fiona.
Whoa, Jesus.
I think she also just longbowed the bishop there, which is a cool little attack.
I think she did. And then, like, I think that Fiona is by now better than Lowen.
Oh yeah, because, well, actually Fiona has lower caps, so like, okay, here we go. At the bottom right.
Bottom right, horse.
So you see the horse right above that sniper there. That's Ford right there. So I think they're just gonna let him run over to the sniper. All right, and congratulations to front-facing Fiends in the top left screen for finishing Crazed Beast with their Fiona tech.
Well done.
Yep, there's Ford. They're running away with Ford. Nice. Isadora doing her part. Okay, yeah, that wasn't too bad, actually. Just let Ford run one turn. And then Kent cleans up here in the hallway. I will point out, again, on the bottom left, the fleeing team, they did boost Lowen all the way up towards Jeremy. Looks like they also, want to prioritize getting rid of him first to stop reinforcement time costs from occurring.
I think the fleeing team and Raisin's Cain's are basically head-to-head right now because Raisin's Cain's 2 minutes ahead, pretty much exactly, but also very slightly in the lead, just gameplay-wise, being like 1 or 2 turns ahead.
It is a dead even heat here, and I'm gonna check the splits.
But I think front-facing Fiends might actually be ahead of them as well, just based on being on Unfulfilled Heart already on 27 minutes.
Yeah, actually, you're right. They might actually have a strong lead here.
They're blitzing.
Okay, they snuck up on us. They looks like they didn't suffer too many time costs in the 20 through 25 time split that other teams did.
In 1 round, Jeremy immediately suicided on Lowen. Nice.
I don't have a limit, VV, on redeeming first, so anybody can do it. So you can do it again.
Oh, let me do it again. I want to do it. First, is that nice. Petra as the icon?
Yep, that's Petra.
Ah, great. Petra is my favorite Three Houses character.
Same, yeah. my points are called Petras, so. Also, like, I don't know if you saw this in I had racer profiles for everybody that wasn't here earlier. Actually, like, we have draft racing stats, and so I had, like basically their trading cards with their stats on it, and they're, like, their key accomplishments in the last, like, 5 or 6 years that we've had draft racing, and, like, over 80 races at this point. And so one of the Adam, who's on the Fleen team in the bottom left, he actually right now has Petra like cipher art as his PFP, and I like his little tagline at the bottom was like has the best PFP in the entire like was what I wrote for him. So, but really importantly here, we see on both teams on the bottom screens here.
4 Divine Stone users. Sorry, just had to point that out.
Yes.
For Raisin Cain's.
Okay, that's gonna be tight, keeping it at 4. So they have a whole nother Seas map to go. That was unplanned. So, they just came out of that chest room where that's the left chest is where the Armads is. Wow, nearly perfect level on Oswin. Sorry, top right. I'm sorry, top left. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. The chest room that you see on the Fleeing team right now had the Armads on the left and the Bolting on the right. Both are very, very critical to endgame strat. So it looks like everybody is getting both of those. So we see here in the top right in Drafting in the Skies, they don't have a mounted carry, so they keep having Urk like rescue Geats forward to get his ass over and take care of these guys.
Yeah, but Steelbow's that's not a Steelbow, that's just gun.
Yes, yeah, he's one-shotting things with the Steelbow.
Great level as well.
Yeah.
And of course, since Jeremy's map is a route map, hence the horse, but you have to go through every single room, and that's why the horse ford is of course always going to be a nuisance that you have to take into account.
Yeah. Won't rescue run out? So rescue actually is super available. There was 2 staves in Chapter 13 Village in both those villages right away, and they have 10 uses each, like on rescue staves, and then also they're buyable in every single armory for 6,000 gold.
Yeah.
Not shop, armory.
Raisin Cain's just got the warp staff from the chest. Very important pickup as well. It's made available easier or made available earlier as well.
Yes.
All the utility staves basically are available earlier.
Great point out. Yeah, this is where the warp staff comes, so you can actually use it in the Zephiel map coming up. And
and it's only C rank.
Yes, that's also important, and it has 6 uses, not 5. So, I will also say that for people that weren't here earlier, there was a surprise race day twist where I actually added 3 maps that the racers were completely unprepared for. They knew I was going to do a twist, they didn't know what it was. So the 3 maps were 17X, the Canas map, 19 double X, and I redid the map a little bit, and the boss was actually essentially our Marcus replacement in this hack, which is a guy named Sus, who's a Seth combined, the S from Seth combined with the us from Marcus is Sus, and he betrays the party like a Orson, and he's the boss of that map of 19XX. And so they handled that really well. And the third map is coming up here, 28X, the Sonia map with, essentially the water temples.
But before we get to that one, I just want to mention Fleeing team just picked up Ford as well with their Swordmaster. And of course, before we even get to Night of Farewells, we do have the full chapter redesign for Battle Before Dawn, which now has the objective kill Ursula and Maxime, the mid-boss. And all the green units are now blue, Nino, Jafar, and Zephiel, where Nino and Jafar are draftable, and Zephiel, if I recall, is free.
Yes!
So how you handle that chapter is going to differ greatly, but you also have a lot of new tools, like the rescue, like the warp staff. So we're going to see some interesting plays, see how they work their way through this map.
Yeah, absolutely. So you saw how many rescue staves that were on Raisin Cain's. They're buying them like candy, and that's what we wanted. We wanted this to have as much interesting staff interaction as possible, because you don't normally get that in a draft race. So
yeah, for those who want to go back, and I would wait until we're at a slightly less interesting maps. Cog of Destiny has a lot of enemy phase. At that point, go back to chapter 17 and watch Raisin Cain's team. We will be shouting the hype for what's happening there. One of the highlights already.
Yeah. Also, like, front-facing Fiends is like firmly in the lead. They've caught up visually back, and their timer is way ahead of the other teams. It is
133. Oh my goodness. They still have to go through the entire map, and it is a route map, so it's deceptively closer. But they will be
so
ahead by quite
if
quite a
they
margin.
if they were at like 130 like 2 at the end of 26, that would have put them at a 7-minute lead on Team 4, an 8-minute lead on Team 3. So I'm sorry, a 7-minute lead against Raisin Canes, an 8-minute lead against the Fleam team, and a 16-minute lead against Drafting in the Skies.
We see 2 torches being used and the first warp, and there we go. There goes Kent being warped over by Priscilla and Sarah at the same time warping over Lowen. However, I think one of them... Nice level. Also both leveling up, very nice. And I think they are both going the same way. Yeah, there we go. Both taking the right side.
We're gonna have a double Sarah warp here. Warping in Hawkeye, looks like.
And then Hawkeye probably going towards the other side, trying to go and kill Maxime.
Yeah, so it is a double boss kill. Did you explain that already or no?
I did say
okay.
Kill Ursula and Maxime. And of course the green units are now blue, so how you approach the map is very different. And of course a lot more player focus instead of the RNG. So if you screw up, it's your fault, not unlucky. Yeah, discarding the Hellfire on Nino, very important if she's not drafted. And of course Jafar is drafted for the Fleam team, so they have one more combat unit who can also do some really good work. There we go, Maxime being attacked already by Hawkeye, who he can probably get the kill next turn.
This is so epic to have all 4 people have, like, you know, 2 people on the last map and 2 people on this map. That's so epic.
The cursed front-facing Wrath.
Yeah. There were some cosmetic changes, like front-facing portraits, that were implemented. Okay, we see a Phyllis Might application here by Raisin Cain, so they do have it, like I thought.
Yeah, Phyllis Might, and then obviously going to warp over and kill Maxime. Isadora value.
Oh, wow. Oh, nice. Very, very nice work. I love seeing all the different types of warp plays that these teams are making. Okay, looks like on the Fleeing team on the bottom left, Lowen is just soloing his way down there, whereas Raisin Cain has FA with them. And they're going to pick up the Apocalypse is on the left here on a mage. So we'll see Harkin with his hand axe just off the mage and pick up the Apocalypse, which Athos will use in the final. I wonder what the payoff is for FE, honestly, in Raisin Cain.
Unable to use dark magic?
No, he can't use Luna. Luna is Druid and Shaman exclusive, yeah. But Apocalypse is really, really good.
Did Harkin just... Yeah, Harkin just got the Apocalypse just by standing on the other side of the wall. Very nice. Yep. Same time...
Yeah, there's the Apocalypse on Hawkeye, so...
Nino, don't die.
Oh, I think FE's probably going to light the torch so that... for Raisin Cain's on the right here. She's going to Hermern the Warp Staff. There we go. That's the one thing I thought that people would get the Hermern for here is the Warp Staff, actually, because that's very limited still.
Yeah, very good. Everyone else running away for the Fleeing team.
Oh, it takes the elixir off of Nino. Nice. Is Nino gonna eat it here?
Oh wow, internet having issues?
Internet. That's me. Oh, there we go. We're back.
Is Fa
lit the way. Fa lit the way so that they could attack on player face.
Yeah. Very nicely done.
Wow. Okay, and that is a really good Kent. That's a really good Kent. Okay, and then they got out. Nice. Great clear.
Now let's see how far ahead are the Fleeing team compared. 158-20 was it basically. They're so close. And of course now we get to Night of Farewells. I interrupted you previously, but
yes.
For those who haven't been here, please do elaborate on what you've been cooking for this map.
Yeah, so
there have been some massive changes.
Yes, so I didn't just implement the original Night of Farewells because it didn't play very nicely based on all the other changes that we saw. Let me give it a second here. I'm experiencing some internet stuff. We're back? Okay. Yeah, so I replaced, like, a lot of the flyers, like, don't really work. So I replaced a lot of them with snipers who can water walk, actually, in this hack. So they'll be moving right away. And I removed all the poison weapons because those are just annoying and they just take time with the poison animation. And I removed the status saves, primarily, focusing on the Berserk Staff. And there's also a silence, which would have been annoying as well. So, but what teams can do is, like, let me pause for a second again as my internet is acting up.
I can still hear you, but
Yeah, I just want to make sure the stream it doesn't
the
get
stream
interrupted.
survives.
Yeah.
Is it also up to date, or did we skip a little bit?
I think we're gonna skip ahead once it loads. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna recheck my YouTube links first.
Yeah, and now Lowen is going towards Ursula. They are at 157.48, last thing that I was able to see on the timer, so they are slightly behind the fleeing team. Raisin's Cain still ahead.
Yeah. All right, so I'll finish the Night of Farewells thing as we begin this map. Everything keeps loading really slowly. It's fine, we're good. If you have a ground-based carry, which all these teams do, the platforms will they'll kind of landlock you to like the north half of the map until turn 10, and then it'll connect to the bottom, and everybody starts moving because on the bottom because they can suddenly pathfind to you. So all the enemies are aggressive, they just can't see you right now if they can't water walk. So you see snipers moving across the water here. It's hilarious to see. So
yeah, they don't have bows, they have boats.
Yes. But yeah, there is the option to use the warp staff, depending on who your warper is and whether or not you want them to how you handle that actually. So we'll see, because you can actually get pretty close before turn 10, before the map connects to the bottom, to like warp over the wall. But like not Limstella, Sonya, second best waifu, and I'm just kidding. Am I? is her bolting can one-shot like Priscilla and Sarah. Can't one-shot Pent, but can like two-shot Pent like Urk. So like you kind of need to like figure out the positioning and the survivability, because you probably want those guys to survive until later.
Yeah, Nino currently being targeted with the ballista. Of course, one of the other options would have been, if people saw the vision, what are Berserkers normally? Because Berserkers are one of the two carry units for a regular FE7 draft race. They are units who can get enough stats and water walk, mountain walk, so basically have unique movement over terrain, and have 1-2 range. What other units might fulfill that criteria? Rebecca and Luis and Will. And Rebecca and Will in this case could have been, with a big training arc, your carries, and they would have been able to water walk and pick up FE anyway, because she's light as a feather.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't see that this run, but there were systemic changes made by Justin that compounded on top of some of the changes, like the 1-2 range for bows made by some of the teams, to actually offer some viable alternatives and maybe even see them as viable carry picks that could have competitive times.
Yeah.
And this is one of the prime examples where, with the redesign of the map, they could have excelled, and really, like, the snipers on the water here actually showcase what they could have been able to do. We don't see it these runs, but there's some really interesting stuff, and I highly advise give Will or Rebecca a try if you want to play this patch.
Yeah. I will say, it's like, I'm not gonna like the teams didn't know that this map was gonna be part of this, so like, but this is the biggest time save for Will and Rebecca, is this map, because they can go enter quote unquote flyer stealth mode and like just not have people that can't pathfind them, enemies that can't pathfind them, move, and so they could just like pick up FE, just run across the water like super fast. So they don't have to deal with all these enemies that are on land here that the grounded carries are.
Bolting.
Oh, we get okay. Okay, on the bottom right here, they put their paladin in that bottom right corner. I specifically put 2 Wyvern Lords in range there, and I knew the carries would have a hard time killing them, to like kind of stall them out on that tile, because that's the tile you kind of want to warp from. another design element there.
Yeah. Yeah, but with the carries and how blessed they all got this run, like Geats, of course, has the stats from base to be able to do some good stuff.
Yes.
Goodbye, Nino. Nino dying still, does that cause a game over, or do you still go to Night
No.
of Farewells?
You still go to Night of Farewells.
Okay.
It's forced, yeah.
Yeah, but still having units with such blessed
Okay,
stats,
so they're warping. They're warping their carryover. This. Oh, that's interesting spot. That's not where I thought they were going to do it. I thought they were going to do it on the pillar because you can do that right away.
Probably fine. Probably fine.
Yeah.
Do rescue Priscilla, please. Thank you very much.
And get out. Okay, I want to get out of bolting range.
Well, I mean, the Wyvern Lord can't get
Okay.
a safe tile because they can't reach.
Yeah, I'm interested why he didn't immediately go for Sonya, but okay. Oh, because they're carrying FE7.
We see Wrath being warped into the treasure room because he can still attack Maxime.
Yes.
And he can also grab the chest at the same time.
Yeah.
Very nice. And he probably just grabbed the Apocalypse as well over the wall.
Yes. So yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. So Priscilla's dead. Are they gonna reset? They are resetting. Oh, yes. That was tough. Okay. Well.
Yeah, they need the warp.
They have the right idea. That is like a right play there. So we'll see if they can execute it. But on the top right, yeah, I want to call attention to drafting in the skies. They have an awesome strat here with like you pointed out, they warped Wrath into the throne and into the treasure room so that he can also grab the boots, which we didn't really see other people grab actually. But they're able to leverage the 7 range warp that Urk has to be able to do that. And that's was the benchmark they were looking for. And so what's going to happen on the right here is it looks like Geats and Carla are very far away, which they are, but they have a series of dances that they do on Geats and Carla, and then Carla at one point will pick up Geats. I'm sorry, Carla will pick up Ninian and throw her over to Geats, and Geats will take her as well with him, so that they can actually clear this, I think, by turn 4.
Yeah, we'll probably see that next turn. Like, she's going to pick up Carla now, or pick up Ninian now, and then give her to Geats next turn. And then he walks over, drops, and then we kill Maxime on the following turn. I think they already got the Apocalypse Tome.
And they're rescuing Zephiel out.
And we're getting close into range for the warping for the Fleeing team.
On the bottom left.
Who now have the lead on top of Raisin's Cains because
the reset,
they had to reset.
Yeah. Oh, they're warping Harkin over to take care of the heroes early. Nice. Because what happens is that there's a sniper from the south that by the time you get to this the hero platform arrives there and then chooses to use the ballista that's vacated by the mercenary to start shooting at you. It's like the timing is so perfect. I love it. For a challenge.
Yeah. And now they of course get to kill that sniper early and he won't be able to ballista down Priscilla.
Okay, so on the top here, top right, Carla gave Ninian to Geats. Geats drops Ninian, so he'll be able to like move down, get danced, and then finish off Ursula. And they're gonna grab the boots as well here.
And of course, Zephiel is completely safe because he was warped out.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We've got too many good things going on. Bottom left here. They're warping low and in onto the pillar next to Sonya. Yep. Okay. There we go. And then they're gonna rescue.
And they have to make sure. Yeah. Rescue Sarah with Hawkeye.
Oh, still on the Wyvern's range. Not rescuing her from the left. Interesting. So it worked out perfectly where every drafted warper could reach that tile. So it's 5 range from that tile. So I'm really glad they figured this out. Take the pillar back. Nice. Okay.
There we go. Fast dropped. Very nice. And run away.
Yes. Nice. Very, very well executed. And Faye has like a million defense, and Sonya prefers to use the bolting. So really great execution by the Fleeing team and Joshua. Excellent strategizing on this race day change. So right south of Sonya, That druid has a... Ooh, okay. They might be caught in a healing cycle. That druid has a physics staff. We'll see if the druid chooses to heal Sonya.
Probably.
But the druid also will like take the throne if you kill Sonya on enemy phase. Is the druid gonna heal? He is.
Yes, he is.
Their Lowen is too strong. He's knocking her down into healing AI.
Yandy is not strong enough to kill, I think.
Oh, okay.
No,
oh, there we go. Okay, just crit them out.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, now they're out of there. Yeah,
we still get the shitter crit anyway.
It actually works out where it's like if your carry actually hits their stat cap, like they knock Sonya into healing AI. So a blessed carry will do that and get caught in that healing cycle, but a non-blessed carry doesn't. They're not strong enough to knock her down into healing AI. So it's a really interesting interaction.
Isadora nearly died. And they're ready to warp Pent next turn. But they currently have Priscilla rescuing someone, so they have to probably get Harken to take the person that Priscilla is holding.
Yeah.
And then warp and then rescue Priscilla out of the way.
Okay.
And also Kanto back with Isadora far away enough.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fast, so she... Yeah, okay, never mind. They're going to drop on the pillar.
No, they're not. Okay.
No, not on the pillar. Interesting. Geets, are you okay? Should be.
Yeah, I guess maybe they didn't experiment with the targeting priority from Sonya and whether or not she would target the person next to her, because you kill the Wyvern.
Oh, they probably want to keep her attacking from there because then she uses bolting.
Well, if they could leave someone in bolting range, they would be fine.
Yeah, but they can't because Isadora, who's carrying, is on 6 HP.
Yeah.
Okay, we see General Oswin being warped in.
Oh, on the top left. Okay, yeah.
Just managed to get the kill on Ursula.
Yeah, I think they're one turn behind, or I think maybe something happened, but still great execution though on drafting the guys on the top right. So when you call out a gameplay, like say like top right, bottom right, or so like we.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no worries. I just want to make sure it's like clear for chads.
Yeah, we also see in the top left Fiona being warped forward by Pent. Pent, of course, has loads of range, and she's just going to make a run for it. Oh, using the Brave Bow as well, Pure Watering, then probably Torching, and then she might even be able to instantly get the kill on Ursula. Okay, we see in the bottom right we see Kent. Can he do it next turn? Druid didn't heal Sonya. (11×4). Oh, Pent, God among men. He gets the kill. They're out.
Cain team started red cap coincidence? I think not. Welcome in, Wrong House.
They're 2 minutes behind again. But meanwhile, I mean, 146 and almost done with Battle Before Dawn. It's front-facing Fiends. They're still 1 chapter behind. Or 2 chapters, I should say. But they are so far in the lead if you look at the times.
Yeah. I mean, Mecha did whip them into shape, so to speak, so... Hold on, let me... I think having too many sources is slowing me down. I'm gonna change the music here. Now, where's
Also, I think I see Ninian carrying a green unit, and I think Horse Ford is acquired for the Fleam team in the bottom left. Yeah, now it's just Lowen. Of course, we still have to make sure that we're walking into as few reinforcement zones as possible. Meanwhile, one screen up in the top left, we just got the Apocalypse, and of course Maxime is already dead. So that should be nearly done, as Fiona is going to get the kill really soon. And where did you place the final regalia in Cog of Destiny?
It is in the village to the left there, normally the Warp Staff village. Oh, did you
Yeah,
already explain
Muligir.
Ford there, how they're interacting with Ford, the horse?
Yes,
Okay.
I didn't see where they were placed, but I did see that the Flame team bottom left was able to pick Ford up, and Loudheart now also for Raisin Canes in the bottom right has picked up.
Yes. Yeah,
and
so
they are once again using the Hammer to get the Warp Staff from 1 to 6 uses. Very nice. Well done.
Yeah, so Ford I placed like just outside one of the fringes of a reinforcement zone. So there's like interesting play of like you pick him up and then like your carry is like way down. Also, it was tough to find a place that was like that, where it was like kind of close. That wasn't super annoying. That was like a little strategic. Where also if you just left him alone, like he wouldn't die to everything that could attack him. So it was actually difficult to figure that out, but I think I like where it was like just on the edge of that reinforcement zone, like I said. So
I see also Hammer use in the bottom left section by the Flame team. And they already have Lowen very close to the village.
And they on the bottom right, they actually went back to give Ford back to Ninian, and then Ninian's gonna dance Kent to go. Yeah. And so
top left, the boots were just acquired.
Nice. Okay,
and
Fiona's
going to get the Brave Bow.
Easy one round.
21
Jesus.
times 4.
Jesus.
Ooh. I do not want to be on the receiving end of that Brave Bow.
Yeah, so now we've got a huge lead. Well, they still have got to go through Night of Farewell, so we'll see how they handle that. I love the top two are like visually close, and then the bottom two are. Wait, wait! Can you go talk to team 2? They're not moving, but their timer's going.
Oh, I will do just that. That was not intended.
Yeah, I didn't think so. We have their split. We have their split. It's 2-13-33, so it was only like it was 1-1-20.
Yeah, it's not the worst.
I need a.
In the bottom two
this
screens,
is the theme for
efficiency.
Yeah. Damn,
like
game
that's
edit.
Just basically vacuum cleaner paladin mode.
Do you see my chat?
I'm mostly looking for. Let's see. Did I see your chat? I did not see your chat.
The last message is hilarious. If you
damn, game edit to the point that Lowen is a viable carry.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's not what you think, actually. Like, we didn't nerf everything else. It just was availability and stuff like that boost him. And also, to be fair, their Lowen is, like, way blessed. He, like, capped his strength, and he has, like, 20 speed.
We missed it, but Geets does have the boots in his inventory for drafting in the skies in the top right.
Nice, yeah.
And I am now mostly
focusing why are they waiting? They're waiting again right now. Their timer's going. Oh, okay. I guess they were talking while okay, that's fine. All right, so I'm gonna finish up 1 point on Cog of Destiny real quick, and then I'm gonna wrap back up. To face.
Yeah, then wrap back up to
Fiends.
top left.
Yeah. So yeah, I put the Muligir, the legendary bow from FE6, which gives you +5 speed, which is actually so insanely good in the finale, because the speed benchmarks are really, really high in this race. So it was the best regalia. It also got the 1-2 range now from the bow change, so it's a 1-2 range +5 speed legendary bow, and I put it in this village because it would force players to come up with a new strategy for this map, because normally you focus on the top and then you go to the left, and then like a brigand goes and destroys that village, and so like it's such a good weapon. Everybody wants it. So, of course, they're going to go save the village to the left first, which changes the entire routing of this map, which is one of my other objectives was you cannot use the vanilla routing in any of these maps, which is awesome. So they had to strat a whole new game.
Yeah, very cool decision making and design theory.
Mm-hmm.
We see Fa being rescued by Drafting in the Skies, both on Night of Farewells in the top.
Mm-hmm.
And in the bottom, the Fleeing team just finished Cog of Destiny.
Yeah, and you fight Lloyd here, not Linus, as you usually do, because of the switch of Chapter 24. So, but Lowen made short work of Lloyd apparently, this blessed ass Lowen. So, and they've just got to sit through like a 25-second pause where it tries to like load the Hector Force promotion that we removed, and so it'll eventually go, but it just takes a little bit of a pause to take a breather, So. Yeah, okay, I want to see how...
We are coming up on the warp section for top left. Fiona's almost in position.
Who does Osmond have?
Probably Fa. Not even taking the pure water.
Where's their warp room? Where's Pen? They're in Limstella. I'm not sorry, Limstella. God, I keep screwing up Sonia's name. They're in Sonia's range right now. They took a bolting. I wonder what's going on here. Maybe he like meant to drop or something. Maybe they're trying to like clear the platform, but she's still in Sonia's range, so I'm really... Wait, oh, did they not bring Pent?
It doesn't seem like
Wow,
it.
I guess they're just gonna brute force it. Interesting. I mean, that
will cost
yeah.
them some time.
Yeah, I would have thought that would be... I thought the Pen team would be the one that really interesting.
Okay, they did just give towards Fiona.
Yeah, this is gonna really change the timetable. Wow, they're just gonna brute force the rest of the map.
Did they not get the warp staff?
No, they definitely used it.
No, they did. They probably broke it in that case, because otherwise, why wouldn't you use it here?
Maybe
they probably had their warp uses routed out.
Maybe, yeah, maybe it was too tight, yeah. And then they didn't get a flyer who could get the Hamurn. Yeah, the other teams used Hamurn on the warp staff.
Well, that's going to make it more interesting.
Yeah, this is definitely going to make it more interesting.
That brings the time so much closer.
Yes, it does. Wow, this is razor thin now. Okay, here it comes.
And everyone turns aggressive.
Yep. And we're gonna see the reinforcements from the behind. It's gonna be hilarious. I'm assuming they're gonna have Oswin allocate himself to them. So there's pirates there. One of them has a hammer, which I don't think Oswin really cares about in this scenario. Wait, that sniper just didn't attack Oswin. What the fuck?
Still 2 times effectiveness, right?
Yeah. Okay. Well, she's actually moving pretty quickly through here. Yeah, it is 2 times.
Okay.
So there's so now they've got this reinforcement.
Right, also through Cog of Destiny.
Nice. I mean, bottom right.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. That sniper took the water to like get defensive bonuses. Oh my gosh, Fiona took nothing from that sage. Holy crap.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
There we go. There's the snipers.
They are not losing as much as I thought they would.
Yeah. I mean, 10 move will do that.
She's already there.
You probably should have dropped Fa on that turn actually, but they're good. They're yeah. 10 move, I guess we'll do that. So I think they're okay. Osmond's just being like a bait thing. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. I like the strategy for not having warp.
I also don't think.
Oh, or we're gonna warp Geets here on the right, top right. Warping Geets.
Yeah.
There we go.
I don't think it matters that much if Oswin dies here. I think most of his job is done.
No, they're gonna want to use him on the finale for something. I know that for sure. Oh, they just one-rounded Sonya. Oh my god, brave bow, Fiona. Wow.
Okay, never mind. That went way faster than we
Yes, yes.
expected.
I love the arc of our like, I'm not sure about this. Well, hey, maybe they don't have it. Oh my gosh, this is oh my gosh. That was an
Fiona
amazing
just like,
turnaround.
nah, I'd win. I'd win.
All right, great
And they
job,
squeeze.
front-facing fiends. Hell yeah.
They are blitzing. My goodness.
Whew. Well, they haven't updated their splits in like a long time. But we can like kind of surmise, yeah. So they're
Also, I see movement for the Fleam team, but no timer going.
yeah, go ahead, go check in with them, see what's up with that. Or maybe maybe they're on break and I'm behind.
The stream delay
Yes.
with the timer, it was.
Yeah.
It probably just
updated.
stopped as I
Yeah.
left.
I was like, oh, I think I figured it out. So. Oh wait, oh we got Raisins taking over on one.
Raisins, Cain's raisins.
Yes.
Okay, Fiona with bows going forward. That is the name of the game. She's going to go to that village. She's going to get the +5 speed from the Mula gear. 1 to range. And also, of course, we have to say Ninian is dead.
Yeah. Oh. Oops. Uh-oh.
Whoa, what happened there? Whoa!
Oh. Okay. I realized I did something that I shouldn't have done, so I undid it.
No, everything's fine. That's going
Yeah.
to go into the highlights though. Just suddenly everything blitzing through the game. Do we have anything big for the upcoming maps? Of course, the Western Isles map, not that interesting. The training arc usually intended for Hector, that's why the map is so easy to play through. However, this time it's just run towards the boss. And a nice rescue from Drafting in the Skies in the top right, where they just decide to rescue Ford, and now he's dealt with. I think the final changes are going to be in final.
Yeah. Yep, that is accurate.
No victory or death changes.
Well,
Limstella is
actually,
terrifying enough as is.
Sands of Time, just Denning can counter from one range, so.
That is true.
And we have movement staves, so like you can try and attack Denning on turn 1 to like speed stuff up.
Yeah, but there's no specific map gimmicks aside from final coming up, I believe.
Top left, Fiona has obtained the Mulligar. You're right. But
that is probably the strongest unit in the entire race right now.
Yeah. The Brave Bow plus Mulligar. Alright, I'm gonna change. Let's do this one. Actually, we'll do that.
One difference you can see right now in Cog of Destiny as well. Fiona is just going around mopping things up with her incredible movement. Whereas Drafting in the Skies, because they have multiple units, they have to cycle through all those units and move them. Whereas it goes a lot quicker for front-facing fiends because they just have to move one unit around.
Yeah. So per turn though, they are picking up more kills than Fiona is. But it is, you know, I do think if we get the splits, we can compare. I think the Fiona version is probably faster though.
I mean, Geets is still doing really good work. He just one rounded one of those berserkers, so it's not like he's slacking compared to how Fiona is performing.
Yeah.
There's Vida.
Nice talk. Cap plus really good 1-2 equals good, yeah. Yeah, so the thing with the last few chapters is, especially starting in Victory or Death, so like, Sands of Time, you're probably not going to reset, but you like might slightly mis-execute and start losing time, based off of like poison stuff or like people not being dead. The Flame team pause on that screen on purpose. No, really? Nah, they wouldn't do that. That's not the Flame team. They're not the meme team. So, but yeah, no, what was I saying? I honestly forget.
Fiona good.
Yes. Fiona good. Alright, I need you to carry for a little bit.
No.
Actually, yeah, you're okay. I'm good for now.
I'm all over topics.
Who knows?
Okay,
Go back in the VOD.
These guys also, they got Vida, so it's all good.
Yeah. So I was saying the time loss, potential time loss is coming up. So yeah, I think it's still anyone's game because in Sands of Time with Denning, like if you miss execute, you start to bleed time based off of enemies still being alive, more poison animations and stuff like that. If you accidentally get silenced if you're holding a staff instead of having that druid suicide onto you, if you get slept, but you probably won't reset. Now, Victory or Death though can easily end up doing a reset, and like that can cost you 5 or 6 minutes a pop on a reset, and then Final for sure, like trying to execute that and clutch it out, like man, because it's not just like, get to the Fire Dragon and you win, and like all the reset costs like in vanilla is like on part 1 of Final, but holy shit, like no, like part 2 is still its own animal, and you can like, if you mess up in the finale and you get a reset, like that is bad news brigands, like 101 right there. So if anybody resets, even if they have the lead right now, it's like it's not that hard to reset or incur a reset, and anyone can still win.
And it can be really hard to recuperate if you like halfway through Final, halfway through Victory or Death. It can be really hard to recuperate all that time.
Can you go tag Team 1 right now and ask them to update the splits, because they're kind of like in between stuff right now?
Yeah. Working on being updated.
Okay, cool.
Oh, we see movement for Raisin Cains. Nice.
Yeah.
We also have Geets approaching the final section, but there's still a few more enemies.
Some rescue staff uses going on here.
Yeah, liberal rescue staff uses from our troubadour Priscilla. Love to see it. And also there goes the warp staff. Oh, nice. Just barely over the entire section, and now Fiona can just run up in the top left.
Yeah, it's a really good warp.
Yeah, there was one tile where they had the room. And with that silver bow, she's going to do so much damage.
Yeah. She have silver or brave?
Silver bow and an iron bow. They're probably keeping the brave bow for Limstella.
Yeah, that's true.
I think we're going to see another Warp Staff using Raisin's Canes next turn, because Priscilla ran up slightly to be out of range of everything, no poison animations, and then she can walk up right next to their carry Kent.
Can she reach?
I think she can. We'll see right now. Yeah, there we go.
Oh no, she didn't warp. Just running after them.
Only had a rescue.
Oh,
Only had
okay.
a rescue, apparently. Not the pure water pilfer. In the top left, we can see how Fiona will fare against the boss. And this is also really where you can see the difference in time between front-facing Fiends and Raisin's Canes.
Yeah.
Because they're both on the same chapter, very close.
Woo! Just one shot up with the
crit.
crit. Oh my
Woo!
god.
Like, Raisin's Canes is one turn behind, but they're also, let's see, 16 minutes behind in time.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, again, it's all going to come down to, quite frankly, any resets that happen. Yeah, Wallace sighting.
Definitely. Like, there's still the potential. Like, if front-facing Fiends have a bad reset on Victory or Death or in Final, it's still anyone's win, but they have shown one hell of a performance so far, getting this far this quickly.
Yeah.
Like, all of the teams, like, because once again, brand new racers, novice racers, veteran coaching, and veteran racers performing, but combining all your efforts into one race together, and still having these competitive times, that's really extraordinary.
Yes, absolutely.
Big props to every single performance today. But yeah, just a highlight for regarding speed. Currently, front-facing Fiends, as you said, Mecha whipped them into shape. But
yeah,
it all comes down to the final few chapters.
Okay, well, we've got the Fleeing team bottom left going into Sands of Time.
We see in the top right, Fa actually fighting against Lloyd.
Yep. Hopefully she doesn't run out. She's really close to running out of stones.
He's left one. I mean, she has to have at least 2 more uses, because she has to kill here, and then she needs to have that last use at the very least.
Yeah.
But he's dead.
Okay. Looks like on the Fleeing team bottom left, they actually didn't use a staff to go down to Denning. They just ran down there like the normal vanilla way. They've got Louise up there. Maybe Louise is going to take all the bow combat over the wall. Maybe we'll see.
A 2U spear.
Oh, Raisin Canes, they, oh, you reset.
Oh, you should check your DMs, Justin.
Oh. Okay, I just have to add battle preps. People are planning to go to battle preps, which it has been cut out of vanilla FE 7, but no, battle preps is very good here actually.
We see Fiona also running down. Oh, great warp use as well in the top right. Just blitzing Geats forward.
Yep. 8 move Geats
and
is.
There we see Priscilla. Is she going to do the rescue staff?
Oh, he's trying to count tiles. Oh. Trying to rescue boost. They're gonna attack on player phase maybe.
I don't think he reaches from there.
He does.
He does. 2 spears. And then to the hand axe. But he does have the longbow.
Okay, I mean it's worth it. Yeah, it's fine. All right, let's change the...
Lowen is already next to Denning. Everyone's so close together. 3 teams on the same chapter.
Like, this is quite a production, this whole thing.
This is a good first start for the relay race. I'm looking forward to FE12. And, of course, also the races afterwards. But, I don't know, FE12 really speaks to me. It's more of a puzzle game. I do always want to have the ambush spawns data next to it, because otherwise I don't enjoy it. But, other than that, I really like the game. A lot more than FE11.
I'm adding 31x to everybody's. This is so close. I can't believe how insane this is.
Okay, we have Fiona really close to Denning. Hawkeye and Lowen already having attacked Denning, and Kent also close to the boss having attacked as well. He can probably get the kill now with the hand axe. Yes, very good. And Priscilla is still safe. Oh, nice crit on or Glooks in Drafting in the Skies in the top right. Geet's got the crit on Cain as well.
Nice. Oh no! Oh wow! Just Fast still has stone uses left. Holy shit! What the? Man, they're riding the line here.
I mean, it's going to get close.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
do want her safe from all those boltings.
Exactly. Wow, everybody visually is on the same map.
Final
That's
team in
crazy.
Chapter Sense of Time. Ninian is once again dead.
Alright, I need you to carry for a little bit here. Use the bathroom.
Yeah, no problem. It's hard to concentrate on who's where.
Yeah.
But so far it seems like Raisin's Cain's is having most of the map gone. Not a lot of enemies left, mostly Harken having to clean up on the right side. Then on the bottom left, the Fleam team also almost done with the map. Few stragglers here and there. Fiona can afford to drop a silver bow in the top left. Pent meanwhile also just killing the enemies on the left. There's one Swordmaster. But there's a few more enemies over there. I don't think Harken is in any danger. He also gets a level up in the bottom right. There's one sniper, one archer, great level, strength, speed, defense, and HP. Does... Okay, a miss for the sleep on Kent. That's very important. One of the few status saves that actually persists through the game. And it seems Drafting in the Skies, are they also going to continue? Are we going to have all the same chapter, all the players on the same chapter? Or are they still passing around this save file and just taking a break? No, Harken barely in the bottom right getting the one round with the Iron Axe. Goes to show how strong Harken is and how weak all the enemies in FE7 actually are. Even a general with the Iron Axe easily taken out. Chat, I can't tell. Who's going to finish this chapter first? Which of these 3 teams? I can see 3 enemies left over, 5 enemies left over. Oh, also 5 for Raisin's Cain's. Is that 1 Swordmaster, 1 Thief? And they are going to go Team Fleam Team for a couple of loot, it seems. Joshua going for the chests with Jafar. There we go. The body ring was pilfered for the Flame team, and now just to scoop it up with Lowen. And I think that might be the final enemy. Nice. Okay, the Flame team first to get out of Sands of Time. At 2 hours and 33 minutes. We'll keep a pin on that. Very close. Few more turns for Raisin's Cains. And also one remaining, just the Thief getting the body ring. And getting the Dragon Shield. 2 enemies on the right hand side, however. That does mean that they have to walk around a little bit. Almost there. They find the man who they've been searching for, Marcus Frey. That is, I think, from an earlier chapter. I don't know what happened there in the top right. And front-facing Fiends, top left, also getting out of Sands of Time. 14 minutes, am I saying that right? 2:33 versus basically 2:19. Yeah, that's 14 minutes earlier. So that is still a big lead, but there's a few big chapters coming up, so don't expect this run to be over. The final few enemies. Come on, Kent, you can do it. Low on weapons. Should be the Swordmaster and the Thief. There we go, the final body ring pilfered. Getting the Dragon Shield. And the first team into victory or death.
And I'm back just in time for it. That's my name. Ah, I got him.
We have out of Sands of Time at 2:19, front-facing Fiends. Out of Sands of Time in 2:33, 14 minutes behind the Flame team. And basically being out of Sands of Time at 2:38-ish. That is Raisin's Cains. And I don't know what's happening with Marcus Ferre, because I think that's an earlier chapter, so I hope that Drafting in the Skies is going to have the right save in just a moment.
Yeah,
but it should be fine. Gain 30,000 gold. Of course, Battle Prep's not a long map, but in this case a good place to pick up some supplies. But because yes, there will be rescue staves here if you want them.
Yeah, I mean that's the biggest thing is like this proves that like the finale has hands, because you like need to go to battle preps when normally you don't need to. Do I need to resize Glux's window? No, it's fine actually. Okay, he did it for me. Okay. All right, I need a song for a Victory or Death.
Number 2.
Do you know what song plays on Victory or Death?
I can check because I have a page open. Most of the guy in the map. Do we have anything for Victory or Death? Arena Victory, nope. You could do Together We Ride. Everything Into the Dark. Where's Limstella? The boss battle theme for Four Fangs, Sonya, and Limstella. It's Softly with Grace.
Okay, I'm gonna run with. I found one I think works. Appreciate you looking. I'm going with Inescapable Fate for now, which I think actually is that the Victory or Death one?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the map theme towards the end of the game.
Okay.
We of course have been alluding to the fact that Chapter Light, the final chapter, has a couple of changes, and we have quote-unquote Nurgle, but shall we spoil chat on who or what we did with Nurgle?
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we'll let them know. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, Nurgle has been completely consumed by dark, as we know, but it's gone even further beyond. This time, he's slightly bigger, bulkier, and mostly an HP sack. He's the Demon King. However, as Nurgle was replaced by the Demon King, the edits regarding the regalia of FE7, who are effective against dragons
FE6.
and Nurgle, have been carried. But against Nurgle have carried over, so they are also effective against the Demon King. He will have his Demon Light and Ravager. And then we're going to go into a lot of dragons. The Draco Zombies, the War Dragons. We're going to have some influence from all the FE games for the GBA era. And here we see the first couple of rescue uses where Kent is going the north route.
Okay. It looks like Lowen next to him on the bottom left also is going the north route. Whereas the Mecha's team, they're running Pent through the middle there. Maybe they actually do have Warp Staff uses left and they wanted to save them for this chapter actually, to maintain this strategy.
Probably because, I mean, if they didn't use it on Night of Farewells whilst they still had a staff use, then they must have just kept it for here.
Yeah.
Thinking it would be a bigger time save. Yeah, there's still some warp uses left.
Okay.
I saw it in the inventory.
Yeah, so I think they're going to warp Fiona by herself and then maybe Fa afterwards. To wait for those wyverns to die. We see on the bottom two screens there you have to deal with reinforcements. Well, the fleeing team on the bottom left, they already dealt with the nomads, but the Raisin Cains, they're just dealing with them right now.
Hilarious... Just a couple of things that you have to deal with.
Yeah. The hilarious thing that I've seen is like in sometimes the snipers on that island, on the Limstell Island, they like don't see a target immediately, so they just start like walking down over the river. Which is hilarious to think about. Oh, Kent got stonewalled here on bottom right team, Raisin Cains.
Yeah, they'll get through next turn. But I do think that going through the middle and having access to the warp staff there, that's going to have a high impact, and it's probably going to launch front-facing fiends forward even more, because that Fiona is going to be devastating towards Limstella.
Oh, I thought they were gonna double give. Yes, double give and then warp. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. So I think this might only save like, actually you would be surprised, it might only save like a minute and a half over the walking strat around the top, but
I mean, equip the Brave Bow.
Oh, a little convoy? Oh, she doesn't quad with the Brave Bow. What the hell? Oh, there's only... What's going on? What's going on?
I mean, then...
Oh, she has to drop. She has to drop. That's why. Oh, and they blocked one of the spawns. That's hilarious. Okay, nice.
As long as Fa's on that little fort, she probably won't die. We do see in the meantime, in the bottom screen for the fleeing team on the left, they are making their way. They have reached the northern side of the map.
Yeah.
Whereas Raisin's Cain's still slightly behind, I'd say 1 turn, basically.
Yeah.
No, 2 turns.
A lot of units going on here. Oh my god, they both have like 5 units. What the hell?
Geets, of course, also doing good work in the top right. Basically vacuuming up everything. Carla's still having some decent damage output as well. That really did a number on Limstella. I think she can still kill from...
She needs a crit. She needs a crit.
Yeah, she needs a crit. 32,
she has a 7 times 4.
7 damage times 4. However, 10% crit, I believe. 4 hits. Shouldn't be that unrealistic.
It's like a coin flip, right? Coin flip to kill then? Ish.
Math was never my strongest suit.
I'm just like estimating based off of like how I think probability stuff like that works.
One, two, three.
Oh, it
Nope.
didn't do it.
But
Okay. Oh, oh, they have plenty of stone uses left. Okay, nice.
wow.
All right. And with that,
actually being able to contribute quite a bit. She's only level 8 compared to level 11 for some of the others.
Yeah. Front-facing fiends blitzing into the finale.
Mecha with clean execution. Oh no, Sophia.
Renault.
Oh no, Renault.
no one got to see the Sophia portrait because no one is gonna visit that ruin.
Oh, the poison animations in the top right taking their sweet time.
I know.
And no
damage. Renault warp on the bottom right. What the hell? Wait, why did you just move one? Oh, because you need to dance to get him that much closer.
Yeah. Otherwise he couldn't get over the river probably.
No, he could, but I think he wants to like be able to attack the boss on this turn. So. Oh, we just saw a Priscilla warp. Yeah. Oh my gosh, look at all these warps. I love this level 13 Priscilla. I love that. It's amazing. Tomahawk. Oh, did they Phyllis might him? Oh! What a crit! The Phyllis might crit. Oh my god.
I mean, they still need to bring over the poor little chicken. And we have Castle for the final in the game for front-facing fiends.
Okay, I gotta switch that back to Castle. That was insane. The Phyllis might crit on with the fucking Tomahawk.
Kent is better than Lowen.
Wow, that was insane. Oh, Isidore's gone. Is that gonna be a problem?
It doesn't seem like it.
I think they have to continue at this point. You can't give that up. But you just can't give up this how close you are to winning this map.
No, I think they'll make it work. Like it's what swords, axes, lances. They have a couple of users that can that can do what they need to do.
Wait,
okay,
don't
chicken deployed.
They have to save Nils here. You gotta get Nils out of there.
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay. Welcome in, flashing. We're in the finale. There's so much going on here.
We are in the end game now.
Yeah, we're in the end game now. You're about to see how crazy the finale is. Total redesign. A lot of principles that we use in our map designs together, flashing. I carried over. At a high level, conceptually speaking, of course. Okay, Raisin Cain is out and into the finale as well. Alright, he's just gonna go in for it.
Raisin's always good with the execution in the last couple of chapters.
Yep. I'm so excited. This is insane. So, number one, I'll start going through the changes. So, Athos got nerfed. He has exactly 37 HP, which the Fire Dragon can one-shot him. So, Athos, again, also cannot use Luna because it's Druid and Shaman specific, but he can use all types of magic. So, we're going to see Aureola, Apocalypse, Bolting, okay, great choices, and a Rescue Staff. So, using the FE6 Regalia, which Athos also had his Con nerfed by 5, because all of the FE6 Regalia, like they're -5 weight compared to their FE7 iterations. So I just didn't want Athos to I wanted him to have the same weigh down in certain situations with certain tomes. So
we're seeing the Flame team going into final as well. Chicken deployed. Come on, guys, what are you doing?
okay, so we're seeing someone else load up with the spear and 4 blaze on the bottom right. Lin's gonna be the convoy. Okay, they're bringing the Phyllis Might, which is recommended. And we see Castle top left also go in. So I'm gonna focus on Raisins for a second here, because it'll kind of give me a chance to explain the changes as well. Brave Sword, Light Brand. Okay. So right away, what we're gonna see is the rooms open up in a different order. We have Ford back, our horse, who wastes time. And so Kenneth is in the bottom right room, and it opens up at the same time as the top left, which have the Reed brothers. Looks like they're going to rescue someone up and take care of them.
Yeah, Lowen seems the obvious choice.
Kent on that one.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Sword Slayer. Okay, yeah. So Sword Slayer is the with Anini's Grace. So Sword Slayer is an option that many teams identified as like, I want to have Sword Slayer user go and take the first Reed Brothers combat. Pretty good combat actually. So Lloyd will kill himself here. So Lin rescues Ford.
The gear on in the top left.
Oh, talk to Lin. Okay. Wow, that was a very clean, like, just player phase into enemy phase on Lloyd. Just okay, and Athos Rex Kenneth, nice. What happened to their? Oh, Mecha's adjusting it, I guess. Yeah, he needs to fix it too. There we go. He's fixing it. Okay, so the Brennan room opens up next on the right side. Yeah, I'm going to start going rapid fire between the two once Castle jumps in.
There we go. Queen 1 round with the crit on Linus as well.
Yes, insane. Okay, and making use of the rescue staff to whip your carry back and forth so that they can address the problems with sufficient timing.
And remember, this is a route, so if those reinforcements from the bottom show up, you need to take care of them.
Yes, which they will. No one's going to 1-round the Demon King.
Or Divine Stone uses left on Fa, I saw.
Wait, they entered the arena? What the heck happened? What is going on? Do you see this on the top? Right?
Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm just as confused as you are. They killed off Wallace? Question mark?
I don't know why. Okay, I guess we'll get an answer to that later. All right.
Yeah,
quite perplexing. That is definitely the most interesting strat I've ever seen. All right, Kent in the bottom here is in the Darren room. So, all right, I'm gonna cut real quick between both. Okay, so front facing fiends in the top left. What? Ooh, I think they got their positioning wrong. Maybe. I think they have to get their deployment order right so they have all their positions correct. Or what are they missing?
Meanwhile, we have Athos going for Areola on not Jafar, Jeremy and Ursula, and rescuing Kent back up so he's able to move through the map.
Yeah, lots of rescue usage to make sure your carry can position themselves really well. Okay.
Okay, we see the top left.
Okay. So they're gonna position.
Hello, Don.
Is he
Hello.
Here? He made it. He made it for the finale. Welcome to the casting team. We've got multiple teams in the finale. All right. So the top left, the front-facing fiends, they're gonna position Sword Slayer outside of the Reed Brothers room. take that. But yeah, another instance of they got their positioning correct in the preps menu, because you can't do that not in the preps, or I'm sorry, not in the unit order list. And they're gonna stall out the right room. Actually, they killed it, and Kenneth doesn't move if you don't get in his range. So they're gonna like use that as like the normal thing that you do with Uhai when you box him in and you wait to kill him until you're ready. So they're gonna do that with Kenneth. So going back to the bottom right here on Raisin Cain's, Uhai in this, because he has a 1-2 range Ray and Flinch bow, is just like a freaking monster. But I've seen basically the strat to bait him out that teams have done is use Nini's Grace. But
in this case, they supplement the damage with the bolting from Athos and clean with 100 hit on the malted.
Yeah, because bro is chunky. Where are they? Why didn't he attack with... Oh, is he not ready for the... Okay, yeah, dance for Athos. Okay, great. Clutch play. I was like, why didn't he attack with Heart? Or, wait, I guess he just wants to block off so that he has time to not get the Berserk Staff stuff going down. Wow, great improv there by Raisins.
Yeah, seems like a great pivot to what... something that messed up in positioning, but really good recovery.
Yeah.
We see Brendan Reed being attacked as well by Fiona, and with the clean crits just deleted.
Just owns, yeah. Okay, so Athos is gonna go take care of the, I assume the Berserk Staff guy. Top left, I love the strat to have Athos attack Darren through the wall. Oh, okay, so there's the Demon King in the bottom right. There's the Berserk Staff Fortify. Saying can't reach, you gotta use Athos. Oh, he's one short! Oh wait, just rescue carry?
Yeah,
rescue the carry?
Should be fine. Warp.
Also, Armads can't, by the way. Amazing. Armads and Maltet can't. That's amazing.
Oh, just using Mend?
Yeah, so that we can heal him up so he can attack on player phase.
Staff.
Not surprised by that. It's, you know,
there
you get
it is. There's
rank
the rescue.
from pre-promotion and axe rank after promo.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of runs though with... Oh shit, he's caught. Nils is caught. Oh god. What is he gonna do? Rescue Nils out. Just rescue Nils away, I guess. Harkin might get berserked.
Then you might get berserked.
You gotta take the berserk guy out. Oh god.
I think it's gonna be Nilsless.
Oh, and he's in Demon King range now too. Woo! Okay, he should live. Oh, they went for Kent! Oh, what a bait! Oh my god, did you survive a lethal? We'll never know. We'll never know! Phil is my Athos.
Okay, meanwhile, the top left is also just very busy working through the last couple of doors.
Athos has stun locked Jeremy in there.
Apocalypse, 48 times 2, very nice. And get out of there. Please rescue Nils with Harkin.
I think he's fine. I think he's too far away. But they have the generals from the south. Alright, so Demon... Okay, nice chunk.
Okay, we're seeing Uhai on the top left screen.
Yep. Okay. Wow, we're back to back. Okay, so yeah, so they I think they also just Nini's Grace their carry, Fiona, and through the wall she'll be dealing with Uhai. Is everybody else out of range? No, Nils needs to be rescued. Okay, just really quickly, just take drop. Okay.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, they've got
clean one round on the generals. And we see final being started for the Fleeing team as well.
Okay. So it looks like they also have in the bottom left they've got the Sword Slayers. See, 3 for 3 on Sword Slayers. So someone figured it out. Wow, this is visually this is razor close. The front facing Fiends does have a giant lead though. So but yeah, it is again reminder aggregate time for all 3 races. So 4 races,
Yeah,
sorry.
this event is far from over. And I mean, even drafting in the skies, like we haven't focused on them because of the final for the other maps, but their Geats has been putting in work.
Yes.
Okay, we see front-facing Fiends. They're making themselves ready. Ninja's Grace on Fiona. They will have to, yeah, they have to take him out, block it, and they are positioned for when the door opens as well.
Wait, Nils is in danger. With the longbow. If Uhai moves, Nils is in danger.
Are
Nils,
they going to see it? I don't
Nils
think
is in danger.
So. But I think he'll live.
If Uhai moves, Nils is dead from the sniper from a longbow. Okay, he just saw it. Okay.
No, they see it. They see it.
Okay. Okay, yes,
okay,
he did
we're
move.
In final. There's another horse.
Okay, bottom.
It's not a dragon. It's a horse.
All right, final 2. You see all the Draco zombies chilling. We'll see the war dragons. We're talking bottom right screen, Raisin Cains.
Okay, Pent is ready for in the top left. Go Fiona.
So bolting can
now just for the bait room.
Okay, Oswin. Oh my gosh, top left. Oswin taking on Kenneth so they're well positioned to go after the Demon King. All right, bottom right. The Draco zombies are very, very tough. They do piercing damage. So Kent surprisingly lives 2 hits now because he capped out HP, which is amazing. Ooh, wait, he's in range, I think now, or he can survive. It's fine. Athos.
61 times 2.
Nice.
Yeah, they might rescue him out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Lots of rescue uses. Yeah.
Jafar killing Brendan in the bottom left.
Yep.
And front-facing Fiends taking a little bit of prep just to make sure that they're not going to fall on the last hurdle of final.
Yeah. They love Athos, but okay, I was like, because Athos can one-shot the FE6 dragons with bolting, so I was wondering if they were going to use it for that, actually. But he's got a strategy. Yeah, and so most legendary weapons with pre-promotes with legendary weapons can one-shot.
17 times 4.
Holy shit!
One round from Geats on Limstella.
Unbelievable! That's amazing. That's as Phil as might with the warp, right? So they gotta move Faye to the warp.
Like, that is the chunky.
Yeah.
Okay, Fortify being used in the top left. Make sure everything is prepared for when that door opens. And now Athos going in for the kill.
Yeah, he can't. He gets
the one shot.
Yeah, he can't do it without Phyllis Might.
Without a Phyllis Might.
I very specifically benchmarked all this shit like this. Okay, so now they gotta rescue him out.
I mean, they've got the uses. They have the uses.
Yeah.
That's not the issue.
All right, top left. They open the throne, or they open the Demon King room, and they need to take out the Berserk staff. You're gonna be. Oh, are you okay?
Yeah, I would have focused the Berserk staff there, but they probably know what they're doing.
Oh, they got Athos. Athos got it.
Yeah.
All right, bottom left, Louise. Oh, Louise finishes off Ursa, lives on 1. Amazing.
Very nice, very nice.
Oh, Jafar versus Jeremy. Let's go. Oh, got pwned a little bit.
He did get the healing, so no kill just yet.
Divine won't do it.
5. Hawkeye,
okay.
Can you do it? No, Hawkeye needed elsewhere. Okay, Athos crit that dragon in the
Wait,
right.
I meant to play Dragon's Gate 2. There we go. I forgot to play the theme. It's fine, we're good.
Hey, you may as well go to the Fire Dragon's theme now.
Is there a Fire Dragon theme? I'll just play Dragon's Gate 2. All right, so the enemies by the boss dragon on the bottom right here, they have double move AI. You can pull the 2 on the left, separate from the 2 on the right, separate from the boss dragon who does move, and they're choosing to pull them in separate groups. They are probably going to run into there's a turn 10 reinforcement from behind. Again, this is a route map. So we'll see if they can finish before turn 10, but maybe not.
Fiona.
Top left, yeah, Fiona.
Oswin killing the generals, that's going to be fine. Ninian's still dead.
All right, now they're baiting bottom right. They're baiting the next two double move dragons. Athos counter kills, nice. I love the play of the bolting of the FE6 Manakete, and then trade equipping Athos to a 2-range weapon, so he could one round the Draco zombie.
Yeah, and then also being able to just one-shot the War Dragon. Now they just have to figure out how to kill.
Oh, nice crit. Okay.
Damage. Nice, not even needing to heal afterwards. That's going to save a little bit of time.
Okay.
And in the top left, only the Demon King is left, and he takes 40 damage a pop from Fiona.
That's crazy. That's so good.
Almost a perfect level for Oswin, and he kills the Morph. Oh, just barely. But they still have the Demon King to kill, so they can finish the map on this turn. Just need to make sure that Fiona is healed. And they're on the Fire Dragon in the bottom right.
Alright, here we go. They're sacking Athos for 41. So the Fire Dragon does force animations, so you wanna limit the rounds of combat with him if you can. But 41 is pretty damn good. Love that animation for Apocalypse. that is quite apocalyptic.
Yeah, that's apocalyptic for the entire ROM.
Okay, down to 79.
That's the down in the top left.
14 times 2, okay. Just get him out. Just get ready for the next turn. All right.
What turn are they on? Will they get the reinforcements?
I think there's no way. I think they're getting reinforcements. The Fire Dragon one shots or two rounds everybody and has 1/3 range and moves, so it's very tough. Oh, okay, they got one more turn. This is a Philosmite thing. This is what the Philosmite was meant for. If it was literally for this matchup, so you could limit your rounds of combat versus the boss dragon. This is why I gave Fiora in the desert. Turn. 28 times 2. Look at that shit.
2, they are very close.
Yeah, they might have it. Cause like you can 3-round the dragon. Just don't miss.
We see careful positioning in the top left with...
Turn 9! Oh, the reinforcements are coming. They're not ready for it.
Do they have FA?
I think you rescue... Oh, they don't...
They warp.
Do they have any rescue left? Oh, they're so close.
They're doing it. If Fa doesn't live, she can always run away.
Oh my god, this is so close. Okay, every team is in final now.
Everyone's in final. Oh, well, not anymore. One reset.
Harkin can't do shit. I think they're trying to offer Harkin as as bait. Wait, will Harkin die actually? Oh, 07 Kent. Oh god, okay. Oh shit. Oh, okay. What do they got now? What are they gonna do to finish off the 23?
What's left in the tank?
Can Fa with the Philosmite finish it off?
I think that's going to be the case. Okay, they've got in the top left meanwhile, Ford being carried by Elliewood into a safe space.
They're doing it.
Philosmite, Fa. Everyone's in final now.
Could 5 not reach by themselves? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was 5. It's okay. It's the finale. Level 19 Priscilla. What?
She got one shot from that HP and didn't KO. She's not at 37 HP, and she was doing 18.
Yeah, or no. I meant on this turn she didn't need to be warped. Nice
And
finish.
there we go. That is the
Time.
first entry. Time.
Hit time,
dragon.
guys. Time, guys. Hit time. What the hell? Hit time. Who's got the timer?
Okay, bolting in the top left.
Go tell them to
being
hit the
used by
timer.
Aethos.
Oh, sorry. It's not time. I'm wrong. That's fucking reinforcements. I designed this shit and I was wrong. All right, never mind. Okay. Anyways, yeah. So they've got the bomb 2 reinforcements. I have no worries about them. Okay. So yeah. So we'll focus on top left.
Oh, the Mula gear is low on uses.
On top left.
But yeah, four uses left on the top left.
Oh goodness. Okay.
Meanwhile,
they have Multet still.
Geets was probably yeah, I think so. Geets probably using the Phyllis Might and the Sword Reaver in a moment. And then the bottom left, able to kill most of the rooms. They did take, yeah, they're waiting for Kenneth. That's their safe space for being able to just prep for the final boss. And Lowen easily able to take the Uhai Reinflesh chamber.
Amazing. All right, they're warping.
Warping foul.
Jesus, yeah.
Oh, that's an
A
exact
warp
KO
broke.
from
Is she
the
level
combo.
20 Troubadour? So close. 48. There we go. That's gonna be time.
GG's. GG's to Raisin Cains. Wow, this finale has fucking hands. This is what I'm talking about. This is a real fucking finale.
Yeah, this is good finale design. I'm
Yes.
loving it.
Yes.
Having to do this under time pressure.
Insane.
Wrath still providing
Wrath
value,
is
and
he
there he goes. Goodbye, Wrath.
Is he supposed to be dead?
Yeah, probably to save Eliwood.
Okay.
He didn't have the best stats anymore.
Okay, and then I think Carla in the top right is gonna go finish off with Durandal Brendan. Nice crit.
Yeah, and now it's Linus. Linus needs to be taken care of by Geets. That's a pretty good Carla, all things considered.
Yeah. Playing for Aethos. Oof. It's rough. Geets, what do you got, man? Mulagir, you do double. I think they've got it with Geets.
Yeah, protecting Fa, also a good choice.
Oh, nice. Just crit.
And
Just
the
crit them out.
crit.
Just crit them out. Yo, take the Aethos Darren damage over the wall.
If all else fails, just crit Lamau.
Yeah.
Okay, now we see Prep coming in, and I think top left, front-facing Fiends is just going to wait.
They're waiting out the reinforcements. Yeah. There they are.
I mean, they have the time.
Yeah, so Oswin can actually just handle them by himself because he has he doesn't take that much from the fire dragon. The fire dragons don't do piercing. Okay, now they'll slowly approach the top, and they might take them like in one wave at a time, like left, then right, then middle, instead of all at the same time.
Top right also got crit by Aethos.
Well, they have 12 Mulagir uses. I just saw it. Maybe I think it was like Brave Bow or something at 4. I think they have enough uses.
Yeah, and now Prep coming in from the Fleam team in the bottom left as well.
Yep.
Kenneth almost dead.
Oh, did they stun lock Kenneth as well? Oh, they have Ford. They put Ford out to die. Is that what's happening here? Yeah. Okay. So they did stun lock Kenneth. They figured it out as well. So that Kenneth doesn't move if no one's in his range. All right, Hawkeye. What do you got, buddy? Sword Slayer. Nice. Okay.
More
All
than
right.
plenty.
I want to point out top
going to
right
be
here.
very
I want to point out
close.
top right real quickly. They sent Geets in to deal with Ursula and Jeremy. I love the matchup you would not expect, but let's see what the results are.
It's really sad that Geets with Mulagir just barely doesn't one round KO. He leaves Ursula on 2 HP.
Ah, nice.
And there's the terror room with Reinflesh Uhai.
Yep. Well, they're just going to put Aethos up
Oh.
there. They're gonna.
Fiona crit and left the Draco zombie on 1 HP.
Oh,
I mean, she's fine. That's not the big issue, but so close to getting the kill.
yeah. Okay, top right, Urk with the bolting kill. And yeah, Geets finishes off the room. Play Nini's Grace for Athos so he can live Uhai. Again, we see another Athos, or I'm sorry, another Nini's Grace bait on Uhai because he's just that dangerous. Top left, we see they baited one wave at a time. They've got the 2 range here. Oh, dodge as well.
Yeah, that might actually be a sub 3-hour run.
Yeah, we'll see how many rounds they take with the Fire Dragon. So the Fire Dragon is activated now.
I'm also very curious who's going to be the winner between the Fleam team and Raisin's Cain's. Like, those times are so close, but I think Raisin's Cain's got it.
Yeah. All right, top right. They did. Watch this top right. Watch this top right strat. So they opened up the room up top.
Claire asks if they
Watch
can
this.
join the VC.
Watch it. Hold it. It's fucking silent staff on the Berserk guy from Athos. No, we're gonna keep our tell them to stay on their teams, and we're gonna finish the cast like just between us, and then they can aggregate with other teams if they're done. But not here yet. Okay, Fiona with the Moolah gear. Did they fill his might that? That looks like a fill his might to me.
Yeah, yep. And now please rescue Fiona.
No, I think they're just gonna fortify, I think.
Well, yeah, that's also good. As long as she lives.
Yeah, she'll live. Alright, bottom left, they're fighting for Mortis.
2 teams fighting for Mortis.
Oh, Lowen doesn't double for Mortis.
Can they raid into the channel? Raisins wants to double check.
Oh, they can raid my channel. But they can't join our VC.
It's so close. Also, really drafting in the skies in the top right, like 313, going into the final map. They seemed way further behind, but they really managed to claw their way back. I have a feeling that they had some really good splits nearing the end, because I think they'll be not too far behind. Like, these are competitive times, considering that this is a 4-race relay.
Geets is doing 30 times 2 of the Demon King with the... Thank you so much for the raid, Raisins. Welcome in, everybody. You know what's going on.
Well played.
Yeah, well played to Raisin Cain's team. We've got top left here, front-facing Fiends, Moolah gearing down, and they're going to finish off with Athos. Apocalypse, they're going to go for it.
Oh, yeah.
Is he going to go for it?
I think you're going to play it safe, right?
No, he's going for it. They're going for it.
87, it's like a 96% off the top of my head. Go Athos. Apocalypse.
There we go.
Game. There we go, and that will be time.
Okay, and they have won the leg. Look at the Fire Dragon just falling into the abyss.
Thematic.
GG's to the front-facing Fiends.
The team and drafting in the skies, like basically at the same point. Okay, one of them has to suspend and.
Yeah, so they're
like,
actually
they
changing
were in
racers.
The same cutscene.
They're changing racers.
They were in the same cutscene. This is all so close. Spectacular runs. And now for some more of the juicy level design that you placed in here, like baiting all these units, popping the elixir. And this really is where the FE6 Regalia get their chance to shine.
Yes. All right, Xander's going to finish it out for them. All right, so the Fleeing team, they actually let Ford run up, which actually aggroes everybody, which is a strat that I actually did as well in my practice of testing this, is I just let Ford just aggro all the dragons at the top. And what that actually does is that, like, Ford never gets attacked by the boss dragon, but it gets everybody moving, and, like, this is how you beat it before the reinforcements come, is by aggroing the top 3 groups all together, not one at a time. So And that's the key
It's
difference.
the tactical horse being deployed.
Yeah.
I mean, it's always nice to see when you have like a gameplay idea in mind with Ford being a nuisance,
Yeah.
but then teams also being able to utilize it,
Yes.
now rescuing Ford back so that they can still minimize the amount of time that he takes off of their screen, just using him to aggro for one round. Very interesting use of something that was meant to be a nuisance and a deterrent and a time waster, using it to your advantage anyways.
Yeah. No, and that was intentional design by me, was to like try and have this journey of like Ford start, like you said, starts as a nuisance and transforms, if you see it, into something that can be useful for you. I want to give bottom left fleeing team also credit. Didn't call it out at the time, but they dropped Ford to bait Kenneth out of his room so that they could finish Kenneth off in Final One. So they definitely made use of Ford in both of the maps, and that was very, very good by them.
Mecha's probably going to say that this was the most useful that Ford was ever going to be. Expecting that at some point.
Yeah.
And now we get the onslaught of dragons coming in.
Yep. And so you can peel these off like 2 by 2 basically. We'll see. Yeah, so bolting these guys. You can heal Athos, and he can enemy phase. And he can enemy phase the Draco zombies.
Yep. Just gotta be careful. Don't want to mess up here, because losing Athos is going to take you quite a bit of time. He is one of your
he's
biggest
like
damage
triple
dealers.
checking right now. There we go. Yeah, so then, yeah, Athos, bolting, enemy phase. Just in case the reinforcements come, he's got people there too.
There we go, one more Draco zombie gone. I'm looking forward to what Xander's going to bring to us in just a moment. Also, this makes it slightly easier for us, since there were 3 finals happening all at the same time, 4 even at a small point. Now we can just focus on the fleeing team,
Yeah.
and in a moment we'll be able to see what Drafting in the Skies has in store for us for the final map. Are they going to also use Ford bait in another way, or are they going to also play it safe, wait out the reinforcements, not wait out the reinforcements? We've seen 3 different tactics for the final map so far, and all of them have been rather effective. Like, I haven't seen which one was the fastest, but all of them seem highly effective, and people definitely have been practicing a lot with how this works. I think Hawkeye is going to be sacrificial here.
Yep.
Unless they're going to rescue him, but I don't think so.
I don't think so. Or no, they got to dance. All right, so Drafting in the Skies has jumped in now as well. Why is my share off? Is Gluke's gonna adjust this, or do I need to adjust this again?
It's fine. It's visible enough. Oh, we've got the fortify from Afoth.
That's close.
Athos coming through.
Yeah.
Afoth. And that's 1 enemy remaining between them and time. And I think they're going to just pummel him next turn.
Yeah.
We see Ford being rescued by Lyn, so no forward forcing from Ford.
Okay. They're sacrificing Jafar? Oh wow. These are rough numbers. Yeah, I guess what is there? Are they just gonna go throw a bunch of people who don't double him at him?
I mean, he doesn't heal.
This is actually really close now between them and Drafting in the Skies. I mean,
think they have a fortify left in the pocket. So I think they're going to fortify and then attack with who is it? Hawkeye from the bottom, so that hopefully the dragon comes closer, and then they can kill with Jafar and a couple of other units.
Yeah, so they're gonna sag off.
I hope this hits.
Do they? Yeah, I'm wondering if they actually. Are you saying that they also got Phyllis Might?
Yeah, I think they did get Phyllis Might. Okay, they did get the hit off. Do they have a physic, or are they still in rescue? Ooh, what's happening with Drafting in the Skies? Someone left the voice chat, I think.
Oh, okay. So Glukes has to redo it.
Yeah, another fortify. So it is going to be slow. Oh, and they used Jafar to make him
1%
forward. Very
crit on Jafar. They robe Jafar. Jafar can double. Are they? I feel like Jafar should be the Philosmite person
nice.
here.
The Philosmite recipient with the
Yeah.
Durandal. Maybe they have it now, like providing this hits. 67. It is kind of a gamble.
They're actually in a tough cycle here with if it is Jafar.
And they might not even, if they have a couple of ugly misses, then they might not even be able to get it done before the reinforcements show up. I mean, we see drafting in the skies in the top right corner. They are closing in. There's not that many enemies left. 5 remaining. Okay, now what do we see?
Just making sure Athos is the right spot. Yeah, I think like the Philosmite play is the way, but okay. I mean, I guess someone's gonna die
They
here.
could have used Athos probably just to kill him, or maybe no.
No, Jafar wouldn't have lived the counter.
Health, so
he wouldn't have
otherwise
lived the counter.
Wouldn't be able
Yeah,
to
so
double.
Jafar with the Philos could have done 28 times too. But hey, they're gonna get out of here with a good time.
I think Mill still has a dance, and then they can kill with Athos.
Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Coming up on time, 3:18 and a couple of seconds.
Oh, they're warping Luis. Oh, for the disrespect. Let's go, Mulagir Luis with the kill.
Nice style points. Lynn and Elliewood, of course, running into the corner. Come on, Luis, you can do it.
Oh,
no.
They're just like memeing now.
Meme points.
Oh man.
No style points. They should have Philosmited.
Yeah, actually, she could have killed if they Philosmited her before the warp.
Poor Luis. Well, that's one front-facing fiend gone.
No, they could just dance with Athos. Okay.
Yeah, they still have it. I mean, Athos isn't going to miss. I am really.
Oh, he's just fortifying. Okay.
Geats is going to be doing massive.
I think he could have reached. I think Athos could have reached, but you would be like, I mean, you would be endangering the run technically, but I think he had it.
Nah, they'd have Jafar with really high hit rates, or Hawkeye and Malted from Lowen.
Yeah. Okay. On the top right here, dealing with some of the War Dragons, as Lowen gets the finishing blow on that bottom left here. Just don't miss the 95 was their team name last year in the relay. Are they gonna miss 95? They did not. They have improved since last year. GG's to the Fleam team, coming in at 3rd place. All right, now let's shift our focus up to drafting in the skies, as they just have the boss dragon left. They've baited him. They're ready for him.
The titular fire dragon.
All right,
if they are going to do the meme kill with Carla, I hope so.
Let's check out this Geats damage, by the way. 25 times 2.
25 times 2.
That's actually low for Geats in my experience. A trained Geats.
I mean, casual 50 damage is still nothing to scoff at, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Carla dies exactly. I think you just get Geats out of there, or heal him at least.
Yeah, they've got rescue, fortify.
Okay, yeah, and then they'll just heal him. Wait, why didn't you heal him? They have the reinforcements still.
That's going to take a little bit longer.
Oh, wait, maybe they're gonna heal with Urk?
I mean, even then, it's another 50, 20 left, and Carla did 15, so
yeah,
they need Athos for that, and then they can run Carla.
Actually, Athos can finish here if Geats hits twice. Athos can finish the Fire Dragon if Geats hits twice.
Yeah, Carla and Fa can start running down.
Oh!
it's not a 95, but it is a 9.
Oh!
79. Oh!
The
No!
double miss! Oh god. The double miss. Dude, just get
Oh,
his
you
ass
didn't
out of
expect
there.
that. Okay, you gotta fortify him. Just fortify. Take the Urk. Rescue also fine. Probably even better. Since then the dragon at least keeps moving forward. Double 79 miss. I mean...
Wait, is Nils in danger? They have to rescue him, right? No, 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 no. Okay. Wait, what the hell? Oh, okay.
How many reinforcements are there coming?
Just the two. Just the two.
Just the two, nothing else for the next couple of turns? Yeah, now you do have the Fire Dragon, of course, running away slightly.
Yeah. Now they're now. I mean, this is what the reinforcements are for. Everybody's slightly out of position here, unfortunately.
I think you're best off just moving Geets backwards, healing, and then baiting the Fire Dragon forward, because you're currently doing 15 times 2,
Yeah.
and you can't use Nils.
Yeah.
So yeah, just bait, dance next time.
Yeah.
And then you can kill him with your final few units.
Okay, nice. Nice play.
Yeah, good positioning, played safe.
Yeah, this is, like I said, Final has hands. Final has hands. Alright, they gotta Geets it up, man. Oh, Athos is one short, too. Oh, God. You guys got it. You guys got it.
Let's see, Pyrope is asking
Yeah,
if she
I'll
can
do
get
it in a
the
second.
chapter sheet. Yeah. But we're so close. Okay, don't miss the 79s this time. You can do it, Geets.
Nice.
That's one.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, 20 HP left.
Sack Carla, I guess, and then...
Yeah, sack Carla, and then you got the kill.
Yep.
It's both 100%, so it's fine.
She'll just crit.
Sad
Carla
to
will
see
just
Carla
crit.
go, but
Carla will just crit. No
if she
07s.
crits, style points. Come on, Carla, you can do it. No F7.
Ah, damn.
Ah,
Okay.
game.
Too inexperienced. I mean, she was close to living. All right, Faye, finish
one
this
more.
off.
3 uses of the Divine Stone left. Another chicken v dragon kill.
Yeah. Nice. Glad I fixed that
is,
animation.
I believe, time.
I mean, technically the map
Yeah,
isn't over until they have the fire spiral thing on the
Yeah,
map.
fair enough.
Oh, they're fine. There you go. Dragon on dragon violence. Okay. Let me find
That is within half an hour. Everyone finished.
Okay.
GG.
Oh man. Great job, everyone. Okay, so let me do some stuff here. Let me do some wow. Okay. You can tell them they can come over.
I think they heard you loud and clear. And there are the floodgates opened.
We did it!
Yippee!
GG's, everyone.
GG's.
GG's.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations, casuals.
What?
Great job, everyone. That was incredible. That was an
What a
incredible
run.
race to watch.
Yeah.
It was an incredible race to spectate and an incredible race to commentate.
Hello. GG's.
Victory or death, complexity medium. Take that back, bro. What did you write there, Gina?
Okay, but in his defense, I wrote the same thing, Raisins, remember?
What do you mean?
Now that gets me.
You told me to. I wrote medium too, and then you made me change it.
Did I?
Or I think so.
No. I told
Or
you
no,
to
it was
make I
Cog
told
of
you to make
Destiny, you made me
easier.
change.
Yeah, you said that one was like super hard, and I was like, nah, trust me, bro.
That was so free.
Everyone beat the yoked up fire dragon. He even had +2 speed compared to his averages.
Compared to his
Yeah,
averages.
What?
That's good. That's
What?
good. That's good.
Plus 2 avoid as well. Noticeably.
That's right. You
No,
have plus
4
4
avoid, wait.
Yeah.
Shit.
That avoid
Makes
must
like-
have made a difference on that last.
I know, it makes
Yeah,
like
I
Yeats
mean
miss
the-
a bunch,
Oh,
right?
the Yeats 79. Fuck
The
that.
double miss on the 79s. Oh, fuck, I'm trying to do this.
Do we know? Has anyone?
Was Fiona
calculated
good?
the- Fiona good.
Fiona
Has
good.
anyone calculated
GG,
if the
Fiona.
double 79 miss was a smaller percentage chance of happening compared to 195 in true hit?
Double
Well, you
79
would've
is
mi-
way harder,
well-
because 79 is like 92, so that's like 0.64.
Oh yeah, that's. Well, then in that case, we beat the 95 miss from last time.
Why is everyone's elixir golf at?
Oh,
At least it was not a
I don't feel
disaster,
very
it was
good.
salvageable.
It had a
used an
6,
elixir for
and
like
Raisins,
3.
what did you have?
I had a 4.
Xander, you
I don't bring
elixir
bonus to
Kala
final,
in Linus
you know.
map?
What am I
For
missing
very
here?
little.
Hold on.
What did I do?
Elixir
Elixir
Kala
golf?
with very little remaining HP.
Yeah, like I
Minus.
didn't remember what HP she was. I was like, I'm not gonna check this. I'm just gonna click this elixir here.
Sounds familiar.
Raisins.
That's the exact same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I have one question.
Yeah.
Did you guys want Fiona, or did you know that we wanted Fiona?
No, I knew that you guys wanted Fiona, so
We also
I'm like,
wanted her to a degree.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
were
yeah.
picking her.
We would have
But
used
in
her.
the-
Guys, finish
that
your
position, it
splits.
was pretty
Whoever
clear.
hasn't finished their splits, finish your splits.
We also need the breakdown of who did what changes, by the way.
Have we finished our
I'm very
splits?
curious.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Claire
ours
did a good
are
job.
good. Claire got it.
We probably don't have them.
I think ours are a
I think
little
we
messed
we
up.
did.
Huh?
Okay.
We
I didn't
did.
pay attention.
Yeah, but Castle in
Well,
that
we
spot,
have-
it was like very evident that I needed to.
Wait, why is the why is
make
the
the
first
move
page not
to
pulling it?
Fiona
Fair
through.
enough. Fair enough.
Yeah,
I
These
figured
these
that
are
was the case.
questions that
Oh,
I've
man.
never been asked before. Did you want Fiona?
Yes. Everyone wants Fiona.
Why aren't these pulling? What the hell?
She's real damn good.
B30.
Shout out
What's
to
going
Michael
on?
for-
So,
Figuring that
Justin,
out.
they're pulling, but they're skipping certain cells.
Oh, I
Proof that
see. I
Rain
see.
Dawn is
Okay,
better
hold
than
on.
FE7. Fiona good.
Oh, that's why the
Fiona
times
bet.
feel weird. That's
I'm
what times
just-
look weird.
I'm just so glad that we get to play with units that you would never see in a
So-
normal FE7 draft race.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Berg, Yeats, and Kala.
The
We
pool was
fell in
so
love with that
massive.
trio so much that we wanted all 3 of them today, and it worked out.
Yeah.
I mean, even Wallace got to show up in a couple of chapters.
Yeah,
Why
you
did
got
y'all
to go
kill
into the
him?
arena in battle.
Yeah, why
Cry.
just kill
did he
him
go
off?
to the arena? That was one of the big
Because it was
questions.
funny as fuck.
Okay.
So, you know.
Fair. No further questions.
I think it's a little bit too bad that like we couldn't make literally everyone like the funky tier viable. But I think some of the like units that went undrafted would have required multiple changes to even get to work.
Yeah. I don't mind there being some like bad units, so to speak. Like, for one, like it may be the case that actually all of us are wrong and they're good, who knows? Or like I think it's still nice to have them. Especially in like auction format, I think it makes a difference.
Yeah, I don't
Also,
see units
you know,
that's
Always
good.
future runs
We
with
have to
chaos.
have bad units for the inevitable Soyo Chaos Edition.
Oh,
yeah.
Can't wait to do the Soyo when nobody has Fiona and like the freaking horses and Wrath in them or whatever.
Can we like hit up Nintendo and have them release this ROM as official, please?
That's right. So what were the final results then? It was. I believe we all
I
know.
don't have something prepared right now, but you can read it off for yourselves. I'm trying to do
Yeah,
my
it's
own
two-
thing.
Okay.
So it
Nice
was.
podium.
Yeah, it was front-facing feeds at 256.21, Raisin Canes at 311.35, the Fleam team at 318.55, and Drafting in the Skies at 325.38. Which is pretty sick.
Oh.
Everybody within a half hour of each other.
GG, well played.
It was
Yeah.
very close, and
GGs.
the commentating was really, really hype during the last couple of chapters because everyone was on the same chapters, even though the times were different. Like, it was really difficult to keep focus on and track of everything. So
Yeah.
I hope we did it justice.
Oh, I'm sure you did great.
Exceptional play from everyone involved. We can't stress that enough.
I gotta say, both of the team that took Lowen and the team that took Kent, I practiced so much with those two units, and they were so bad for me every single time. And then I looked at your guys' screen for 2 seconds, and I'm like, wow, that Lowen is insane on Dragon's Gate with 60
Yeah, like,
strength.
right.
And wow, that Kent's insane with all the stats that he has.
So,
Why can't I get
Castle,
those?
Castle, your problem is you never teamed up with me.
That's right. You gotta
Yeah, this is true. This is true. Loudheart does get broken stats.
Castle, last time we used
we also just like had a rig for like 4 chapters in a row, didn't we?
Should have seen our practice save, Kent. It was even better.
Did you?
Yeah,
Oh,
you know, I
didn't know that.
I was wondering too, actually, because I only peeked in for like a brief moment when there was a level up screen. I think Lowen was like level 5 and had 21 strength, 16 speed, and I was like,
Yeah.
Did you guys set up rig points early in the game for Lowen? Because like that's crazy above average for him.
Yeah, it was.
Of course we did. He's
Well,
so
it's also the energy
terrible.
ring, right? Like
You
Check the room.
you have you have to rig him stats. If you don't, you're insane.
no, you're
that
in
makes a
Lowen.
lot more sense.
You're in.
Pyro, it's on the split sheet.
Because like for reference to like anyone not in the know, Lowen's
Oh, wait, that
average
works.
2020 strength and speed are both like 19 point something. So at
Yeah.
level 5, he was already exceeding his level 20 average strength by 2 points.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
It was very good. It was very good.
It was
Not
also
good
funny
enough,
because
it
we
would
were talking
seem.
about how his first couple of levels were literally HP skill res for like 3 in a row or something. And like, oh, if you don't get the good stats at the start, it feels really bad, even if you end up with like above average at the end, because you really want to use the stats for the longest time possible. And then you just had 4 rigs in a row, and he suddenly was above average, and then he just kept going.
Yo,
Yeah.
Another thing that's really funny is me and Raisin said the exact same final 2 times, which is just funny that it's the
On the
identical.
dot. I mean,
11
you
away.
you probably had more units left over, so you know.
Yeah, it was. You know what the funniest thing is? We were pretty sure that Cain, for the longest time while we were prepping, we were pretty sure that Cain was going to be one of the more touted carries, and then he's just a flunky for us, just picking Nils up in final, and we're like, how did this
One of the
happen?
5, right? Like, you know, one of the 5 is gonna be there. Yeah, no, we had we finished final chapter with 2 Divine Stone uses left, and all the other units were dead. So
We had 13 Divine Stone uses left. We did not end up using our
Holy.
Divine Stone at all.
Whoa.
There were some
Can you
really
donate?
What
well, you
happens
had
when you have
Oswin.
Oswin?
You had Oswin, right? So-
Oswin, yeah.
Yeah, Oswin did mitigate some of the need for that, but it was funny because I killed a Merc in chapter 17, and Mecha's like, "Don't use Dragon Stones like that."
I was in charge of watching the Dragonstone uses because I had them very carefully planned out. But it was overkill. But
So,
rather
I
than
would have been.
overkill.
I would have been fine to use Dragonstone. I would have been fine to kill the bottom merchant father on 24.
What was everyone's changes?
Oh, mine was the horse. I will take ownership of that. I had the horse.
Yeah,
was
I guess
like
should
from,
we talk about them more systematically, Justin? I mean,
Yeah.
I'll let you kind of like lead.
Yeah, I was trying to get all the talking heads like aligned next to their logos on the screen.
Like I didn't actually watch the vast majority of the race because I was at work today.
Yeah.
So I'm not entirely sure where the you know the good points and the bad points were. I did also actually briefly catch the Florina rescue floor.
Oh my
suicide
god.
strat.
I went so out. Did
I have not seen that. I need to see that.
Okay, I was so ready for it, so I prepped chat. So I think my call of the play was on like the broadcast was really, really good. And credit to you guys for
Shall
coming
we-
up with that again. Yeah.
Shall we do it, or shall we see it?
What chapter?
Wait, so what happened?
17.
Oh, you'll see. You'll
Can we
see.
just pull
You'll
up the
see.
bot and show
You'll
them?
see.
Can I pull up my own bot?
Is it what
Wait,
all over the map or something?
No, did you guys fucking warp her by killing her so that she fucking flies up?
Almost.
Well, in the other order.
Yeah, sorry.
You could have killed him.
This
Also. No,
it,
you
it
could've killed her
is.
also in other
So
words.
yeah. So let's start here with as I try to like load up my own bot.
Are you gonna screen share it?
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Okay, so
yeah,
firstly,
you
what I
rescue
want
her,
to say to lead off is that in terms of strats, like I think the true like, you know, best pathing is truly an amalgamation of strats from every team. We really going into this, you know, I had a relative omniscience of most team strats here and there, and I was able to kind of pinpoint, okay, I think this team has the best strat in this chapter, this team has the best strat in this chapter, and throughout the broadcast, I tried to really call those out and give you guys your props when it came to those chapters. So I will say yes, like I don't think any one team had, like, you know, the most optimal pathing for the whole game, which is actually really cool. You know, that's part of this, is that developing your strats like in isolation in these small groups really helps kind of drive new ideas and lowers the possibility of a group think, right? So with that all being said, yeah, the 17 Florina strat was by far the most crazy thing I've ever seen in any draft race.
I put the time.
Shouts to Don Don for the
Finding
inspiration.
the angle, seeing the vision, and then also just utilizing all the changes made, not even your own, but also others, to execute such a gigantic skip. It's one of the best parts I've seen of any draft race.
I'm trying to load it up here. I was there when they discovered it, and I was like, "Oh my god!" I was on mute because I can't tell them, "Wow, this is the most amazing thing I've ever seen," and no one else has figured this out.
I'm so curious what
Pull it
this
up.
is.
I'm getting there. Window capture here.
Shouts to Don Don's Tana suicide drop for inspiration.
I was not there when they found
it was
it.
Nate and I. It was me and Nate. Yeah.
Yeah. So the
When
reason,
I woke up
someone,
to this,
someone in Justin's chat is wondering why it works. So I think the reason why it works is because one of the edits we did was.
Can we first watch it?
Yeah, let's watch it. Yeah.
Let's watch it first.
Okay, sure.
It's more magical if I don't know the science behind it.
We haven't
That
seen it,
is
we haven't
true.
seen
Well,
it.
that's okay. Even if I explain the science behind it, Castle wouldn't understand any better. Ooh, bro.
Oh.
Just kidding, Castle.
Get in there. Get in there.
Listen, it's true, but you didn't have to say it out loud.
All right, I'm gonna play this at playback speed.
There's no audio. There's no audio.
Yeah, it's the visual that counts, right?
That was the Merc Mecca
guess.
yelled at me for killing.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when you said that. I'm like, I use tons of Divine Stone in this chapter alone.
We'll go 1.5. So hey, Raisins, you do a play-by-play as it's going on.
Oh yeah, okay, so we do need this many. We figured out how to do it with Priscilla and with Sarah. With Sarah, we need one extra flunky. In any case, so we are going to use this draft to Priscilla that we did and use this Florina. And we want to get out of the map quick as we can because using Kent here sucks. We're like, we don't want to do that. We can train him later, right? So we go ahead on up here. What we do is Kent gets up here. Now, Eliwood is going to stay there. We have to deploy Merlinus, all right? Eliwood's going to go one up. Merlinus is going to stay where he is. Fa has a couple kills to do, so she gets those 3 and those 3. So 6 Divine Stones spent in total in order to bust through here. We don't really need to do anything more. That was the 2 calves. That was the cav, the 2 sword guys, the nomad, the whatever. Priscilla's going to go ahead and drop Florina on the pillar because she can still go on pillars. And Kent needs to go ahead and pick up this. So it should be good. And then here's where the magic happens. So we'll do a quick
I'd say
pre-flight check,
slow down.
but we'll go.
Oh, slow down. I'll slow down for a second.
Nope, too late.
Oh my god. Oh no, this is so good.
Here we go.
Oh, that's
People are starting to see the
ridiculous.
vision.
Oh,
That's, I know.
what? Oh my god.
What?
That is so good.
I loved getting to do that.
That is so crazy. I don't know how the map
Yeah.
of this works.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
the
Do you
reason
want me to explain it?
Problem.
I can explain it if you want.
Sure, you can. I guess you can explain it too, because
So-
I'm guessing based on like my knowledge of the game mechanics.
No,
so maybe
because it is inspired by your Tana suicide drop in FE8 for the Cormag map.
Yeah.
So how rescue actually works is if you well, this is just rescue in general. If you're holding a unit, this is the same way rescue staff kind of works. It's gonna look when you die. It'll look for the nearest tile to drop you, starting up, and then rotating around you clockwise. If it can't see anything, it will continuously go up and then around clockwise or in a certain direction. I think it's like up, left, right, down, or something like that. Keep looking for tiles that are available that the unit can drop on legally. And so if
Very
you
slightly.
block off all the squares that it can legally drop off, you can kind of manipulate where it's actually going to end up. And one of the unique quirks of the rescue staff in general is the lowest priority square is the square you start on. So by starting on a square, you automatically mark that square off. And by covering off a few more squares with Merlinus, a flunky, and I believe there was actually an enemy soldier blocking off a stair tile all the way to the left,
No,
we
that
actually
was-
manipulated it from the rescuer's origin point to rescue all the way up to the available pillar tile next to the boss.
Yep, that pillar is the closest one.
It only barely.
So Florina
worked,
goes
like-
there.
Yeah.
And
To
it
be
works
clear-
because that is starting up. It is the most upward tile, which is the first one it searches.
Yes. To be clear, this was an absolutely unintended consequence of our change to make floor tiles unimpassable
Yeah.
for flyers.
Yeah.
Yeah, we wanted
I
to make
think
it
also
impassable, and then we figured it out.
It depends on so one other addendum, which this is the way the rescue works in like the DS Fire Emblem, but I'm also pretty sure it works like this is just the algorithm in general. But it it does that rotation thing, right? But it also calculates distance based on like the tile cost, right? So if you're surrounded by 4 terrain tiles and they're all traversable, but like one of them is a forest and one of them is a plain, even if the forest is in like the slightly quote higher priority space, the rescue will put you onto the plain tile because forest costs 2 for most units and plain costs 1. So it calculates cost that way. When we
That
make
is why
something
Eliwood and Merlinus were needed.
impassable- Yeah, when we make something impassable, I don't know, Justin, if you just like set the cost to 255.
Yes.
Or
Yeah.
yeah.
That's how this
So,
game does it, yeah.
Yeah, so every floor tile costs the same as a wall tile, right? So like you go out in all directions and everything costs 255, and so it just looks for the nearest thing that doesn't cost 255 that you can put them on. And that's what that tile is.
Yeah.
I guess like theoretically, if we had picked a number that made floors functionally not traversable, but like still not something crazy like 255, like if we made floor tiles cost like 10, for example, right? I'm not sure that this would work because 10, a flyer can't really move on there unless you like decided to give a flyer the boots and promote them, right? Then they could have one move indoors, and functionally it's the same as giving it 255. But I'm not sure if the rescue exploit would work if you actually made that change. So the fact that 4 was changed to 255, I believe, was also relevant.
It also wouldn't be functionally the same if you made the movement cost 10, because you could then rescue drop flyers indoors on floor tiles if
True.
it only had like 10 movement cost.
Yeah, you could use the drop command to put a flyer on the floor. When we first found this, the first thing that we wanted to do was do like Florina carry. Just say like, let's actually just train it up, see what we can do. Because I think in like the Florina carry FE7 notes, it was like Florina doesn't really train much here anyway. She just like kills some of the nomads in the bottom. We're like, all right, let's see if we can actually just do this and make her live. It was pretty much impossible to make her live. Even with very good level ups, it was like a 40% chance of like living to Bernard, and that's also that's if everything went right. It was like really, really, really bad. So we just said, screw it. We're just gonna like, Florina's working for FedEx now. We're just gonna go up there. She's gonna deliver FA to Bernard, and then we'll just kill him from the pillars and get through 17.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Justin and I were talking about it, we were like, well, I mean, there's going to be so many other maps where Florina can't do anything that, like, I'm pretty sure you still can't really make her work as a carry in this version of the game.
Yeah.
And that, like, you're not going to have a solution to every chapter, and so you will either need to, like, sub in people to do secondary carry works in chapters that she can't do anything in, or you just have to like find something else. I mean, the fact is that like if you make Florina carry, she becomes pretty much unusable in the final chapter because there is, I think in part 1 there's nothing that she can go on except for her starting space where you deploy her, and then in part 2 there are some pillars, but like nothing that is really that relevant.
Isn't it all stair in part 2?
They are floor tiles.
No, they're floor tiles.
Yeah, I guess I'm not sure if we made stair or floor tiles.
No, It's floor tile in Final Two.
It is floor.
Okay.
That's the reason we had Elliowood on the stair in this skip, because that counted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
Well, I think my only criticism with this strat, because I know that you guys hated trading Kent, but I would personally have suggested at least getting him the kills on the mobile enemies, like just vacuum them up when he's on a pillar, and then doing like the death warp, because like there's two main parts of chapter 17 that take up a lot of time. One is just killing all the enemies, and the other is actually at some point the green units like escape and they run around and waste a lot of time. So you can at least skip the green unit part, because I did notice that there were a few points in like the early mid game where Kent being under leveled was a little bit challenging.
Yes.
I think the time when I logged in and saw the cracked Lowen in Dragon's Gate, I also saw Kent like struggling to defeat Cameron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I one-rounded Cameron. It was crazy.
That was I think like midway through the chapter we realized there was a better way to have gone about it. But we simply didn't do that plan there. I think like the better way was like getting Carla out of the box and just using her to wall while everyone just goes through the Durandal hallway and then like kills Darren that way. That was the thing that we identified would probably have been faster, but we didn't bring the door key to actually do that strat. So instead, we just continued doing the thing that we were already doing, which is very rather slow. I totally like. I think that criticism is like very correct, because that probably was where our biggest time loss was, right? Like we don't just get like 15 minutes ahead of everybody, which I think is what we did with this. We don't just get 15 minutes ahead of everybody and then just like lose by 15 minutes because of no reason, right? It probably was due to a lot of that painful Kent in the mid game.
Yeah, and the splits will bear that out as well. But I do want to capstone this on like this is an amazing strat. Like I have never seen anything like this, and it was a complete accident when you get like, because in the call it was me, I was just chilling, and then Raisins and Nate were there, and then Raisins like is trying to like use the rescue staff, and he's like, wait, I can from a floor tile where the staffer was. He's like, wait, I can select Florina? What happens? And then it rescued her to the first pillar indoors, and that kind of like opened up the inspiration of like, holy shit. So it was like kind of serendipitous there. But I will also say, like, because you think about floor tiles being like, oh, like anybody can traverse them. Like the inverse of this would be like in vanilla FE whatever in like GBA, if you had a staff unit who could stand on a mountain tile and try and rescue someone to the mountain tile, it wouldn't do it, right? It like a foot unit, right? Like that's what's happening here. Is like this whole floor is like mountain tiles for like in reverse, basically. If you guys see what I'm saying.
That we need staff using berserkers.
Yes, exactly. Then you would see stuff like this in vanilla. Like that's what would be required.
We need Alincia.
Yes.
We need awakening war cleric.
Yeah, we need Hortensia.
Yes.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Is she good though?
What's funny is obviously our team. What's funny is obviously our team didn't like explore anything involving it, but like if we did learn that if you rescue a unit in endgame and then they die with it, they just fly up towards Lloyd and then fight Lloyd immediately. And we learned that, but we didn't do any exploration on if we could get 17 easier. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, there were like
discovered the warp from rescue. I don't remember what chapter it was, but we did discover like someone getting rescued like way too many tiles, and they should have been like, that's funky, but didn't think on it further.
Castle, we did explore more. We just kept on getting it onto the pillar, and then we went, oh, we're not gonna be able to block every square, and we gave up. Is what we did.
Fair enough.
The other rescues that I found, I didn't really incorporate them too much, but there was a lot of like rescuing people over walls. If you can like if you can put like a rescuer south of like a 1 tile thick wall and then just surround them, then anyone adjacent who you rescue will go through the wall. Those were some ones that I found. I didn't really find places to employ it.
That's really clever.
One of the first, like, you can see it on screen right here, this bit where like I would run towards the Lucius room, but then turn north, and then if the staffer goes in the corner, then they can just go over that with the rescue staff. I tried as well as Dragon's Gate. It was pretty tricky. Yeah, you need to go to the top right. Like if the, I don't know if Justin can use his cursor.
I don't think I can.
Right.
I don't think it shows
I
up.
know
But
it's
it's
just
two
like
above
top
Lucius,
or
right?
right
Is it
underneath.
two above Lucius?
No, actually. So actually, do you see where my cursor is? It's on that like thin wall.
Yeah.
Go like 3 right and 1 up from that. That's where we did it.
Okay, yeah.
That's where we would have like done it. But there are other places like on Dragon's Gate as well. The issue is like you can only go up and you can only go through 1 tile thick walls, so it's like kind of limited, but you can still do it. I never really found a good place to employ that technique though.
Yeah, I think
there was actually
Go
a
ahead.
moment where we could have done it in Dragon's Gate, I believe. Like back when
Yeah.
Carla was plugging the point, we were like, do we need a door key? And I thought for a moment like actually I think we could just boost through this wall, but it didn't like. I wasn't so confident on it to say it, and I think you were already executing a different plan at that point. I'm like, whatever, we'll just do something different.
Yeah.
This did complicate our carry choice a little bit because it's hard to recruit Fiona doing this, and also Wrath becomes impossible to recruit because you kill off Florina, who recruits Fiora/Wrath. So, sort of led us to the Cavaliers.
Yes. And to kind of capstone the whole rescue staff thing is like I think there's actually like, you know, there were a lot of brilliant strats today, and I think there's still like a ton of depth left to explore. Like there's this whole what I will refer to as like negative space of like this inverted type of thinking of how to progress through these maps using stuff like rescue boosting through walls and pillars and stuff like that. Like I think there's actually probably more depth there. But I guess we'll see. Maybe this game will be raced in the future. Maybe that's when it'll get determined. So, but yeah. So just wanted to very very much highlight that strat. Strat of the tournament so far. So we'll see if anybody beats it. So, so yeah. So I think because it is quite late, especially for our people like overseas. What I think I want to do actually is just do the more traditional closing, and I can do like a completely separate stream where we actually kind of deep dive into the map design and stuff like that and the choices. And I'll leave that for a separate stream because that could go on for a long time about that. And I think everybody else who kind of came up with their changes would also probably, you know, prefer like more of a storytelling avenue that isn't super late for people. So, so what I'm just gonna do is we will kind of at a high level go over the draft. I'll go by each team and we'll just kind of like we'll talk. I'll pull the draft up here. We'll talk about like your overall strategy, like as the draft developed, did you pivot, and then like the team that you ended up with, you know, kind of what was your macro strategy. So let me pull that up for us. Okay, I think I can actually just use this source now, and I can just resize it. Just do this. Actually, yeah, I might like. There's not really a good spot to do this. I'll just put it in front of everybody's talking heads.
Works.
All right, so let's. Here, I'll shift it around, so I'll go like this, and then I'll have drafting in the skies. You guys are on the first draft slot, so we'll just do it by draft slot, and then just talk about your team in the ways that I asked. So, go ahead.
So, do you just want us to talk about Geats in this case right now?
No, talk about your entire philosophy and then
okay.
how it ended up executing out.
Yeah, well, Urk. But aside from Urk, the draft strategy for the draft, and I talked about this with you as well before.
Yeah.
What I like to do in auction draft is just to wait until I have like so much control over the draft that I can just pick out the units that I want. We also came up with a bunch of contingency plans for the fact that like if a unit that we really want goes for way too much money, then we can probably pass up on them and get the second best option when we have more money than the opponents. There's just this thing that when we practiced, that there was 3 units that crystallized in our that were very prominent in our runs, where we were like, this shit's just really funny and we just want to be using them. Also with the thought of like everyone else probably most likely eyeing cav carries. So what we ended up doing is not having like an actual proper carry, but instead our plan was to have Urk carry us all the way to Kala, who will then kill bosses at base, by the way, that can't kill, to get us to Geats finally.
It's a little baton
So-
pass.
Exactly. It was a relay within the relay, I guess you could say. So in our drafting list, we also gave everyone like specific values, and we actually, or at least I, was very much willing to go up to 50 with Geats as well.
Interesting.
Which was like the worst case scenario when like Justin just immediately was like, okay, let's put up Geats. Funnily enough, we did expect that more people would like Geats, but getting him at 25 was definitely something that put us so much ahead, where it was like, okay, I'll take this momentum and immediately grab both Carla and Urk because I get to nominate them right after another, right? So immediately then I was seeing like, okay, I have like 25 coinage left over, I just get to spend all of that on Carla now. Which I also didn't need to do, and then Urk I just got for free, because who the fuck even cares about Urk?
There was one team that did value Urk as an early bridge. Do you want to speak up?
Oh, I mean, I guess I can.
We knew it. We knew that you were gonna.
We knew it.
But I mean, there's not really a whole lot to say. So the concept behind Urk is you can get him to promo pretty easily if you like know what you're doing, and then he can be almost pent if you use an entire rescue staff worth of rescues. So he has a very unique pivot opportunity.
Yeah, that's exactly also what we saw, which ended up in us getting like a 3-turn Crazed Beast, for example.
Yes, that I was gonna mention. If you didn't, they team drafting in the skies had, for my money, the best Crazed Beast. So that was definitely a strat to check out from their VOD.
Yeah, and there were like a bunch of other situations where like just having more than base range warp and rescue, like even before pen joins, just really sped up a bunch of chapters by quite a bit.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
As for like the rest of the drafting strategy, I just this was the point where I was like, okay, I had no more money left, so I'm just gonna wait until it's my turn to like get the reins of deciding who gets put up into the vote again. And my team did ask me to get someone to actually like help the Urk training arc with a preference for Dorcas. And the moment when Dorcas hit, I was like, okay, this is where I start spending money. And also again, like, who the fuck gives a shit about Dorcas? I should get him for like 10 minimum. And then the Wallace pick actually wasn't even picked because I really wanted Wallace. It was so I get to nominate the last two characters we really wanted. So, you know, just use the last bit of my money to... Well, the last unit we actually really needed was Heath, and I was actually willing to go all out with him as well, to just go up to, what did we have at that point? Like 45 or something? And I would have went there, but then no one actually decided to go with it, and I tried to like edge people to maybe go for Wrath so they lose out on more money. I just ended up getting him anyways, which worked out just fine. We didn't actually use Wrath to like carry. In fact, we just promoted him at 10 and he probably ended up like really fucking terrible, even though he got good levels. But he did
He's
the
the
things
most
he needed.
expensive unit, and he did die in final, which is pretty
I
funny.
saw that. Yeah, that was hilarious.
And I'm very much still surprised by the fact that we got to pick Matthew for 7. Like, no one actually just picked that away.
It's
Yeah, we
really
decided-
unfortunate that our drafting process was not recorded from the rest of the team, because Glooks was streaming, because it was quite a time seeing this lineup come together. And
We
then one
got
other quick
exactly
thing.
everything what we wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, we essentially valued Matthew at -2 loot coins, so that's why we didn't even try.
Yeah,
I will say, by the way, I saw a comment early in the draft in Mecca's chat about people being like, I don't understand like these values for the units. Like, some of these don't make any sense, and part of it is because of just like the nature of the timing of like when units come up, and also sort of like the metagaming that teams have against each other, right?
Right.
It's like if you identify something that everyone's going to want to go after, and then you're like, well, I can just come up with a pretty consistent turn by turn using like lower tier units, but that like no one is going to really want to prioritize, right? Then you can like try to get them for cheaper, or I think more likely in your case with Geitz is that like you guys probably overvalue them relative to all other teams, so it's like, all right, we'll take.
Well, actually,
no, that's not entirely fair.
No.
That was
So
also-
I put Geats up first because I knew that Drafting in the Skies like valued him the most, but every other team was like, well, we think he's a secondary, but he's the best secondary.
Yeah, we valued him at 25.
Yeah,
and we just
I
weren't gonna
valued him
put any
at
more.
25.
Oh, also
We
another
also
thing.
did try. Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, to finish off the Geats thing. Go ahead. My thing is a completely different thing.
Well, not necessarily the Geats thing, but more so the draft and chat not understanding the numbers. Like we did, of course, try to make quick mentions where there were changes to units, like Geats to Hawkeye, Fiora, all the characters that swapped around a little bit, Fiona when she came up. But those things happen, of course, when you're at that unit, basically. So if someone drops in afterwards, they won't know the context. And we couldn't, of course, also talk about all the changes that were made. So we had to leave chat a little bit in the dark until the draft was finished.
Yes.
Which is just product of how the auction works. And yeah, we tried to be slightly transparent to chat, but couldn't give everything away immediately.
Yeah. And we'll say to kick it back to you, Glux, in this, like after this is like their team. This is the textbook definition of a counter meta strategy. Like no one else like looked at the game this way, and they like went all in on like this. We're not competing for the same units at the same values, and we're gonna land our specific team. That we practiced the hell out of this one construct.
And also to like add to that statement, what I wanted to say is like our second pick, or my second pick that I like decided on throwing into the ring was actually Lowen. Not with the thought of actually getting Lowen. If I would have got him, he would have just done what Dawkins did. But
literally, yeah.
I just put him in there so people already spent all of their money early. So even though I got like Geats for 25, right, I can bleed out other people. So I still gain more control over the draft process again.
Yeah.
Which also was like very big considering that Lowen went for 36.
Yeah, we were like, oh, if we can't get Oswin, we'll take Lowen for 5 or 10, and then that happened, and we're like, well, Oswin's still there, Lowen's not, and that team's not going to compete.
That was also the biggest Lowen I've ever seen. Like,
yeah, that Lowen was
yes, that was the best Lowen of all
I think
time.
he was worth the 36 points. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I think he
that
was.
That was a 50-point Lowen. Like,
I think you. Yeah. All right. So, do you have anything
one
else?
last thing.
Yeah, go ahead. Now, go ahead.
It's worth mentioning that the Wallace pick, while giving us momentum to then nominate the next few, also there was like a little bit of a strategy around like Wallace has an extra elixir, and there were like a couple people that we could draft who would just allow us to recruit Wallace being one of them, just to get that extra elixir. So that's kind of why he was chosen there, and in our actual game plan.
Luckily, we didn't need it, I think.
Even when he gets buffed, people still draft him just so they can deploy somebody on his chapter.
Something went
Pretty
wrong
much.
for us, and we didn't end up getting malted. If we ended up getting malted, he would not have been sent into the arena, and I actually would have used him in endgame 1.
But yeah, for the arena thing, it was just like I kind of had that in mind of like wanting to do something, because like I think you can see that certain points I've just done some like a little odd things in a few different draft races.
Put your little stamp
Like
on
for
it.
example, doing floor 2 of the Tower of Only. And when I saw Wallace in range of the arena, I just immediately locked into it.
Just for the meme. So, okay. Anything else from Drafting in the Skies? Okay. All right.
That's it.
It's
Yep.
bedtime.
All right. All right. Well, if you guys want to head out, yeah, that's fine. I think we'll go over to actually front-facing fiends because they have some other overseers as well. So we'll skip ahead to
They
that.
have the next most
I was going to
Europeans.
suggest
Yeah.
that for.
Oh, what? Is it
for
our turn?
Mecca
Hold up.
Xerxes.
Yeah.
Wakey, wakey, Mecca.
What year is it?
It's only.
Bye.
I know. It's March 8th.
I am so surprised that I've been like talking all this time, and the baby hasn't woken up, even though he's like one
Nice.
room
Nice.
on the other side of the wall.
I know. You didn't wake him up for that rescue strat, man? Like, wake
No,
up!
no.
We're seeing history!
You gotta see this.
People watch the vlog.
So as far as our team, and yeah, probably Mecca will have something to say too, because Mecca did a lot of cooking for us. But what we kind of boiled down to up until like the last 4 days is that we were like, Wrath, Oswin, and Pent are our 3 highest priority units, because we felt that they impacted the early, like Oswin impacted the early game. Fiona, once Mecca started really using her and getting an idea for her, she struggles with strength, not ours, but she struggles with strength, but then everything else is exactly what you want out of a unit in this game. You know, a res, bulk, defense, really good, speed, hit rate. You know, she had 25 times 2, 90 on the dragon, which that was before we knew we had a speed wing or energy ring. But so we basically got to the point where we're like, well, we want Wrath or Fiona, and we want Oswin, and then Pen, and we were like, man, there's probably no way we can get all 3 of these units. But obviously it worked out pretty well that other teams were not valuing particularly Pent and Oswin as much. We thought that they were both going to go for around 30 to 35 because of what they offered. Oswin in particular is like, yes, he's a little bit slower at certain parts, but he's a secondary, he's the best flunky, and he provides Sword Slayer usage in endgame. So we were like, okay, we'll pay whatever we need to, basically 25 to 30 to get that on our team. And then we ended up getting him for a budget, so we were, and Pent on a budget. We thought Pent was going to go for 30 because he, particularly Mecca's Battle Before Dawn warp strats, were extremely powerful with Pent, and I think he had a version that could have used Priscilla or Sarah, but like Pent's warp range just allowed for an even quicker thing. And then everything else we drafted, I mean, obviously the last 3 units don't matter. Those could have been anybody. We didn't use them. But we knew we needed a 7-move flunky for a lot of our strats. Will is actually pretty good with the nomads in the bottom left. And then Sane we put up because we thought you guys would want him, and then we got a really good flunky for 9. So
it was around that time where like individual pieces of loot coin could matter a whole lot, and suddenly we were down 9 because we got Sane all randomly. But we did need a 7-move flunky at that point. I think it's a good summary. I will add that I just kind of based a bunch of clears around like having an 8-move carry and just kind of bunga through the chapters. I think most of them were not very complicated. I didn't find any super sick exploits besides maybe a couple warps. I would have liked Sarah or Priscilla instead of Pence or alongside if we could have gotten them. We had like the carries that Castle mentioned, and then for secondaries, we have a crazed beast clear where the carry picks up the secondary. So there were some incompatible pairs, like Sane and Kent cannot pick up Oswin or Hawkeye, so it had to be Sane plus Geets, for example, if we were to go with that pair. So we were a little scared that Geets went away early, and then we were like kind of locked out of Sane for that strategy. But then we ended up getting Oswin and Fiona, and it worked out.
Save your skill value.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then Canas was just like we were happy to have him because the chapter was forced, and we had explored Canas early on, and we ultimately found that it wasn't worth it to go to 17x. But when you're forced to go to 17x, like we had a thought like maybe we can use him as something, but then he really just ended up being flunky, and then he actually helped Sane in the bottom of Crazed Beast because Sane was not. We forgot to level Sane, and so they were both level 6, and they just did it, and it worked out.
Nice.
And Canas kills the 1 Armor Knight in chapter 20, and it's like right in front of you.
Yep.
Yeah, I will say obviously like Canas is made much better once you are forced to go to his Gaiden, because his Gaiden is like, even if you do it optimally, something like a 3.5 minute time loss. Yeah. But I mean, in the grand scheme of things, maybe like he would have still been worth it even without the forced Gaiden in this meta, just because he gets to rescue a lot easier than someone like Urk does. You don't have to go through like a whole training arc with him. So I guess I was a little surprised that it went for cheap, but on the other hand, if no one's actually planning around it, and then you get thrown a curveball at the last minute that like, oh, you have to like you go to his chapter, I don't think anyone's going to be like, okay, I'm going to go out my way now to like use a unit that I don't really have experience practicing with.
Yeah, and I think teams had spent quite a lot of money at that point. So by the time we got him, it was like teams had already spent 25 on Geets, 20 and 14 on Priscilla and Florina, 36 on Lowen. So it was like, eh. And if I remembered the order incorrectly, somebody can roast me later. But I think all of those units went before Canas did.
Yeah. I will say, like, in an informed context of, like, understand, like, if this was raced again and you know that 17X is a thing, like, we do think that Canas, like, could actually be, like carry
Oh, he
level
can.
viable.
Yeah,
So,
we tested him as a carry, and he was very, like, good.
yeah.
It wasn't good enough to, like, obviously him being able to use Luna is useful, and then him with Apocalypse in the late game, there was one run I think we did where he and Wrath both were doubling the dragon. So, like, there are aspects of it that could be useful, but we decided that 3.5-4 minute time loss, or being forced to draft him and Florina for a quicker 17X, was just not worth it.
Yeah.
In the long run.
Yeah. Yes, but yeah,
I mean, I will add, we really wanted to mount with carries, so Canas was never really on the table. I think he started at S tier in our thing, and then he dropped down like a brick.
to 0, yeah.
So far.
Yeah, we'll on the other stream that I'll do, I'll probably have a segment where I pull up like each team's like thing, and you guys can see everything. So, but yeah, anything else to add about your team, Fiona?
No,
Fiona
Castle covered it pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Fiona's real good.
Your Fiona was exceptionally pretty good. Like, it was.
I think we had only blessed calves on these streams.
Yeah.
If we knew that there was a guaranteed energy ring, I think Fiona would have been higher than Wrath 3 weeks ago. But that solidified our 10 minutes. Like, the first thing we said was like, it's Fiona over Wrath for sure, because Wrath had the edge because he's generally on average better with strength. And he can double the with Murgler because you get +5 speed. So we were like, we think we're fine with both, but we think we prefer Wrath. And then immediately when we saw, free energy ring, we were like, okay, it's got to be Fiona.
I do want to make a small correction. I still preferred Wrath, but that's because I spent 3 hours spriting him.
Couldn't tell.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will say too, by the way, that like this iteration of Fiona is actually a nerf from the original proposal.
Yes.
Makes sense.
I also.
That's fun.
You give her Savior or something?
No, she was supposed to come earlier with the same stats and level.
Oh.
Yeah.
That would have been crazy.
Yeah.
My reason for preferring Wrath was that we could use the Night Crest on Oswin immediately and have a safer Uhi, because even a good Fiona struggles a little against Uhi.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then we had a great Fiona, and she crushed him.
She almost died.
Yeah, with good RNG, mind you, we did almost die. No one fights Uhi like Oswin does.
I guess we did have to risk it.
One rescue staffing Faye over?
Could have, but we didn't.
Oh yeah, I am a little bit salty that both Orkala and Geets were strength screwed.
Yeah,
At
yeah.
the start as well, it was very terrible.
Yeah, no, it's you guys were the only team that had to struggle with your stat benchmarks a bit, so which is unfortunate. And maybe that played out in the timer as well. But yeah, no, the Fiona, to maybe close the book on her, she was particularly tricky for me to consider. One, at the very beginning with Don of like, she actually just was like the best bow user and had the best stat profile of any cav, and so it was like, we can't just like let her be like the universally best unit on here. So what can we do? And just locking her behind the set chapter 17. So you actually like had to get to her, and you didn't have access to like early training arcs and stuff like that. Like, it was that, and then like she could go from there. But and then in terms of the race day twist in 19X, you guys all just got like insane stats, so like it didn't really matter. But I did actually threshold the Sus, the boss. Yeah, he had Marcus's stats, but I chose Marcus's stats because based on the expected stat profile of your carry at that point in time, it would be like this interesting kind of like, he's got the 2 Reavers, and you have to kind of like take him at neutral triangle, and then maybe if you have enough strength, you can finish him off after that. Maybe you got to use FE. Do you box him in? Do you let him come out? Like that, a lot of that decision making wasn't a thing, just because I tried to ensure that even a slightly screwed carry could still do this, and the 3 teams that had calves that actually had to interact with the weapon triangle just had blessed calves, so that didn't matter. So
yeah, just get lucky,
I
bro.
will
Come on.
say that Fiona.
Well, that's
was
not entirely fair, Justin. I did make my weapon choice decision based around his weavers.
okay, I appreciate that. So
And it was the second hit with the hand axe was exact lethal, so
yes,
it did matter.
Yes.
Also, for our team, Kent was nowhere near good enough to face.
Oh,
him
that's
off
true.
against
That's true. Yeah, he
us
wasn't
yet.
ready for it. Yeah.
We had to
He
just do it
never-
with Fa.
Yeah, which is
Yeah,
also
Kent's
is the
never
bailout.
Kent never is, unfortunately. I spent so much time trying to figure out Kent, and he was just not good.
You
just
can't.
You say that, but we got second, so.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
they
you
got
guys-
first, so.
Well, I mean, you guys can still play well with, like, obviously, the whole strategy behind drafting in the skies was let's use units that are kind of universally ranked lower, and they still obviously they did get fourth, but they still put up a competitive time against us using units that we all just think are universally quite a bit better. So like you could still play really well with units that might not be as good. Like we thought for a long time we were going to have to play with Kent because people were going to spend 50 on Cain and 40 on Wrath, and then things change because these metas always change every week, every day, every time you do a run.
It's the beauty of it, yeah. So, but yeah, anything else to add then about your team, front-facing fiends?
Nope.
Okay.
We're good.
Cool. All right. Well, we'll switch over then to we're already out of order now. We'll just do fleeing team.
Oh, that's me.
It is you. How do I get you on there?
Just Josh.
Just
Oh,
Josh. The only one left. Tell us, Josh. Tell
Yeah?
us about your draft strategy.
What do you want to know?
Just about
What
know.
was your
I don't have
priority
a
and
whole
how
lot
did it
to
evolve
say.
as you went?
Why was your
So-
Lowen so cracked?
How
That's a
was
good-
Lowen so cracked? The answer was prepared, level up, reset points. That's the answer.
Yeah.
We had like 9 of them, and we did all of them.
Nice.
And he needed every single point of everything.
Yeah.
It's really impressive, actually.
How many times did you reset though?
Probably spent about 2 minutes and 30 seconds on resets.
2 minutes to 30
Most of
seconds.
the time it was like 1 or 2 times.
2 minutes 30 seconds on resets across the entire game.
Yeah.
For just his level ups.
They didn't have to reset that much actually, because Lowen, after the first 2 bad level ups, like once they started, it kind of came after like maybe 1 reset each time. So
Yeah, you need
In
both
chapter
good
17,
RNG on,
it
like,
really came together when he gained 5 points of strength in a row.
yeah, he
Just
had
raw.
good RNG even on like the non-reg level ups at a certain point, because you need both in order
Yes.
to reach 21 strength by 25 or whatever level he promoted at.
Yep.
But
Mhm.
I will
Yeah,
comment
30%
that, like,
strength
But
growth.
so
Yeah.
the Lowen theory craft was due to issues involving my entire team, which I can explain more later. But all you need to know is that Smith was originally supposed to play probably about 60% of the game, and he
Yeah.
wasn't here.
yeah.
Unfortunate life events happen.
Yeah. So good vibes out to
So-
Smiths for sure. Like
Yeah, please send.
Yes.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So this means that Spam now has to pick up a couple additional chapters, and I now have to route the entire mid-game from scratch. And we determined that the only way that we could have even a close chance to win is to route around one team and hope it's good enough and hope we get everything that we need. Which we didn't, because we didn't get Geets, but Hawkeye's good enough, trust. Anyway, so Lowen was Spam's mandatory. There was one option. It was Lowen. There was no other options.
I
We
think we
would have
understood
spent
that.
70 points on Lowen if you pushed us that far. There was not there was no option.
What the fuck?
Gotcha.
And so
That's unfortunate place.
I
to
said,
be.
if we're gonna do Lowen, you're gonna have to reset for his level ups, because he will not be good enough if you don't. And so we did.
And then you figured it out.
And then it was up to me.
And then Lowen figured it out.
To figure out the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Chapter 20 on. Smith was not kind enough to write down what his strats were. So
yeah, but he's new.
I did have to make most of them from scratch. I did remember one for 22 at least, which is something.
What did you? When did you have to do this? Like, how long did you have for this?
2 days.
2 days. Okay, gotcha.
2 days.
Wow.
Yeah,
impressive.
Tough. Anyway, Sarah is warp. We need warp for some things. Minimum warp range is good enough. I needed a flyer for a death drop in 25.
That was funny.
Enough.
That was funny.
I needed Hawkeye as a dedicated secondary who can use the Sword Reaver.
Sword Slayer, you mean? Or Reaver?
No, Slayer.
Okay, cool. I do that all the time.
Vindicated. Finally,
Becca's constantly yelling at me about
doing
that.
They're different weapons, okay? It's a pretty important distinction.
Yeah.
The Sword Reaver would have also worked for what I needed, by the way. And then I needed a dedicated user of Durandal.
Yeah.
I got 2 of them. Renault was part of a couple of backup strats, so I was very happy to get him. And Lynn was picked up so I could recruit Wallace for his elixir.
Oh,
as mentioned as a strategy done earlier.
Makes sense.
Nice. Cool.
And Louise
So
is bad.
I will say, like, sorry to interject, but like the whole thing about Lowen too, when Justin and I were discussing about, you know, the power levels of people in this meta, we were like, okay, I don't know if Lowen's gonna quite be on the same level as everyone else, because like on the one hand, he's around early, and will be at a higher like level at the same time that everyone else comes on board.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, his end game expected stats are so shit and inconsistent that like we're not really sure if he's up there with on the same tier as the rest. And I think everyone's individual appraisals sort of tracked with that, where some teams thought he was good and some teams thought he was just shit.
Yeah, we thought he was.
No, he's terrible. He was awful.
Yeah.
I didn't want him.
He was a solid second option to Oswin or like Flunky in our like he wasn't bad, but as a carry we weren't even considering it. But he had his uses.
Like in testing, I had a Lowen so bad that like at level 10, start of chapter 17, he was worst insane.
Dude, I had a level 16 Lowen with 8 speed and 10 strength. Like it's just
He's so bad.
Makes Kent look insane.
I remember in testing we had a level 20 Lowen who gained 0 points of strength.
Oh,
Yep.
no.
It was unbelievable.
Yep. No, it's believable.
Our
It's
team
believable.
just decided we were gonna get good level ups, and it was gonna be fine.
And that's what my team decided too.
We also like set up a bunch of the level up breakpoints as well, right?
Yeah,
Like, we should give
so
ourselves more credit.
we did get some reset points. They actually did fall apart immediately, so we had to make more of them on the fly, which we did.
Yeah, same.
Very
With
impressive.
Kent, we had.
FE7 is a game where you really don't have many options to like massage stats. Like you don't have the stat boosters that FE8 provides, for example. It's just all level up RNG.
Right.
Yep.
And
We
you
were
better
looking
get the
for
good
9
RNG.
speed on our
Yeah.
level 7, that's chapter 17.
But on the whole, given the situation, I'm pretty happy with the end result.
Yeah. No, I think you deserve a lot of credit and praise for having to adjust so much on the fly and shoulder so much for your team. You did an amazing job. So kudos to you.
And you know, not down by 40 minutes this time, so that's a big improvement.
Yeah, everybody's in striking distance. So.
I mean, I would characterize like, you know, the Lowen carry approach almost as being like a really, how do I put it, like just a much more simplified version of the drafting the skies team approach, where you go for like a slightly worse option and then kind of just go all in and figure out how to make it work. And relatively speaking, I guess get them at a steal for your perceived value, right? Like 36 is
Sure,
probably
yeah.
much higher than what any other team would have paid for it, but for
Yeah.
you guys, if you would have paid like, well over half of your total loot
Yeah.
coins for Lowen, it's like, okay, if we can, like, instead of doing Urk to Carla to Geitz, we're just gonna do Lowen, and it's gonna be the same amount of like non-competitiveness for it. That was also a pretty like good sneaky way to approach it.
Yeah, Lowen into
Which
slightly better
team-
Lowen into slightly better Lowen.
Which team bid you up that much? I forget.
It was Raisin Canes. Yeah.
Okay.
We were willing to go to 35.
Good segue. Let's talk about Raisin Canes.
Are you done, Joshua? Are you?
I have not. I don't have anything of substantial importance to say that aren't regarding specific chapters.
Okay. All right. Well,
So,
then we will
we can move on.
segue into Raisin Canes.
Yeah, so I do remember the whole time. There's probably like me on the VOD as well, just onto the team. Like I have no idea. I felt like our team was getting away with murder. Like
That's
we were
what we
just
were doing.
actually we were literally just getting everything that we could have ever wanted, except for the Fiona. But we realized part through, it's like, well, Fiona's gonna be hard to get anyway. So like,
Yeah.
if we don't get that, we don't mind.
Every unit got used.
For the Fiona thing, that basically after we got Kent, we were like, alright, Kent's good enough. We don't need Fiona. So instead, we're just gonna make Fiends pay as much as possible for Fiona, so that they can't spend as much on anything else. We didn't know for sure if you needed anything else after that. Turns out you didn't. But this makes me feel better about us trying to sabotage you to help Flame Team.
Well, it's somewhat it like removes their ability to like buy stuff that Flame Team would have wanted, right? Because after that, I think Flame Team was only up through like Hawkeye or so at that point, and it's like,
Yeah.
okay, now Flame Team has $1 million and front-facing Fiends has 11. So like,
Yeah.
you should be able to like Flame Team should just be able to buy what they want and get like 5 picks in a row, and then front-facing Fiends will have to work with whatever was left over.
And the reason we wanted to do that is because we felt that you guys having both Oswin and Fiona was like the strongest combination out of this draft, and so we wanted to ensure that Flame Team would be able to have the advantage at like the end of the draft. As far as other picks, Elliewood was just because we need like an early game flunky to like break a snag and fight a couple guys. Priscilla, you guys saw what we did with Priscilla and Fiona and Florina.
I do think
And then-
perhaps in late game we like overused Priscilla a little bit. Like she was level like 17 at the end or something.
No, she hit level
19.
20.
Oh, she capped.
She level capped.
She actually did hit level
Final.
20. Okay, yeah. So there was probably like a lot of overuse of that.
Got a promoter and
it-
gave her dark magic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
totally.
I wanted to ask what was up with that change with the E rank dark magic.
Don, you want to tell him why?
E rank.
Oh yeah, because like I thought that like if Priscilla promoted into like an actual offensive unit, it would have been too OP with her rescue ability. So
Mention an offensive
I
unit
was,
with rescue.
yeah, so I was like, well, we should take away magic from Valkyries, but then I was like, you know what? I can troll a little bit and give her a magic rank that is functionally unusable.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a user submitted change that had a reason behind it. And I couldn't figure out the reason.
No,
I put a new read on
no,
everything.
no.
Yeah.
To try and figure it out.
We should just kept Mecha guessing now, but it like, so for context, I will say I'll blow the lid off of this change. So at one point, Raisin Canes actually submitted a change that was like stabs give like 100 XP,
Yeah.
and I was like, yeah. So then I was like, oh, that's like a lot.
Every
and we were
staff, right?
yeah, and we were like, we can't really do that, because then it would just be like, get a unit who can use stabs and then grind them up to 2020 as fast as possible, and then just like curb stomp the rest of the game, which is not very interesting in my opinion.
Yeah.
So we actually, the staff change that we went with was actually one of our changes, my change actually,
I see.
and it was inspired off of trying to do your change justice of like having more staff usage in the game, but in a way that made like routing the maps more interesting, and not like succumbing to like this XP grind. So you could still though, like rescue still gives 40 XP. So like you could like just level Priscilla up to 20 in like chapter 16 and like promote her as soon as you get, the crest or whatever. Like that was still an option. and we weren't sure, like, again, this is like 6 months before the race. I'm sorry, 6 weeks before the race. So we definitely hedged more on like being safer about like not letting something that might conceptually could become OP from becoming OP, and just cut it off at the kneecaps. So
21 Priscilla, you know, you could go in the
Yeah,
game
look-
with like
yeah.
all 8 of your.
I mean, no, in chapter 18, that is devastating.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
is. They're just really bad stats compared to other units at 21. But you're right in the context of early chapters.
It's like, I understand the shorthand analysis of like looking at a unit stats at the level, but like considering where the difficulty curve of the game is when you get those stats, it's like actually insane. So, and that
her stats are also like not that bad at 21 mech. I don't know what you're talking about. Her expected magic is like 15 at 21.
That's fine. I mostly have an
I made
issue
up
with
a
her
number.
bulk, but this is probably a discussion for another time.
Yeah.
Because
All right.
Clarine is the
I
one
thought
that
it's not
has a terrible
2:30 a.m.
magic.
Yeah.
Clarine is the one that has terrible magic in FE6, but FE7, like, you know, Priscilla has just overall like pretty well run the stats, except for
Yeah,
her
I'm talking about
physical
bulk.
bulk
I'm talking
being
about bulk.
kind of bad. But I mean, the fact is that, like, you know, because if you look at this draft, how I guess strong the appraisal of Wrath and Fiona were, right? You know, 1/2 range, 8 move, mounted. Priscilla is like, you take that, and you also have a free rescue and warp range at that point in time. That just seemed like way too OP for me.
Yeah, I agree with the caution there. And she probably would have been really good if she could.
Yeah, it makes sense. I think like the thing that ended up resulting from it, because we didn't want to move the stabs at all. We just said like whatever the stabs are going to give a bunch, right?
Yeah.
So you would still have to get to the warp staff and get to the rescue staff and get to this other thing. I don't think we tried to put the stabs earlier. Probably your change ended up making the stabs like a lot stronger anyway, right? Whereas ours was mostly like you would use this to like make a magic carry.
Yeah.
I think our thing was more trying to like make Canas
ways
more
with
viable and
this
stuff also.
No.
Which he is.
Mhm.
You just
The-
wouldn't know that without the
That's what he
twist.
prepared him.
Yeah.
But in any case, like the Eliwood had a role, but actually the main reason I bought Eliwood was just because I wanted to nominate someone, which I think I did write down afterward.
Let me go check.
Oh no, it would have been the last one anyway, because the host nomination was next, so that would not have been the reason. I think it was just like Ellie was going for 4, and then no one else did it, and we were like, this is reasonable. Our rough budget was like, we were willing to spend basically up to like 40 for our carry. Whoever that may be, by the way, including like, you know, Low and Kent and Sane, like basically all of them are equally valued at around 40-ish. This is just a number that kind of like emerged naturally whenever we did mock auctions. Was like about the number that we were willing to spend. And then, you know, good secondaries or good like utility units such as like warpers or flyers or you know, good secondaries like Isadora, we were willing to pay like basically up to like high teens or maybe even 20 to do it. So the fact that we got things like
Priscilla.
Yeah, the fact that we got things like Priscilla for 5 and Kent for 10 and like the 2 flyers for 14 and 11 was like
Isadora for
pretty
5. Kent for 10.
Yeah, Isadora for 5 rather. Was like pretty ridiculous, is what we felt like. So
Yeah, and then at the end, we just picked up Harkin because we were like, okay, this is everybody we need. Who's like the unit that would help Raisin the most with the end game? Harkin. Which ended up mattering. We would have died without him.
Yeah, I think, and for it's interesting you say that you guys were like, oh, you know, we're getting everything we want. We can't believe this happened, because that's exactly how we felt, and I just think that's exactly
I think
how
everyone
it
felt that way.
It's just, I think it goes to show when you have, you know, 2 to 6 brains involved in creating a thing. Like, we all had completely different metas in our head, right? Except for you guys both shared the same opinion on Lowen, right? And the other 2 teams didn't really share that opinion on him. But like most of these units, aside from like Geets, who I think is the only one that universally everybody's like, yeah, he's worth 25. A lot of these units, like, you look at the 4 different teams and all the conversations that we've had over the past 6 weeks, and they're so drastically different. I just want to say, this format and this thing that was created, I just want to give credit to how cool it is.
Yeah,
for
best version
4
of FE7 ever.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
like
you. I
4
appreciate
Well,
that.
that wasn't a hard
the fact that 4 teams can all like spend 6 weeks really researching and trying hard to do well at something, and then come to such drastically different opinions and thoughts to where they all are pretty satisfied with the draft. Like I wasn't disappointed at anything. It doesn't sound like any of you guys were really disappointed at anything other than maybe not finishing in first, right? Like that's the only thing that you might be mildly disappointed. But strategies worked and it was cool.
I mean, I will say there is some
notes for the universe.
Yeah, I was talking about more about the draft, not about the gameplay.
yeah, 100%.
Okay, I will say there is some overlap between like what we think are values. Like, you guys really liked Fiona and Wrath, and we also really liked Fiona and Wrath. We were just also willing to go for like Kent, Sane, or Lowen, because we figured we shouldn't have all our eggs in one basket. Because, if the other teams have also decided Fiona and Wrath are really good, we don't want to spend 50, 60 on one unit.
Yeah, I mean, we hovered at about 30 as our cap. The only reason we spent more for Fiona is because obviously at that point there wasn't any others left, and we could guarantee it with 32. But like me and Mecca went back and forth on it a lot because I was like, man, I really think Pent is worth like 35, and he's like, I don't know, that feels like a lot. So like we were on the fence for even spending 40 for any of the units that we wanted, even though we really, really liked, Pent, Oswin, and Fiona. Like I was like, man, if we could somehow get all three of those units, that'd be great. But I also, if we can get two of those 3 units, I would spend 40 on those 2 and then fill out the rest of the team with ours. It ended up working out really well that he pushed back at me because we didn't ever do that, and it turned out he was more along the lines of correct because we ended up getting those units for not over 30.
There was a bit more to it than just us sitting and thinking about our own strategies as well and getting satisfied with our own unit picks. There was a good part of that, but also there was a decent bit of strategy in our auctioning and communicating about paying very close attention to like what the other teams are doing and trying to buy and trying to bid for, and like how rapidly are they folding whenever they do fold. Things like as soon as we got the Priscilla, it's like, okay, we actually just have the thing. We need to be able to put it with Florina in order to see like how much do people value the flyers for as well. Like, okay, if we can get Florina for a steal, then that's great. But when we did it, I think like 2 people like instantly folded. I think I believe like the front-facing Fiends and Drafting the Sky, both of you guys just like straight away folded. It's like, okay, so with that, I think it's possible that they just like don't care about flyer utility at all. They might have just decided to write off like all flyer related strategies ever, and so that can like update how much we're willing to spend on things later. And again, things like what if there's more competition and we do far enough for what we thought was an extremely cheap price as well for 11th.
Yeah, we had some like we were fine with some flyer utility, but we were pretty confident that paying more than like 10 or even more than like 7-ish would be a little bit expensive when we found these other strategies that we didn't need flyers for. I will say if we knew about the rescue strat, we probably would have been willing to pay more for Florina. And early on, like Farina was going for about 15 in our mocks because of her ability to take the top rate for it. But then we just ended up deciding that the bow user dropping off, running up was faster overall and a little bit safer.
Or a paladin, yeah. Like basically our strats were crafted with like very generic roles in mind, and then we had like 4, 5, 6 units that could fill each of the roles. And one of them was like a person that can get some villages. And
something specifically that I found out that Farina could easily get the Areola every time, but it was like I was like, I think she's probably the worst at taking the top 4. I actually like Fiora and Heath better, but unfortunately the way the draft went, Farina went first, so we actually spent the most out of the 3 to get what I considered the worst one at the time. And it's like, oh, 5 for Fiora, that's the one I wanted the most. Like,
yeah,
it's also the reason why we skipped out on both Florina and Farina, because we knew that Heath was just the fastest in that chapter specifically. So I was like, well, I could spend a lot on them right now, but I can spend less for Heath later because no one wants Heath at that point anymore.
Yeah, I think once the Farina went for 11, I was like, well, let me just nominate the last flyer, because I do actually have a record of like in order when the units were put up for that, and I do know like after Farina we promoted
the funny thing when you guys like do your mock drafting is that obviously you guys all converge on a relatively same strategy and priority within the team because everyone's like collaborating on the strategies, right? And then like when your own team's like collaborative idea gets put up against like the other teams with their slightly divergent ideas, then like all of the mock drafting values end up being like, what the fuck is going on? Like, many of them get overinflated because you guys are like, okay, we have an understanding like this, but then someone else is like, no, we have this other different understanding, and these values are way different. It's like, I don't know, maybe someone who's interested in the economics interpretation of like how we value units in this draft race might want to look into a bit more. But I was also going to mention, you know, Justin probably knows what I'm getting at when I say that if I'm looking at the values of the units and what they went for, I could probably build my dream team for like 15 points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could build a dream team for 15 points probably, because there's so many of them that you could do.
Yeah, one of the mistakes that I think I made in the draft is I should have tried harder for Isadora, because obviously we wanted to get once we got Cain, I was like, well, I can't really budget, like, I put any more of the budget, but I could have probably gone up, at least got her up to like 11 or 12, because I still had enough money to get Fiora, and she would have made Crazy Beast a lot safer. We ended up, Fiona. We ended up making Crazy Beast safer by having Canas and Cain, but that was just like a random thing that happened. If we had Isadora, we wouldn't have needed to deploy 2 units and have any sort of risk at all. So that's one thing in the draft that I look back and I'm like, I should have probably gone harder for Isadora. But it happens fast, man. It's a pretty intense thing to try and figure it out on the fly.
Yeah, I was very glad that someone else was willing to do the bidding, because that would have stressed me the fuck out.
Yeah,
I don't really.
I actually do really like
I don't know.
Oh, good. You got to cover up FA. That's even worse, actually, at that point. Like,
that's all I got, man. I don't have anything else right now.
Our mascot, but yeah, like I am actually really happy with the auction format. It was a lot of fun. I think whenever it was first announced, I was like, really, like we gotta also, like, in addition to having a very strange like game to play, we have to do like an unusual drafting format. But I think after like actually trying the auction, it was a lot of fun, and I would definitely be willing to do it for like other just formats in general.
I fear I don't want to go back to a snake draft for a while, because I really like auction.
Well, I got news for you.
But
let's change the beginner race to an auction draft.
No. But like the system and the
I'm not
procedure
drafting
like
the
move
rest of the draft,
satisfactorily
it's fine.
quickly, I think. And also there's like plenty of ways to like probe one another for information about like what you value or what you want.
Yeah.
Which I think was also pretty good here. It was like there was a lot more to it than just that. You know, than just the how much are you paying. It's like also trying to figure out what other people are trying to buy.
Right.
One thing I do also, and I also think that it'll just get streamlined and go a bit faster for like streaming purposes and for viewership retention in the upcoming auction races if they happen. This was the first time. It'll go by faster second time probably.
One thing I also do still want to point out about like my favorite part of that auction draft was when I put up Wrath at like 20 at some point and immediately went like, come on guys, pay up.
It also helps with the auction draft that Gene actually like created a way for us to easily do it and keep track of everything.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, shout out to Gene, like for real, like one of the real MVPs here. So,
I mean, I'd say too, shout out to Gena, shout out to you, Justin, for doing all this, and shout out to like the community. Every time we do something like this, everybody bands. There's a ton of people that I don't even know exactly who did it, but who helped with all the testing and the coding and all the things that you have to do to create this type of format. It's shout out to the community, man. It's fun. You guys are awesome.
Sure, yeah, and thank you. Yeah, appreciate that. Do we have any final thoughts on the draft before I wrap us up?
Don't really have any.
No, some other time.
Okay. All right. So
let's do races again in the future.
I mean, I would love to see this race again in the future. I think that there is actually a lot more depth here. And Castle, I think you did a great job of summarizing. Yeah, 4 teams came here and a few of them had some slightly divergent strategies to each other, but Pyrope, if you could actually post that screenshot of the splits in the Draft Relay channel. Pyrope compiled, looking at the team splits, who had the fastest segment for each individual chapter, and it truly is a beautiful conglomeration of all the teams together. So enjoy that.
You do that already?
Yeah.
Where is this?
He posted it to me privately. I asked him just to post it in Draft Relay 2026. So
Is he here? He's muted.
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh yeah, he just put it.
Yeah. So you can see it is truly a conglomeration of every team. So.
The base with
Oh,
the really
cool.
fast.
My door strat
Yay, for
was
me.
the fastest.
I was not the fastest at anything.
But I got that with the 0 second 31x.
But yay.
Where is this?
It was a
thing?
beautiful conglomeration except Castle.
It's in Draft Relay 2026.
It's really
Oh, yeah.
sick. That's the man. Pyro cooked. Lily and Pyro, man.
Mecca, you got the fast.
Yo, what was your
Yeah, you got the
31x?
fastest
strat?
28x.
What was your
yeah.
31x strat? No,
Yeah, Kill Wallace.
Raisin's final one strat was get crits. I'm not even kidding. Like, holy crap.
Yeah.
That was.
Also, the 28 strat that I used, that was all Raisins. Raisins came up with that in its entirety, so you can give that credit to him.
No, how quick were the other guys?
Yo, shout out to Mecca for
Pretty close.
28x. He's cooking the can't improv.
Dude, you
allegations
so
that aren't actual allegations.
yeah. The last time, yeah, other people got
we.
Shoutouts to Pyro for getting the record on all of his chapters.
Yeah.
Bro,
Wait, what the heck?
I wanted to boast so bad.
He went insane.
Now he's gonna be like, hey Mecca, see, this is what happens when I do my shit.
Exactly. But I had to whip this guy. Holy fuck, dude.
Minutes we had.
He actively did turn by turn the Gaiden chapter that he had while we were playing. The other, like, he turn by turned it before his turn, and he only had a few minutes. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's really good.
That is really good.
Well, I guess he had like 20 minutes, but that's still incredible.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Lily did incredible, by the way.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, Lily cooked the
Yeah,
fuck out
I
of that
think
early game.
the beauty of this is just seeing how everybody improves and collaborates with, like I said at the beginning, with Lily, who was the first kind of more hasn't raced a lot, didn't have as much stats as Castle and Mecca, but like the point of this though is that you can grow as a racer by participating in this event, learning from like a T1 and improving a lot. And Lily's, she had the fastest splits in many of her chapters, going against some good competition, but she improved a lot out of this, and so hopefully we see people continue to improve.
Yeah, if you look at her and then into my 15 through 17, which was actual horrendous, because there were certain things that happened that totally fucked me up, and my 15 was awful. It looked like the opposite. It looked like she was the seasoned pro, and I was somebody that really hadn't draft raced very much. And
I want to also really shout out my teammate Basecube because a few days ago we did some optimization of how to get less Divine Stone spent in the early game, and there's originally Basecube gave us a lot of pushback because it was such a late change that we were making to the strat, which it was, right? I was making changes to the strategies and telling him to learn new stuff days before the race, which was very inconsiderate, and we had actually kind of a mean argument for a bit, which didn't help that we were just talking to each other via text when both of us would text something and then leave for 4 hours at a time. But then at the end, it's if you look at the things that Basecube was responsible for, and I know for a fact that Lily was there, but there's no way Basecube was that much further behind. Basecube learned all the new stuff that we proposed for Basecube to learn, and then actually implemented it very well. So I actually do also want to congratulate Basecube.
Yeah, I agree.
I haven't done that.
Yeah.
I want to thank Mecca for doing so much of the cooking for almost all of our parts. I would not have had nearly times like this without Mecca. Not only just helping to plan them, but also for making me practice more. Thank you, Mecca.
Thank you, Mecca.
You got it.
He took the strats.
Thanks,
I
Dad.
just practiced them.
It was worth in the end. So maybe you guys will cook with him for FE12, right?
No dinner until you practice Fire Emblem.
So here's the way you do it. You give him a very basic idea of a strategy, and he's like, oh, I hate that strategy. I can do that way better. And then he does it way better, and then you're like, yay, because I showed him my warp strat for VOD, and it sucked. And Penn had risk of death, but it happened. He got there, and then Mecha totally changed it and made it way better. I showed him my very, very basic warp strategy for Battle Before Dawn, which was just the first turn because I didn't know what to do after I warped over the wall. But I'm like, here, I do this, and then he made it. He turn 1 killed the first boss, and I'm like, wow, this is insane. Watching it in real time.
I will say though, to give you guys more credit, is like when you guys did a stream together, and then you started talking about finale, like your finale ended up being like a little bit of a conglomeration, right? So like, yes, that Mecha knows a lot. Mecha's a really good Fire Emblem player because he's a pro gamer. He's literally a professional Fire Emblem player. But yeah, but I don't sell yourself your guys sell short. Like I think you guys can definitely cook with Mecha and help contribute to strategies in the races to come.
Yeah, the biggest thing. Yeah, the biggest thing too is like I was in a show a week and a half ago,
which was on your player card.
I was in heavy rehearsals, and I was really involved for the first 4 weeks, and then first 3 weeks, and then completely had to take a step back the last 3 weeks. So like, as much as I wish I had more time for this, I also I just don't have quite as much time to be at home and able to play Fire Emblem. I wish I did.
Well, we'll see what ends up happening in the next race. Maybe there's more opportunity.
Next, right?
Yes, FE12 is next.
I'm so looking forward to it. I have my notes from like a draft LTC from the Serenus Forest days from FE or from 2011. I have notes on where to spend all the against staves and stuff like that.
I have not touched FE12 since my computer exploded when Don crashed our race, and I couldn't play that race.
Oh, I remember that one.
So, but I mean, I vaguely remember. I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah. All right, so
I beat Castle so bad his computer crashed.
Correct. I mean, that's every race we.
All right. Well, here are the standings as we close out here. Congratulations to front-facing Fiends for taking first place in the FE7 Auction Chaos race. And coming in second place was Raisin Cain's, then the Fleam team, then Drafting in the Skies. Everyone is still in striking distance as we enter the second leg of the Fire Emblem Draft Relay 2026. And that date is coming up
April 11th.
Oh, I gotta click through like 4 times. I copied the same slide. No, keep going. Okay, there we go. All right, so there are the dates coming up. We hope to see you on April 11th, which is approximately 5 weeks away. Can't wait to see the strats. But with that, everyone, we're going to sign off, and we'll see you next time. Take care.
Yes. Good night.
Yeah.
Bye. Thank you, everyone. It was a blast.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.